Is it working? Um, Gaming, yeah, it's working nice. On YouTube, I mean. Well, there's no one on YouTube anyways, but it's for the VOD if necessary. Um, but anyways, let's go to this. And I did some modifications since last time. Um, okay, it's working on YouTube, I guess. Yeah, okay. Um, so yeah, here we go. And da 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 da, play. And I added some effects, some shaders. I think the paper looks like pretty bad because it's kind of blurred, but not well. I see shaders, yeah. And here we go. So it looks like that right now. And yeah, everything that has this paper texture has to be refined, I think. But I also decided on the design of the cards, and I did some animations too, I guess. Yeah, I did many things. But yeah, at first I wasn't sure like if I should do something like Earthstone, for example, Earthstone card, like something like that, with the cost here, the attack, and the health. But the problem is that if I do that, well, for example, right now we wouldn't be able to see the health or the attack of the card because it would be at the bottom and it would be hidden, right? And if I put that like on the side, um, it's kind of problematic because cards can hide each other, right? But like that, it looks fine. Like we can see the name of the card, we can see the stats. But you should make the noise a lot more detailed and less intense. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is looking good, thanks. But that's the issue with Umbright as well. Stats are at the bottom. Oh, oh. Um, Let me check that. Do, 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 do. And yeah, oh yeah, I see. And something I was thinking actually is I decided on this design because before it was um something like that, right? For example. But the problem is I want my game to be paper-like, like to look like paper kind of. And with having that doesn't make it look like it's paper, but like that, like you can just think it's like some kind of stickers or I don't know. So it's more in the theme too. So I think I'll be saying like that. I like this. Like I really liked having the cost like that, but I should try to make things a little bit more uniform, so I can't have like the health be different from that. And I think it's well, potentially if I have another stat to add, I can just duplicate and add the stat. So I think that's nice. Feels great. Thanks. So yeah, that's it. Um, I added some. I'm just talking like what I did about. Well, I'm just gonna talk a little bit about what I did since last stream. So I added some rounded corners too. So I have a little shader for that. That's it. Just that. And other than that, um, yeah, I guess for the cards, I made like some animations to zoom up and zoom down when I select one. So that's why I have um, this thing that zooms in and zooms out. So it's just using an animation player. There's nothing too difficult about that. Like scale down, scale up, basically. just setting the z index to, so it's on top, and don't forget like the the captcha because otherwise it's not going to interpolate properly if you stop the animation midway and stuff. Um, and another thing is that for Stickman, yeah, I can actually remove that node. Let me remove that. So yeah, for the Stickman, not this one, the character, I have that, but I have also an animation player, and when I play, it's like doing some movement, some animation. Very cool. I will head back to work now. Maybe I'll return later. Good luck. One Piece is real. It is. But yeah, I think it adds some kind of life. And if I have a lot of stickman, it prevents me from doing a specific animation for every stickman, for example. So I kind of like that. And that's it. So now, so yeah, I also have this shader, as you can see, it's just a texture array. And I have this shader with some textures and stuff. This is actually a shader from a Godot examples, so that I modified a bit, I guess. So okay, here we go. We have that. I guess we need like a battle. Like we don't really have a battle system yet. We do have cards, and like that's really good. Mm, but I want the cards to either be drawn on there or drawn to death, maybe. So maybe I should actually put an offset, a little offset. Um, what if I modify custom anchor? So like, if I don't center that, basically, I kind of want to try that. So maybe having something like that. Oh, but then there's the vignette, so we don't really see much. And basically having some kind of thing here where you can just throw your cards. That's what I was thinking, but with the vignette, it's not really that good. Maybe let's remove the vignette a little bit. The strength of the vignette. How can I do that? Shader. To have the vignette. Yeah. Or we multiply. And we don't have, wait, we multiply. Oh, yeah. That's kind of bad. Um, you know what? Let's just have a gradient so that we can modify things as we want. And yeah, I'm actually not going to put some musics right now. Shadows are like magic to me. It's not that, well, post processes well, specifically are not really that hard because it's just affecting each pixel and you just do some computations and it works, I guess. So I guess you just have to get the hang of it. That's it. So 0505, here we go. And that's our vignette. And now we can basically modify, like for example, that is our vignette effect. And we can modify the strength however we want. And can also like, instead of interpolating like that, we can actually has the vignette only be um, have an effect towards the border, I guess. Like that, right? Let's try that. Speaking French. I'm Auguste. Someday I learn some magic. Good luck. Merci de rien. And yeah, maybe like that. It's not a vignette anymore. It doesn't work anymore. Euh, mais oui, on va continuer. T'inquiète pas, ça va, ça va. Pas de problème. Euh, mais ouais, le problème c'est la vignette. The vignette is like kind of a problem. It is. Maybe I can. Yeah, yeah. Actually, it's not a problem if I do that, for example. Just pushing a little bit. I guess that's fine like that, right? We can still see the text and stuff. What do you think? Wait, let me remove that. But I guess the interpolation is like kind of weird. I maybe keep them in the center. Mm, maybe just check the interpolation actually, because interpolation. So instead of linear, I can try constant, which is bad, or cubic, which is even worse than linear. Color space, clad. Eh. Maybe keep them in the center of the cards. Yeah. From a French streamer friend of mine. That's what I picked up. Oh, Sana. It works well. And okay, as it's a main control for the game. Yeah. But I wanted to make it like kind of um you know, you don't know. Literally tell. Um it's like 0 oh, actually have to put 5. Now it's 0, right? No, it's not 0. Eh, I know, okay. But yeah, okay. I just want to drop my cards somewhere to remove them, like to own some thing. But okay. Also, I'm just gonna open another Godot, and I'm going to open my old game because I have some drag and drop um, scripts that I'm going to use for them as the enemies and player delete them. But the player isn't on the thing. Like in Slay the Spire. Yeah, but in Slay the Spire. Oh. Uh, no, that's not it, because the cards are not skills. The cards are not skills. So it's not like you don't want to target an enemy, because the cards are basically stickman, and you want to put your stickman onto the field. Oh my god, the stickman. Yeah, it's not this one. Here it is, Sakuta. The real stickman battle. It's nice, right? And I can also let me put the animation quickly because it's not here yet. Um, scripts, gameplay, Stickman. What the hell? No, don't tell me I just did something really stupid. So that's a texture. But that looks fine. Uh, oh, never mind. The stickman was probably important. It's alright. Hope you're rested now. Yay. Yes. And yeah, you have the template. Let's actually, because it's actually the same thing. So we have the character. Let's put a character script. Last name character. And we have the template, potentially. Well, the resource, the original, well, anyways, this thing. And now I'm going to have a reference to my anime player. So there. And I'm actually going to anime player.play. And it's going to be idle. So I guess I don't have a behavior tree. I could um an animation tree. I don't have an animation tree. I could put one, but for now let's just go easy and simple. Why the legs also separated one from another? Good question. Good question. Because I draw like that. Bro. That's how I stand Halo. Halo. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways. Um so yeah, now we move. Look, the stickman move. It's incredible. You made this with paint. Um with GIMP. But yeah. Yeah, yeah. It actually looks kind of okay. I mean, everyone is just moving um, at the same time, so it's a bit weird maybe, but what if I make like a random timer around F range from 0 to 1 timeout? Yeah, yeah, I think. Okay, I know they move like differently. I don't know what is better actually. Whenever someone says incredible, I think they're talking about makes sense. Hmm. Anyways, so yeah, now I want to drag and drop, right? So let's do some drag and drop. And for that, I actually have like a lot of things already made. Um, so dragged item, inventory item, resource. What the hell? Dragged item. Nah, whatever. Oh, slot. It's because of slots. Well, it's just in inventory anyways. So in inventory, I have like so many things, but I have the slot. And basically, what is it? Wait, let's go check the prefab. So this is a slot. Um, you have made only one card. For now, yeah, because it's not really important. I need the system first, and then I need different cards. I just made one card to help me visualize things and, the UI, for example. And yeah, that's how I got my current card, right? That I think looks all right. I still have to polish things, but I have the layout. ほうほう。向かってくるのか。このディオに近づいて向かってくるのか。では、十分近づくがよい。Yeah, that's it. That's the point. The power of the points. Um, 何お前はもう死んでいる。何 Yeah, I actually wanted to add some voice into my game and put things like, and now the Stickman joins the team, or something like that, something kind of funny. Progs is here. ちょっと待ってください。ください。And now the battle starts. I don't know, something kind of silly like that. Okay, so anyways, gets drag data. So yeah, we have multiple functions to override. Backastic. Yada yada. Can drop. This is important. And drop data. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's when you drop. Um, I forgot what function did what actually. So can drop data, it's like what you're dropping the data on. Can drag. Okay, so this one is can drag. Hmm. So we have character. No, that's card. We have the card. So we can drag the card. And basically the only problem is that we are going to have some kind of preview that we are going to show. That is not going to be this card. Right. I actually forgot. Uh, let's just remove everything and let's put self maybe. I don't know if it's going to work, but okay. You know what? Let's test that. It says I actually can't do that. Gets drug data. Um, it's not doing anything, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. So what I had in my other game is that I had um some dragged item like that, and with a texture basically. So I guess I'm going to have the same. Or maybe I can just like create a new card. Dragged item prefab. Um, so in this case, it's going to be like sin. So it's actually just going to be the same card. Okay. It's just going to be the same thing. But that's all right, I guess. So we instantiate that. It doesn't seem like very optimized, but I mean, all right. So we set everything all of the time. Preview. So we show the preview. And I guess it can be all right. It's not. Yeah. Wait, what? Mm, why? Why is that? So if I have that, I try to drag, but dragged item prefab is no. And why is that? Is it because it's a cyclic reference? What if I try something stupid like Stickman? Or maybe, yeah, I actually don't know. Character, maybe. Oh, that is Sam. Not this Sam. This one. So if I try to drag, this time it's instantiated. So that's fine. So the problem was because it's cyclic, it can't reference itself, I think. I think that's the problem. Like, circular reference, yeah. How can I do that, I guess? I can just, I mean, it's not really complicated in itself. I can just make another node. Yeah, I think it's for the best this way. Hmm. So prefab, UI, let's have dragged card. That is a control node. And inside we just have a card. That's it. That's all. That's really stupid. Wait, what? No, not that. This one. Hmm. Why is it? Layout. And the position is. Oh no, it's actually alright. Okay, so yeah, something like that. And yeah, that's it. So now we can just have a reference to drag the card and try to run. Anyway, yeah. What's the problem this time? Referenced non-existent. What do you mean? Drag the card. Eh? What? False. Referenced non-existent resource. I mean, it exists. Ah, why? Wait, what? Why is it here now? Okay. Non-existent. I guess it's still circular, so it doesn't work. It's kind of sad. How can I fix that? I can't. I can't. Uh, I guess I need to separate the UI from like the behavior. The behavior, yeah. So if I have a card, this one is just card, and maybe I should make like another class that is called um repertoire card. Maybe draggable card. Yeah, draggable card is nice, I think. Um, Thin draggable card. So this one is just going to contain a card. That's it. There's nothing much to it. And drag the card contains the card too. But now this one. Yeah, okay. So now it's different. It's draggable card that is going to have a script. Control. Yeah, 10 scripts. Yeah. Just okay. Draggable card, okay. Now we can copy that in draggable card. We can move that away too. I've been beating my head around to get my enemy state machine to work, but it just won't work as intended. And it's hard to debug because I'm using a proper architecture, which I'm not used to. Oh, um, I mean, if the architecture is nice, then you're supposed to be able to debug easily, I guess. So, um, maybe just try to learn a bit more about it, I guess. Mm, maybe find some examples online or, GitHub or this kind of stuff. That can be nice. That can be helpful. Drag the item, drag the card. So I guess it's alright now. And we are just going to spawn in battle scene. What are we going to spawn? Um, hmm, it's kind of tricky actually. Uh, maybe just progs. Let's put draggable there. Recursion. What? What do you mean? I can select card, but I can't select draggable card? Because I'm using packed scenes right now. If I'm not using packed scenes, then I can make it work, but I still want to use packed scenes if possible. Hmm. So let's think a little. You have a card. Okay, the card is like alone, it's doing well, and everything is fine. Then we have dragged card and draggable card. And oh, it's draggable card that I want. Why is there a recursion? That's what I don't understand. Why is it? Like if I remove all of that, is it going to be happy? because pros. I can select, for example, card. I can't select card anymore. Why? Hmm, why? It's just a control node. Exactly, it's kind of stupid that the thing which is supposed to make it easier is making it harder for me now. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is, right? It's like engines, I guess. Well, you have to learn how to use the tool, and after that, it's supposed to be nice. Supposed to be, because sometimes it's just still bad, but let's not talk about that. Um, Roguelike and prefab. Uh, yeah, like what? What if I, for example, like just a simple scene control? Ugh. Okay, that's fine. And now what if in progs, I go there, and I select that. It works. I can do that. So now can I select card? I can't select card. Is there something in card that I can't use? No, there isn't anything specific. Yeah, true. Why? I guess I'm going to be forced to not use a packed scene, but that means there's probably something wrong in there. I don't know what it is. It's not sick at all. Um, so instead of card prefab, which is character resource. Mm. Yeah, I guess the resource. Yeah, no, okay. I guess in the resources, I shouldn't have packed scenes. That's it. That's the problem. Because having a packed scene means it's loading something, but in a resource, like we want to save the resource, so we don't want to save a packed scene. So that's actually the problem we have. So let's actually go to the door. Bed. It's actually a bed. And we can copy that. TSCN. Okay. So we actually have character prefab and code prefab. So it's not prefab, it's path, I guess. And now it's going to add some bugs everywhere, but it's fine. Drinking. I'm gonna get some caffeine, be back soon. Okay. I actually drank a lot recently, like water basically, because um I made some kind of pot. So like lots of water. And the problem with that is that when I start a stream, then I have to, contain myself a little. It's only been 40 minutes. I'm probably going to have some kind of pause in the next 20 minutes, or I don't know. But I mean, I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna continue. So wait, what was I doing? COD. Yeah, I have to spawn everything. So it's not a prefab. It's actually character path, and now I want to load that. Probably because you didn't sleep the whole night. I mean, I did sleep. It's not because I added some shader and some um, um, corner rounding and some animations and some zoom and stuff that I didn't sleep. It doesn't mean anything. Character. Oh, wait, what's that character path? Character prefab. Yeah, okay. So I'm loading right now. I shouldn't do that, actually. I should have some kind of cache, I think. I mean, that's what packed scene is supposed to be, but I don't think it's good in resources. Maybe. So it's like member that's card path dot instantiate. So I actually wanna check unless it's already referenced elsewhere. So yeah, we can cache it basically. That's fine. And I mean, yeah, that is fine. So now that we have that, can we run and does it work? Not instance. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is. I have to set that up. Uh, yeah. Prefabs gameplay. Stickman? Right. The Stickman is actually nothing. So it's just what is it? What is it actually? Battle. Oh, prefabs battle. Okay. So progs. Oh, I can actually set that. What? What? Oh yeah, that. And I can basically preload. Or just have a string actually. It's just a string. That's fine. So is it updating? It isn't. Now what I can do is like load, but I mean I'm going to have to remove that. So it's prefab battles character. Cannot assign. Yeah. So let's remove. And it's going to be for the card, something kind of similar, I guess. Is it in battle? Battle. No, it's not. Just draggable card in this case, probably. Let's go. Card path. Yep. So it's just a control node. Okay. Oh, but eh, never mind, because I have to run the animation. Okay. Okay. So I have my draggable card, and I have inside um, the card, basically, a reference to the card. And this is called draggable card. And now I can just go back. So it's a draggable card. And inside, I have. Should I modify the position? No, but I have that. Yeah. If I run, Yeah, it's working, and I guess I don't have any preview yet, but it's going to come. It's coming. So draggable. So yeah, I actually have a can drag or something, right? It's actually not going in there. Why is that? Oh, yeah, I know why. I know why. It's because draggable card. This thing isn't blocking. Wait, what the hell? Okay, I guess it isn't just a simple node. It's actually panel container. The hell? Okay, maybe it isn't a panel container. Maybe um hmm, hmm, hmm. What is it? What is it actually? Like, so the position is 0? No, it's not. Wait, what? Position, yeah, I can reset. I can't reset. How can I fix that? I mean, I can just get the same size, I guess. I don't like that, but like, but now I can add some kind of selection too this way. Um, yeah. So for example, size, boom. Wait, what? Scale 0.6. Oh my God. Maybe I should add some kind of callbacks in the child, but it's going to be like not good. Um, yeah, this is pretty bad. Maybe the draggable card idea was kind of bad. I mean, it is. What if I just try to have the card? So like prefabs, uh, vital card. And now, vital sin. We still have that to fix. We have card, and this is just card. And is it working? It's supposed to be alright. And yeah, and now let's actually put that into battle. Never mind. Into card. Like just a simple card. Like that. And here we go. Mm, it's just going to be a card too. And circular reference. So I guess I can do the same as before. If you don't like that, I don't like that. Prefab card. Okay, and now we need a load. Oh, I don't like that, but I guess trade item prefab. Yeah. Okay, so I can drag now, as you can see. I can do that. It's working. So the position is like just really bad, okay? But it's all right. So we instantiate, and we instantiate a card. So let's have, so when we drag, um, get drag data. Can I trade item? Start. Can drop and drop. How can I detect when I start dragging? That's my question. It's like left click, I guess. Um, okay, I actually know. Drop. Okay, actually no. It's like var is dragged. It's a boolean. By default, it's false. When I go here, it becomes true. When I get, oh, actually, there's probably something like that. Drag, the drag data. I mean, it's dragged. No, never mind. That's just my variable. Is drag successful? Okay, you know what? Let's just have something like that. That's all. So that is true. And drop, we can just have that equals false. And now that we have that, basically we know when it is started to be dragged. So now we can get the position. So like if it's not dragged, then we can take the delta between the card, so global position, minus the mouse position of the player. So to do that, I guess it's like, I actually don't know, it's like get viewport or something. Godot get mouse position. Get viewport, get mouse position. So we have the delta, okay? So delta, that is a vector 2 that we are going to save. Yeah, like that, and like that. And now this delta, I'm going to set it um, basically here. So preview dot global I guess it's a control node. So global position equals the mouse plus delta. It's not working. Um, let's check delta. So it exists. Or maybe it's no, never mind. Yeah, that's valid. Oh, now every time it's like fine, but there's always the exact same distance. I don't know why. Um, so let's print. When we don't know, let's just put some stuff and see. So this. Oh, I don't see the Stickman anymore. Oh, I have to fix that. Anyways, when I click there, well, it's actually not. No, never mind. Yeah, sometimes the drag isn't working. Like it isn't printing, I mean. It isn't. Yeah, I drop data. Yeah, so I actually have to check if I have something else. Is dragging. I have to check for is dragging thing.
Hey everyone, welcome. When we
Hi,
start,
hello. So entered. Yeah, he just has a boolean. Okay. Hi. I mean, I can do it the normal way, well, the manual way, but there's a system for that in Godot, so I like to use it. Um, can drop data. Drop data. Is drop data actually called was called to test if data is allowed to drop? So maybe I should use that. But that's like, eh. Oh, I get it. The drop data isn't. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, the drop data isn't called on the code. I'm having some problems with that. Um, so how can I know if there is a preview or not? Like if there is, if it is dragged or not? That's just my question. How do I know that? Set dragged preview. So what if I Mhm. like drag? I mean, if I call get drag data, it's just going to be a recursive force drag. Hmm. Can I check on the documentation? Yeah, okay. There isn't anything much. That's kind of weird. Hmm. Oh, wait, how did I do on my other game? Control data? Because when I... Oh, it was in the inventory. So basically, when I drop something, I'm resetting it back to where it was. Yeah, yeah, okay, I remember. Is it here? No, it's not. Maybe can drop. Do. Okay. Ready. Oh, that's just a tooltip. That's going to be useful if we want to highlight some cards or things like that, but not now. Okay. Um, yeah, let's search for drag and drop. No, it's just in dialogic. It's not what I want. I'm gonna add dialogic for this project too, probably. Add-ons. No, I don't want that. Track item, craft inventory. Yeah, no, no. Okay, that's the one. Tracked item. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. So when I drag the card, okay, so it's actually the same thing. So it's exit tree. Okay, okay, I get it. So it's going to be kind of weird, but bear with me for a bit. So we have that. Is drag successful? Um, and in general, it's like if dragged card. So this is a boolean that is false by default, but that we are going to set true if we have the preview. Um, so this is, I guess it's a card, and dragged card equals true, and what? Yeah, that's kind of bad. Um, but anyways, okay. And when we get here, basically, I need a reference to the original card. So I guess I do need the draggable card thing. Dragged item path. Oh, draggable, dragged card. Could be path. So I have my dragged card. Poof, there. And so it's just visual. It's dragged, it's not draggable. So it's this one, okay? And now this one is going to have a script. drag the card, like scripts, gameplay, I guess. And it's going to have a reference to the original card. That is the card. And yeah, and to the displayed card that is, what's that? Could not pass card. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Um, so we have that. We can set. We can't set. What? What if I? Okay. So display card is this card. An original card isn't set yet, but we can go to. Actually, we don't even need to export that variable. Mm, and when we okay. So dragged item path. This is dragged card. So this is class name dragged card. This is dragged card. So I can actually remove that. Mm, and now this function is actually in the dragged card. So there. And when it happens, basically I can check if the drag is successful or not. And in any case, whether it is or not, I can also just go to the original card and is dragged equals false. Is dragged equals true. So this is just stupid. And if it is not true, then we'll print the delta. And it should be all right. Okay, it's even worse. Yeah, and I didn't set the original card. So let's just check that. Self. Do colored lights give you trauma now? Wait, is it because of the puzzle game with the lights? After that lighting and shadows game. Yeah. Sometimes. I mean, that's why I live in the dark. That's why I only stream at night. Like, ooh, the sun, light and stuff. Ooh, horrible. I swear. I mean, I can still change the color of my light. So like, ooh, but it's alright. All coders or vampires. Yeah, that's it. You got it. So yeah, you have some weird offset right now. I don't know why. But now I should be able to have the correct delta, right? Or like the delta is computed every time correctly. I hope. So like if I click 200, if I click 300, so there. So it's zero. Okay, there is zero. And zero zero is like really close. So it's relative to the top left corner. And what I want is actually the bottom. So to do that, I okay, can put a control node that is going to be bottom. Oh, oh. So bottom, I'm going to have a reference to that. Control bottom. So now, when I drag the card, instead of taking the global position for the delta, I can actually get um, bottom dot global position, something like that. Oh, card game, yeah. I've been using Cloud AI to rapidly prototype game ideas. It's pretty, oh, okay. Usually I just stay with ChatGPT when I do, but, well, I don't really ask ChatGPT for ideas. It's more, I actually don't know what I'm asking ChatGPT. Anyways, yeah, maybe for some corrections or, um, and it's kind of weird. I don't even know. Not asking for ideas, but quickly implementing them. Oh, okay. Still not working. So this is, okay, the offset. Now this is less. So I wanna test something. So I have the repertoire. What if I put a dragged card there? It's supposed to work. Is it actually changing anything? Maybe it just isn't. Yeah, it isn't changing anything. Validating if it works extra. What's the goal with the game? With this game? What is it? Basically, I'm trying to make some kind of um, how do you call that? Darkest dungeon, like that. So you see the battle and stuff. You have like some different characters and stuff. And yeah, it's also some kind of deck builder. It's kind of mixing both. And basically, your cards are going to be a stickman that you can put on the battle. Like kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, you can say. Yeah, it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's like, you know, from left to right instead of, well, you know, like there is an order to things. And you don't have a deck. You have a set of cards. Like you don't draw cards, basically. It's not random, I think. And you just get cards during the game. Yeah, basically you can say you draw cards. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay. It's kind of weird. But I want to test that. Basically, I want my card game to be a roguelike. Because most of the times, deck builders roguelikes are like roguelikes, and you get cards, and then you have some kind of fights or things like that with your cards. But like your cards are not, well, they are in the roguelike, but they do not, you know. do anything with the roguelike aspect. It's like some kind of sub game. I really want to mix both, basically. Um, it is your main project currently. That's my project for the GMTK. So permadeath from start from scratch each time. Yeah, I know getting better cards the more you play. The more you play, the more yeah you get that. You get better cards the more you play, but it's like it's not drawing cards. It's like well, when you beat an enemy, basically you get the enemy as a card, and so there is some kind of cost though, so to balance that, and yeah, when you play your cards, they become like stickmen, but basically your stickmen are going to keep their health and attack and stuff during well across battles. And like cards that are on the field will stay on the field, and you can't get them back on your hand, well, in your hand. So if you want, it's some kind of card game, but that is global and that lasts for every enemy and this kind of stuff. Like you don't, well, you only restart the card game when you restart the world game. So maybe it's going to be some kind of roguelite. So you don't restart everything every time you die, but that's the idea. And yeah, I don't. Let's set the position maybe. It's not supposed to be delta. Minus delta? Yeah, I just don't feel like it has any. It's doing anything. It's changing anything. Like, even if I change the position and stuff, it's not changing anything. What if I do like vector 2? Let's be crazy. It's not working. That's so stupid. So maybe it has to do with, yeah, that. Okay. Yeah, now it should work, actually. I hope. Okay, now it's fine, but there isn't the offset. And there is not the rotation and stuff. How can I set that? Because modifying the position and stuff just doesn't work. Maybe if I modify preview dot display card position. Yeah, I think that's it. Equals delta. Okay, so I guess there is an ID. There is an ID. And let's also have that.scale equals vector 2. One. Nice. What's the scale part of the game ID? Basically, the more you go, the more stickmen you have, and at the end of the game, you can have like some kind of army, and like your team is just scaled up like crazy, and maybe you have some sort of Megazord or something like that. Okay, so the scale is correct. Let's put minus. Oh, Oh, it's actually quite alright. But now the problem is that, yeah, I'm using the bottom to compute. So let's do that. Okay. And delta. Haha, so cool. Cool. So the challenge scales with how big your hand slash army gets. Um, I guess so. Yeah, I guess you have to be careful, like, um, not to lose your people, to, not die and lose, but scale with how big. Yeah, well, your strength scales with how many stickmen you have, I guess, and like the synergies and stuff, right? Because it's still a card game. And yeah, the more you play, the more enemies you have. Well, the more hard to beat the enemies are. This kind of stuff. Oh, it's working. Wait, it's working. Look at that. No, it's not working. Because now it's in the middle. Oh, because it's rotated. I didn't rotate the card. Yeah, that's the problem. Rotation equals rotation. Cool. Uh, where about where about in Japan are you? I'm just in around Tokyo. I mean, yeah. uh, rotation. What? Nice. I can't wait to go back to Japan. It was so much fun. Yeah, Japan is nice because it depends why you go there for, but I mean, people are nice. Like you feel safe. Like you have some um shops open during the night. Well, it actually kind of depends, but you have the convenience. Self rotation. So I don't have a rotation. So what is it actually? What am I rotating? Oh, it's a parent. Yeah, so I guess it's global rotation. I can't set that. Wow. You're from France. What area? Um, around Lyon, Lyon, I guess. Originally, he's trying to dox me. My Jeff is from Bordeaux. Oh, Bordeaux. Bordeaux is like kind of far still, right? Yeah, I never went to Bordeaux. Hmm. Oh, display card. I can't get the global root. I can get the transform though. Can I? Yeah. Oh, maybe I can just transform. Get global transform. I can just do that and get global transform. Oh, set global transform maybe. Eh, it doesn't want to update. Wait. Set global transform. I can't set the global transform, right? Tricky. Just interested, okay. Um, yeah, I guess it's the same rotation. So that means I should be able to have that's dot rotation equals get parents dot rotation. Yeah, and now it works. There's just some problem still. Mm. So yeah, the scale is actually going to um you watch be the current scale, honestly. And what else? I mean, I'm kind of complexifying stuff for myself, I feel like. But I mean, that's all right. Because yeah, maybe I shouldn't use that system. Yeah, that's just bad. Yeah, I'm just no, actually that's fine because I have to drag the thing somewhere, so eh, it's kind of bothersome for now, but I hope it's going to be alright. What if I remove that? Yeah, it's not going to work anyways. Okay. So the delta is actually global position minus mouse. So if you want the new position, it's the mouse position plus the delta. Okay. So that should be alright. What's the problem? Oh, because it should be like with the button, I guess. Relative to the button. Hmm, that's even worse. So let's say we want from the bottom to the mouse. Then we have that. And let's say we want, well, we are at the bottom. No, great. So let's say we have that. Do do do. Then we remove in this case. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing before. Just the opposite way. That's exactly the same thing. But it's not working. Oh, because plus maybe? Oh, because of plus. That's so stupid. Yeah, I forgot it wasn't 0, 0. Yeah, and now it works. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and now it works well, as you can see. Oh, that was so stupid. And I can even get like cards when they're small, which is kind of funny. Okay, so I can do it. Okay, okay, that was stupid. Um, okay. So, now I guess let's just make a function to update that. Um, so it's card. So I should have like the resource card resource. No, avatar resource. Okay. And now basically I wanna update the fields. So to update that, um, updates card features. What the hell? Wait. Yeah, it's back. Okay, I don't understand, but okay. Update card visuals. So we have that's why. Well, you know what? Let's just go there. So health. So many things. Original. What? Oh, yeah, it's the same thing. That's fine. Do I have a name? Eh? Wait. There is no name. I forgot the name of the card. Oh my god. And the description, I guess. Yeah, I think that's kind of important. So let's add that. Can I go to localize strings? I'm just gonna check that quickly just in case. I mean, that's okay. I'm gonna do that later. Text string. Mm, Okay, let's just do something simple for now. So we have the name of the card and we have the description. And potentially, the description is actually, yeah, maybe we won't have a description because the description is just going to be the effects of the card. So that's fine. Just the name is important. So we have that. And the category potentially. So now, when we want to update stuff, we have that. Okay. Let's just do. So we have a reference to the name label, text label. It is going to be, well, can't set for now, I guess. We are also going to have the health, the attack, the ink, and I guess that's all for now. The category is going to come later. Attack, ink, cost. Oh, just cost, I guess. Cost is alright. Hmm. I shouldn't have named that ink cost because it's just cost. Let's actually modify the names of stuff. Yeah, I kind of wanna put that as like a different attribute, kind of. I mean, different, put that in a prefab basically. But I mean, for now, I guess it's okay. So we have the cost, we have the health, and we have the attack. So name, health, attack, and yeah, cost. That's good. And we also have the texture of the thing. Oh, but ah, yeah, I'm starting to make things a little bit weird. Um, because like, am I going to have a special? Eh. Am I going to have a different card for each card basically, or am I going to have some kind of preset and just update it depending on the card? Um, I guess it's fine like that, but that means I don't need. Basically, having that means I don't need in my character resource to have that. I don't need this one. I don't need this thing. This card path. Other than that, I do need the texture or this kind of thing, I guess. Um, it's kind of tricky because, okay, do I want to put like some hats or some other things on the card in itself? Maybe I do. In that case, it would be a prefab and not a texture. So that's kind of tricky. I don't know if I can scale things properly too, um, with cards. I guess I can stay with a texture for now and potentially make prefabs later. Um, I'm just going to disappear for a bit, and my cursor just disappeared. I'm just going to put a quick little break, so little ads, but I'll be right back. Um, just putting some music for you. That's kind of loud. Okay, and I'll be right back. Boo. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Here we go. Okay. So, um, okay, YouTube is fine. So I did say let's put some textures for now, and let's maybe change that later. So texture is going to be a texture 2D. And in case of progs, it's just going to be the original basic Stickman. And now that we have that, we can also have the texture rect. And we can just set everything. So poof equals poof. So we have a name, health. Actually it's okay. Character resource. So let's just have multiple cursors. That's dot name, for example, and then health, then attack, and then costs, ink costs, and then texture. So now we just want to modify the text for these ones and the texture for this one. And now we want to convert to strings for the integrals values. And that's it. And we can, basically every time we update the character resource, we can just, update that. And Godot setter. I just don't remember the setters. Because I think it's changed between Godot 4 and Godot 3. So... Okay, you know what should be? Scripts. Reference. Setter. So we have set. What the hell? Can I have that? Yeah, okay. So maybe let's just have that. And let's have... So this is protected, basically, because of the underscore. And now we can have something unprotected that is going to set and get. So we have, for example, that, and we have that equals the value, but then we are going to update card visuals. So that should be good. That should be good. And for example, we have the card. Okay, let's go back to Metal Scene. When I spawn all of that, so I spawn the cards right there. That's a card. When I spawn that, what am I doing? Yeah, I want to assign something to the card. So it's going to be card.resource, character resource, equals, well, the character I want, right? So this one. So now it should update the visuals automatically, and in the card, I should be able to do the same right there. So like resource equals character resource. That should be alright. And now if I let me see, so in card by default I have I have progs. It's not what I want. So like name, for example. Yeah, okay. If I have name and I spawn that. Yeah, I didn't set that. I forgot. Character, texture, right. Okay. So let's do that again. And now it's name. It didn't set anything. It didn't call that function. Let's try again. So we have one breakpoint going there. We have the update card visuals that is called. Okay. We have that and the name. So what's that? That is no. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, that's valid. Is it because it's in the setup? Yeah, that's probably because we are calling that to... No, I actually don't know. That doesn't make any sense. So it's null, right? So it's supposed to have some problems. Like some errors, but there isn't any error. Why? So what if I sell? I have 2 character resources, okay. Okay. But this one is protected. So it's valid. So what's the name, for example? So it's the text. Name level. Name. What do you mean? Name, oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay. So let's do that. Yeah, now it's progs, so it's working. Okay, that's good. That's great. That's great. And when okay, now I want to do the drag and drop. So when I drop the card somewhere, I want something to happen. And how am I going to do that? Basically, I'm going to add some control node that is going to detect that. So maybe something like... Wait, what is it? Ankles. I want the ankles. To go halfway. Okay. And now transform. Okay, 0. So okay, it's going to occupy all of that basically. And the mouse is going to be stopped. Wait, it stopped. Okay, stopped. Why not? And basically it's going to be battle part. Yeah. And how can I call that? Basically, when I drag the chords on that node, I want the character to be spawned, but I don't know how to call it. So it's going to be... Part is like not really that good. Battle layout now. Battle. Section. Battle. Battle. Yeah, I mean battle part. Why not? We don't have all the time of the world. Well, it hasn't been one day yet, and I mean we have like a lot of things already. Gameplay, is it really? Okay, yeah, let's put that here, I guess. Battle part. Okay. So now, the important thing. Slot. Can drop and drop data. Okay. So can drop. It's always going to be true, or not if you don't have the cost actually. So yeah, data. Is data a dragged chord? If yes, then we return if data chord. It doesn't really matter. Original chord dot inc, or maybe resource. Inc costs. If the cost is less than what the player has, basically. So game dot player dot inc, I guess. Inc points, you can say. Inc points, which is just int. And so if it is less, then we can do it, right? Or less or equal. And otherwise, if it's not a drop card, then we can't drop. Anyways, and if when we drop, what are we going to do? We are going to add a card on the battle. So if it is a dragged card, then we tricky. Let's go with battle scene. So this is just the background. Now we have the different anchors and we have battle scene. And yeah, I guess it's going to be one way. So we are going to add a signal. Oh, maybe drag zone. Yeah, I think that's would be fine. Yeah, okay, I have an idea. So instead of battle part, it's just drag zone. Or drop zone, actually. It's a drop zone. And that way we'll be able to reuse it 2 times, at least. On card drops. So we have the card. And this one isn't really going to be alright. Anyways, drops. So emits. Let's do that for now, I guess. And no sleeping till the game's done. I mean, I guess we are going to have like some kind of walking game until I go to sleep, before I go to sleep, I think. I hope. I really hope. So wait, parallax. A better thing. Wait, where's the area? Oh, it's in there. Okay. Area. Battle drop area. So it's just a drop area. A drop zone. Drop zone. Drop area. And jokes apart, don't overdo it. Healthy brain gives better games in most cases. Yeah, I know it's important to sleep. That's why, for example, I don't put an alarm to wake up, right? I try to sleep like as long as my body naturally feels like it. And yeah, I don't skip meal. That's why I could actually do things between the streams, because yesterday when I finished the stream I just basically went to sleep, and like this morning I woke up, I cooked something, I I programmed a little bit. That's why I did some things between the streams, and I ate this kind of stuff. So yeah, I do take care of myself. And like, yeah, cooking legumes, like eggs, like, kind of healthy food. And some rice? No. I haven't made an rice. I don't know in what accent I should pronounce that. Omuris. Yeah, I ate one rice before, but it was at a maid cafe, and it was bad. Apparently, like, food of maid cafes are just bad. Like, if you go to a maid cafe, just go for something else, but cooking stream soon, maybe. Yeah, I was actually wondering if I should, like, eat while streaming and stuff, but I was like, maybe not. I don't really want to show my house either. My floor, I guess. Drop area. Battle part. Battle. Drop area. And now, ready. Let's just set up some things. Uncard drops. Connects. Card. I eat shamelessly on stream and talk while eating on stream. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I already ate on stream, but like whole meals? I don't know. Like maybe some foods if I I didn't eat for... Well, if I don't eat for 12 hours, then maybe I eat something on stream. I guess it happened. Battle drop area, and when we drop that, then we just want to summon a card. Yeah, but like adding cards and removing cards, that's kind of tricky. So let's actually have an array. Like spawned cards, maybe? Well, spawned card anchors. Spawned card anchors. It's an array of control nodes. Pushback in car and Hi, hello, welcome. Explain my drawing. Welcome, welcome. Just making some game. I can show you quickly if you want. Hey, Stickman. Here it is. That's it. That's it. So yeah, if you have any questions, just feel free. Basically, it's going to be some kind of Darkest Dungeon kind of game, but with cards, I guess. Well, cards just help things out, I guess. Originally, it wasn't cards I wanted, but... Oh, I do have to change the order. The... And... Card... I can put that in the process, maybe. Oh, I can make a setter. Incredible. Setters are incredible. I'm starting to like them. Maybe I'm just doing things wrong though, but I mean, that's fine. Okay, and now visible equals true. Wait, what? Equal value. Not value. It looks great. I was interested when I saw that you were using Godot, and because I also make games in Godot. Oh, talking. I think he's talking about me. Indent. What's that? Is that good now? What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, okay. Unexpected indent. What do you mean? Where? What? Oh, okay, I get it. It's because I need that. The columns. Whenever someone says incredible, I get confused if they're talking about me or not. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. um, so yeah, now I can just take the card, as you can see. And when I drop it, then it goes back there. That's what I want. for now. But I also don't want to zoom on another card when a card is dragged, basically. Um, mm, how can I make it work? I guess I have to connect things together, so maybe with a game, but I don't like using a singleton for that. Um, but I guess I don't have a choice. I don't really have a choice. Well, just passing by the player, I guess. So yeah, the player is a resource too. So okay, let's have something there. Dragged card. Well, currently dragged card. By default is now. Um, when I started game dev, everyone was using Unity. Now everyone is using Godot. Yeah. My question: do you also use capability mode like me? Capability or compatibility? I use it because I have an old ass Windows 10 computer. Okay. Well, I use it because I want my game to run on WebGL. Because if you, well, basically I'm making a game for a game jam for the, my cursor disappeared. I hate that. For the GMTK Jam, right? And if you want people to play your game, then then your game has to be playable online without any download. I still dev on Unity. I'm not learning Godot as it's not very job friendly to learn Godot. Not many opportunities for Godot dev jobs. Yeah, not yet, I guess. I think it's going to come, but I think it's mostly for indie devs. But I mean, yeah, I don't. Oh, you don't think it's going to be the case? I mean, I'm not saying it's going to like come tomorrow, right? But I think there's definitely some direction now. Because if like everyone on game jams is using Godot, people are going to learn Godot more. And like learning takes time. It's not like going to happen tomorrow, but it means that like a whole generation is going to be able to use Godot. And hey, first time viewer, welcome! Getting into game development, I choose Godot to learn. Oh, nice. Is there something specific that you wanna know about or learn or something? Me too. Oh. And yeah, if you just joined, then let me just show you the game that we have for now. It's like that. And that's it. And right now I want to prevent, like when I drag a card, I want to prevent selecting another card, like, zooming. I don't mind paying Unity if a game made in Unity is earning me thousands of dollars. Yeah, but I mean, you can do that in Godot too. So like, do you want more money or less money? That's the question. And like, for example, with some games, if you want to modify the engine, then if you don't like pay the enterprise or like very big, then you don't have access to the engine. But in Godot, you can do whatever you want. And with Godot, you also have like people making other applications that are not even games. So, for example, there is Kanye that made some Twitch integrations. That's incredible. But the whole point for me is to get a dev job. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, all right. And Godot devs. And Godot does not take from you 10% of your money. 10%? I don't think it's 10%, is it? Unity. Well, money. Um. Yeah, that's kind of difference. Like 2.5% and 10%. I mean, I don't know if it's that. I just saw it quickly, but yeah, it's kind of different. 2.5% and 10%. Reduced, I think. Okay. And yeah, that's the maximum too, because you can also take that, I guess. If my employer is okay with paying that, why should I mind? Yeah, if you have a job, then you have a job, but I mean, like, I think there are like different visions, and you can either see that as an employee and with some kind of short-term goal that is finding a job and indeed might have more jobs right now, more potential. But if you see that as an employer, for example, or a lead that wants to make a game and maybe starts like a project and sell it, then you have to consider the engines, and that's why you consider it. And for 2D games, I think Godot is better than Unity. So I would take Godot if I had to make a game like that. And that's why I'm taking it right now. Uh, good, but still takes money, and plus Godot is open source. Yeah, I think the question is like, if I'm working into the game, Godot is best. Yeah, 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 yeah. For 3D, I'm not sure, but I mean, yeah, 2D is Godot is nice. Yeah, I think it depends on your vision. Like, if you just want a job, if you just want to be a salaryman, then you know, I guess Unity if you want. But yeah, if you wanna make a game, as in yourself, just consider it. Mm, okay, so yeah, what was I doing? I'm talking, I'm talking. Yeah, I wanted to prevent the player from selecting another card. So to do that, I have the game manager, I have the currently dragged card, and I'm going into my card right here. And when I drag the card, then basically that's it. It's dragged. You can just update there, I guess. If it is dragged. Oh, no, it crashed. Oh, no, it didn't. Wait, it crashed? No, it didn't. Okay. And if it is true, then we have that equals self. Oh, like game that equals self. And if it isn't, yeah, I don't think that's very clean what I'm doing right now, but I mean, it's alright. And if it is dragged, but the new value is no, it is not. Basically, it's different. It's none. It's false. Then it's null. And it's important to have that because we don't know with other cards and this kind of stuff, I guess. Anyways, it should be fine. That's what matters. Um, I guess we can, just in case, check that too. if is not dragged. Like for do onth, basically, we just want to assign onth. And it could be useful if we want to add some effects or I don't know. I'm just planning ahead, but I mean, it isn't necessary. And right now, can drag chord. That's here. So if we have that, I can remove the delta, it's working. So if there is a chord currently dragged, so different from null, then I return null. Currently dragged chord. What? Oh. Eh? Could not resolve external. Okay. That was weird. Okay. What now? Oh, thanks! Thanks for the subscribe for the subscription. Oh, thank you. That's good. Let's go. If you want, I have a Discord server. When I have a lot of resources. Oh, you're gonna love it. Okay, I'm just going to share it. And basically, I like making documents. You're welcome. Yes, Discord would be nice. Here it is. And okay. Um, maybe just hide things a little for now. And go on my drive. Okay. Here we go. So yeah, I basically have a lot of documents, kind of. Some are kind of useless, but for example, if you want to make a roguelike game, then you have a lot of advice. Like, different things you can do and stuff. So maybe that's not really what you want to do, but even if you don't want to do that, then, for example, you have a document about, I'm just going to zoom out. You have like a document about marketing with like so many things. Like if you want to sell your game, like you have everything. You have links, like you have references, right? A lot of them. Well, Reddit, I guess. Anyways, like 56 pages. Like if you want to learn about game design in general, like you can, if you want to get a concept, if you want to make a game design document, if you want that's very helpful. Yeah, I hope it is. When making the document, I'm actually learning myself a lot of stuff, and it's actually kind of like a mix of a lot of useful informations I found on YouTube and on the web in general. So it's not like from me, it's things I gathered, and I often put the links. So for example, I have links. Like the YouTube video I took that from is this one. This kind of stuff. And yeah, you do have. I'm trying to make more and more documents. Some are like kind of bad, I guess. I want to make a document about puzzles next because I also made a very useful document. Well, I'm making it, I guess, about game jams. Will Proxy get the 48-hour badge for GMTK 2024? No, I won't get it. I won't have time. It depends, but I don't think I'm going to have time. Or I'm going to push the project like 2 times maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know how this badge works, so um, but yeah, and yeah, if you don't know what the game jam is, then you can. There is basically some kind of information, but most importantly, you have to decide your goal. You can have different goals. My goal currently is maybe trying to win, but also, well, connecting with people for like to build some kind of network and to have people to sell my games to in the future. I don't know, to get some more followers or subscribers, this kind of stuff. And I'm also building tools because I also want to make another roguelike deck building game in the future. And I'm basically building my tools for that next game. And yeah, I guess I'm also trying a concept because it's my first roguelike deck building. Um, and anyways. And yeah, then you have to be careful about your target audience. WebGL is a must-have. And you have like some recommended genres if you want to win a jam. So roguelikes are good. And simulators are good, like Overcooked. Puzzle games are good. You have like references, like a lot of jam games I've played myself. And that like some are like really popular. Like Baba Is You is like really like yeah, it became a real game. It got published and it's like a lot of people know about that. You have First Break, that was one of the winner of the Pirate Software Jam 14th. You have Refresh, that is like one of the top of it's not anymore, but it's like some good scores, right? Like first in playability and artistic style. Yeah, playability is like, puzzle game, I guess. You have like so many things, image games. Anyways. Totally agree. Make puzzle games to win. Yeah, if you're a programmer, then you might not be good at art, and puzzle games are a nice way to do something aesthetic while not being that good at art. For example, trigonometric view. For example, yeah, this game is like really simple, right? Yeah, it's kind of weird looking at it, but this one has art. Yeah, for example, yeah, this one is like 5554, right? That's like a lot of points. But if you look at the graphics, then I mean, it's just colors and you are using shaders and things like that, but there isn't any art in that thing. And it's still working. And it's still great. Artistic style 5 because it's minimalist and it works. That's it. So yeah, puzzle games are nice. I think if you are a programmer, if you are like an artist, I actually wanted to add, um, well, it's not really genres, but puzzle, passive storytelling. Um, it's more like you have games that contemplative games, basically. And what I mean by that is, for example, for the Pirate Software Jam, so this one. If you look at the submissions, you have this one. And this one is, I haven't played it, but it's just basically you walk, and I don't think you have a lot of gameplay. But, it's actually not that high. But I mean, it's always on the first page for me. And yeah, people just love the feeling of it. It doesn't have to have a lot of gameplay. I'm just gonna add it. Cerebrum. I mean, most of the times it's like games that provoke an emotion. So like these ones are kinda linked together. Like passive storytelling is just telling the story with well, without text, I guess. Oh, that actually feels so good. Wait, it's actually not working though. Hey, it's not working. What the hell? Currently dragged card. Two of my jam winning games are puzzle and one is arcade. Yeah, arcade is nice too. Um, I did put, well, I at first I was recommending arcade games. It's like that's all right, arcade games. At first I was recommending arcade games for the same reason as roguelikes, because it's easy to play, it's fast, it's, you know, this kind of stuff, and people want to play games fast in jams. So that's good, but after after like watching the results of the past jams, the past big jams, I realized that you didn't have that many arcade games that won. So I think there's like kind of a problem because it's not giving any impact to the player. Like it's fun, but there isn't any impact. And I think games that win often have this impact that contemplative games or games with passive storytelling do have. And like puzzle games are more memorable because you have to think carefully about things compared to arcade games. So it's more memorable, kind of, maybe. I don't know. I mean, and simulator games are kind of similar to arcade, I guess. And yeah, roguelikes. Um, no, Sav is tracked. Ah, so Sav, there is something. So there is supposed to be something. And when I drop, it's null. So now I drag, I have the card. So now, oh, it's because, yeah, I put the condition at the wrong place. Yeah, that's here. Okay, never mind. I'm just stupid. So we have there, scale up. If that equals false, then it scales up. And if there is no card currently dragged, then it scales up. That's it. And yeah, now that works well. Now that works well. Now that's so good. That's so good. Yeah, you do have to update the positions of the cards automatically, but later. For now, I just want the game to like be able to put a card. So it's here, and what? Um, dropped on battle. It's not working. So we have the anchors, but it feels like size is just nothing, yeah. Uh, why is that? Does that work? I guess that would. Let's try. Mm, can drop. Okay. Okay, can drop. Okay, so this function is called. So it is working. It is detecting my UI. But data. Oh, it's because of the cost. It's because of the cost. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's actually normal. Let's put 10, for example. And let's try again. And now that should work. So for example, wait. No, it doesn't. Ha! Ha! Interesting. So let's just break points this time. Wait, what? Oh, maybe because the data is actually not a dragged card. What's the data? Doo-doo-doo. Card. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Eh? Wait. What? Is it like just a card? Yeah, it is a card. It is not a dragged card. Okay. Why not? So it's just that. So like drop data, it works, and it goes somewhere else. Yeah, because it's a card. And yeah, okay. Slowly but surely. It's fine to have like some problems in code in general, as long as you fix it. So dropped on battle. So it works. It works. So now what I have to do is actually going to battle scene, and we are going to remove the card, like card.q3, basically, to remove it from the hand of the player. But maybe that's not enough. For now, let's just do that. And anyway, the goal is to spawn another character on the field. So we have mm, game.player.inkpoints minus equal card.resource.cost. And now what? I guess I can always add another condition just in case, if I make it multiplayer one day. Or... Anyways, that's kind of stupid, but just in case. Okay, so ink points minus, and then we spawn. So if I want to spawn character, So there is a card. There's a resource. Oh. Position. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that. I can drink. It actually doesn't really matter. Maybe I'm just going to add it at the end. Team members. Well, yeah. I have to add to the team a new member. So, add member. I'm making a function just in case I have to add some callbacks and stuff, basically. Because I'm probably going to need that. So, okay. So now maybe I have game, player, team. But I'm just gonna player equals game.player. So that I don't repeat that, and if I get another way to get the player other than from the singleton, then I'll be able to use that directly. So player.team.add member is going to be code.character. And now let's spawn a character. Index is going to be maybe just player team members size. Yeah. The anchor. Oh yeah, it's player anchor. The offset is something, I guess. I flip. So the offset, what's the offset? It's 200. Minus 200. Yeah, I don't really like how I did things, but it's alright, I guess. If it's only 2 times, I call that function then. So I spawn that character. Anchor. It's not an anchor, it's the character. So let's go to game manager. Let's remove a lot of things. So this is a repertoire. So actually, let's skip that because it's the cards we have in our hand. I want to modify the team. So let's say I have only one Stickman in my team. I want to put another one. It doesn't work. Okay. Player is null. Oh, never mind. It's alright. Player has 10 ink points. And the card has character resource. With 1 as a cost. So Why? In cost is 1, so... Oh, my bad. If the cost of the card is less or equal, yeah. Stupid. And now I have another character, and the cards just disappear, and it's working. And we have our Stickman. We have it! We have it. That's so good. That's so satisfying. And that means that since our zone is working, we can also try to what? To remove the Stickman. So like, for example, battle scene. We have the battle drop area, but maybe we are going to have like some kind of thing at the bottom left corner. With some kind of texture, or I don't know. Something that gets the ink back. Like, I want some kind of paper, maybe, but... Anyways... Let's set the ankles. So custom ankles. And they're going to be like 0.5. 0.5, perfect. Or maybe, no, that's not good. Or maybe just something like that. Oh. Yeah. No, actually, the ankles were good before, like that. That's fine, because it's going to depend on a texture. We are just going to add the drop area thing. And it's going to be... Oh. Scale, size. I want to modify the size. Too much? Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. I think that's fine like that. And now I can just put a rectangle with... I don't actually know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I want. Oh, hey! Balls. You came on YouTube. Hey. Mm. So let's go on game icons. Actually, since I don't know, I want some ideas. And let's put a bin. Bin? How do you call that? Dustbin? Trash. Trash. A trash can. A trash can could be alright. But other than that, we could have some paper. Oh, maybe... Yeah, ink. I do like ink. Maybe, yeah, just the ink icon, actually. That's good. Game icons free to use in commercial games. Yeah, if you give attribution most of the times. So for example, if you go there, you can see that this one is Creative Commons by free, which is a free to use for anything almost if you give attribution. That's it. So yeah, that's a really good website if you want free icons for your game. If you want free things, free art, you can also check on itch.io. They actually have a lot of resources if you don't yet know. Um, so like you have a lot of games, but you also have assets, and you have basically all of that. And you can select some that are free, and like I guess let's check for example this game. No. License public domain, so you can just use it however you want. And you don't even have to give attribution. And it's free. And yeah, I used like some assets like that before. Like this one too is nice. This you just have to be careful about the license, but it can be used in both free and commercial like projects. And you can modify it. Credits is not needed but appreciated. So yeah, you can just, do things. That's good. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'm probably going to add. Well, I need the player to see the points he has. So let's put maybe some ink as well. Um, because this one is good, but oh, I know what to do. Oh, it's taking the size, keep size, ignore size. So I can actually have that, and inside I can also get like some text. I'm just going to copy that basically. Right in the center, and we're going to have theme overrides. I guess I should have modified that, but anyways. So if I have, for example, 52, which would be possible, then it would look like that, which is kind of nice. And you just have to drag your card here, and you're going to get more points. And that's good. I think that's good. What do you think about it? I do like the layout. I do like how it looks. Oh my god, that's the... Yeah, I do like it. Yeah, I think that looks good. Maybe there's some kind of issue. Well, there's still the weakness, right? But I think that's fine. Oh, it needs to be behind the card. So like Battle Sim. Left or right? I don't know. I guess that's fine like that. So right now it's not working obviously, but what I can do is... Yeah, I would need like some sound effects, and I don't know at all what to do with that. But I guess it can come later on. I do have Reaper installed, as you can see, to make some music, but I mean, I'm not good at it at all. And it's like my first real project not really actually. I was going to say it's my first real project where I try to care about art and audio, but that's not the case. That's not the case. But I guess it's one of my main focus, though. Okay, so I have the area, and now it's basically ink drop area. And now I can just add a reference, ink drop area, and I can bind that. So the same way as I can put cards on the battle, I can on card drops, connect, or I can just copy that. So I can queue free. Yeah, I can queue free. But yeah, the difference is that like it's a player resource. Yeah. Same here, and now we are going to add the points. Because that's the mechanic, right? That's the mechanic we want. Hey! I have a Godot. Well, welcome, fellow. Well, MLS. I have a Godot related question. I saw in a tutorial similar function names to yours like process. Do these override basic node functions? They do not. They do not. Process is just called every frame, and it's basically just a callback. It doesn't override anything. So yeah, that's something like when you create a script, it's actually generated every time because, you know, it's some kind, well, it's to help. I don't actually need it. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, you're welcome. And yeah, I'm actually not using process very often because process is every frame, and doing something every frame is like bad for your performance. So yeah, if you check out like my script, I actually have like nothing in process. That's incredible. That means I'm doing my things well. I work well. So why is the underscore in front of all the functions? That's because it's protected. The meaning of that is, do you know about parents and children? So like programming, parents, child, inheritance. I know about protected in Java. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just that instead of having a keyword that is protected, you add an underscore in front of it. And if you want it to be private, you do that. You put 2 underscores. It's the same in Python. It's how it is in Python too. And yeah, basically these functions are overridden, like they're called by the engine itself, and you're just overriding them to be able to run your code locally, but you don't want to call these functions like in your other scripts. So that's why they have an underscore. That's why these functions are protected. Okay, thank you. I only know Java and TypeScript. All good. I mean, it seems like you want to learn, so that's what matters. And with time, you're just going to learn more and more. And at the end, you'll be able to say, I know 100 languages, and and my game is made in brainfuck. In this language, my game is made in this language. That's Hello World. What do you have? You have like some other nice languages like that. Like I don't remember. Yeah, Piet is nice. Like if you want, yeah, this is Hello World. This is Hello World. I mean, mostly the syntax is different. They pretty much work the same. Yeah, all the same. that's not entirely true. Well, it depends on the types of languages because you have imperative languages and functional languages, this kind of stuff. And like, for example, you have C# and Java, they're all the same language. You have JavaScript, Python that are pretty similar too. And yeah, like Python is pretty similar to Java in a certain extent too. But if you check like, well, if you check C, for example, it's starting to be a bit different. Like it's kind of the same still, but you don't have inheritance anymore and this kind of stuff. I guess it's more like features that are kind of different. But on top of that, um, you really have languages really different. Um, like what? Like R. Like for example, R is a language that is, to get data and this kind of stuff, and it's starting to be like a bit different. Well, I guess you still assign to variables, but your types are kind of weird. I feel like it's starting to be kind of different. You also have like, you know, you have a really good language that is called Rockstar. That is really poetic because like your code is basically that. I mean, it's still the same thing, but as like C and stuff, but I do like the syntax. But yeah, other than that, you have maybe, how is it called? Not Pascal, but maybe Pascal is a bit. I actually don't know much about Pascal. Oh, Fortran, I was thinking about Fortran. Yeah, Fortran is different, right? Yeah, Pascal is actually quite similar, but Fortran I think is kind of weird. I guess you do have functions and stuff, but I think you're using like, I think it has to do with vectors and this kind of stuff more. But like on Wikipedia, you have a lot of like you must have some kind of tree or programming paradigms. Yeah, that. And you have some languages specialized in a certain type of thing. Like imperative programming, this kind of stuff. Like, C++. That's why I meant mostly, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna continue making. Yeah, so we have that. That's good. And we can increase points. So yeah, I just have to ink points. Yeah, so for example, I do want to modify things. So let's add some signals, I guess, on coins modified. Let me check at the game. No, never mind. So when it's modified, it's called. And what else? Yeah, that's it. I'm just going to add some getter too. Yeah, I guess I don't need the export actually. Yeah, I don't need the export. I'm trying to use that everywhere. Maybe I shouldn't use setters and getters everywhere, but I mean, let's have some fun. Yeah, I forgot how to have that actually. How to use setters and getters. Oh, Or we can have something. Never mind. A prop equals infinite recursion. I guess I don't need a different variable. So if I have such infinite recursion, okay, set equals, basically that. Milliseconds. Yeah, I don't want that. So I guess that's just something like that. So ink points, I return that, and I set that, and I emit on points modified. That's it. Value isn't required. Maybe. Yeah, never mind. I think it's alright. Right. Yeah. And now, basically, we can just update that. So we can just have game player dot ink points. Oh, or points on points modified. Connect, and we are going to update our UI. The column in the line 8 at the end means that there are functions following. It means that we are making getter and setter here, right? It means that, yeah, it means that you make a getter and a setter. So, for example, if I try to access that variable from another script, yeah, okay, you know, okay. As a setter getter. Yeah, if you try to, I'm going to say it for other people too, just in case. But if you try to access this variable from another script, it's calling that function and, well, returning ink points directly. But if you want to set the variable from another script and stuff, from elsewhere, basically, not really from another script, but in general, if you want to set that, then it's calling this set function, and it's calling the callback, the signal. And that means I can connect it here, and it's going to call the code that I have here, and I'll be able to modify my points. So ink points label with text label, like that, and now I can just set the value. So text equals str, and it's game player points. And that's it. And I can try now. So if I use that, so I have 52 points. Well, not really, but okay, if I put, I have 10, I have 9, I have 8, and if I try to put that here, 7, wait, what? 8. Okay, it's working, it's just that I have to be careful. Wait, what? So 10, 11. I know it's working. That's working. No, that's weird. Oh, because it... Oh, because the signal is updated. Well, it's called before modifying the... Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Where is it? Let's go to the game manager. And yeah, I have to call that after. Right. Debug with visible drop area. Works. Okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess it isn't really visible right now, but I have that. So that's fine. So that's working. That's working well. I just need like some effects probably. But it's alright. I'm probably going to add some animation player. And let's put some little animation like modify, well, on point modified. So we are going to take the texture, so rotation of the texture, and from the current value to, I don't know, to maybe, I want to add, I don't really want to set the rotation like that. Damn. Wait, what? Oh, it's setting, wait. Wait, what? Wait, let me just check that. Rotation. No! Nuts! Okay. I can fix it. I can fix it. Pivot offset. So it's 200, probably. And now when I try to rotate, it's rotating well. Right. It's not doing anything though. I don't understand. Texture rect, rotation. Is it the wrong texture? It isn't, right? Like if I put 2, yeah, it's updating, so it isn't. That's the correct one. That's not working. Okay, what if I try to scale? Okay, it is working. Oh. Wait. Okay, this one is working. I guess that's because it's minus a lot. Minus 10? Oh, maybe it's... No, is it in degrees? Yeah, it's in degrees. Adds, okay. I think the stopped right. Prevented. What if I put continuous? Why? It's not a 3D rotation. Why? Okay, let's maybe just modify the color. Like self-modulate. From 0 to blackish. God. 6. That value. And no, we can't see the ink anymore. If we do that. Maybe darker? And we just don't see it. That's just bad. I guess that's fine like that. I just want to rotate. Maybe just green. Not like that, but something like that maybe. Just a little flash. But I want my rotation too. It's not gonna work. Wait, what's that? What even is that? Oh, it's working now. What the hell? Yeah, it's working. So the effect I wanted is actually, you're gonna see. So one, something like that, I guess. So now we have some problems. For example, the curve is like really bad right now. So let's put it in cubic. That's bad. I don't want... Wait. Interpolation. Yeah, I want to change the interpolation, but I can't. Apparently. I mean, it's not the interpolation I want. Godot, anime player, custom interpolation. Track settings. What am I saying? Okay, okay, never mind. It's just teasing right there. So let's maybe put some values like that. Same there. Yeah. Hmm. I want to increase the velocity, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's kind of bad. Uh, yeah, I'm going to have to write some script. I can't do that just with the animation player, sadly. I guess we are just going to let it like that for now. I mean, I'm just gonna modify a few things though. So maybe 0.2, 0.2, 2. And let's put 0.4. And now the scale is going to still scale, but it's just going to be 1.5. Okay, that's a lot. Oh, it's okay. And it's fast. I'm just gonna reset that maybe. So 0.2, 0.4. What? Never mind. So this is minus a lot. This is going to be scale 1. And this is going to be white. Okay. Okay, let's see how it is. And we can also like modify the text, I guess. So maybe color itself collate. Because I don't want to modify the two of them exactly the same way. Maybe. I'm not sure about that. So that's... Yeah, okay, that looks alright. Yeah, it's not playing. Um, ink animation player. Ink anim player. And now when the ink is modified, I'm just gonna play on point modified. The difference is that well, the thing that I really wait, what's that? Oh no, don't tell me no, how can I remove that? I hate it. Insert. Okay, that's it. So yeah, the thing is that I wanted to go red when well, I wanted to go red when points are added, but red when they're used. So I'm going to add a condition later on for that, I guess. Okay, so we have that. What if we try now? It's working. Still kind of weird. The rotation is weird. Yeah, the rotation is weird. I'm just gonna remove the rotation for now. Yeah, maybe the text has to scale too, actually. Yeah, everything has to scale. So it's actually... Can I modify view? I can't. But it's not the area that has to... Okay. Visuals. Let's call that visuals. I don't want to modify the area and the gameplay part. So I'm just gonna do that. And I'm going to modify the visuals. The scale. Like that. Yeah, now it's not in the center anymore. So let's modify the pivot. And now, yeah, now it works and it scales everything. So that's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, it's because I added another node and now the mouse is being blocked by that node. So I can just pass actually. Now it's working. And maybe make it red too. Yeah, make it red. I just wanted to what? To go to the character. No, that's not it. To the player. And basically have previous value. Previous and new value. So now I can go in there, put that, and if previous value is less than new value, then we play point added, and if it isn't, then we play on point removed. And yeah, so we just have to duplicate that. And it's going to be red. So we are staying on the HSV scale to keep some kind of coherence, I guess. Color-wise. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's not fine. And why is the text not centered? Okay. That's that. Animation not found. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Removed. Good. I think that's nice, but the text isn't centered. Why? Because the anchor, well, the anchor is in the middle. Okay, now it should be good, right? Oh, because, yeah, okay, I got it. It's because of that. So we have center S, or maybe E. Yeah, E. I. Or D, four digits, I think. And center. And now let's just do that. Oh. So basically we are having this string, but we replace the %d by that, by the points. And now it's working well. I guess I do want some offset though. Oh, wrong one. So it's 2 to 5, 2 to 5. What? Anyways, wait, what? 45, 45. Ah, what's happening? Look at this. But now the position is wrong. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not valid anymore. I guess that was fine like that. 400s and 200s. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna put that. Because I just realized that it's bigger than... Well, it's getting to... Oh, actually it's not. I'm just seeing this background thing and I'm thinking like it's the middle of the screen, but it's actually not the middle of the screen. So yeah, actually, never mind. Let's put that back. But the problem is that now it's offset. What if I... Oh, never mind. It's because of that. I'm modifying the wrong thing. I have to modify the area. This area. Yeah, now it's good. And I do want some offset though. So like maybe minus 20. Oh, no, not that. Um, It's the visuals that need some margins. That's it. Margin container. It's going to take everything. Visuals are inside. And yeah, the margins are going to be maybe 20, something small, but you know, something. And I think it's all right. Well, I think it's going to be better. Yeah, I guess it is. I hope. It's not. Wait, there's something wrong. Yeah, because... Okay, I got it. Yeah, this time I have to modify I mean that. Ah. Okay. Now it should be good. Yeah, I spent like so much time on that. Maybe I shouldn't have. No, it's still not working. I think it's because of... I can't modify that. So maybe I just need to invert. Like I have the visuals. Like full. 2 to 5. And inside I have like the margins. Why? Yeah, like that. Probably. That should be fine now. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay. Okay. What should we do now? Okay, so we have the main mechanic. I guess we have to fight. We have to fight. We actually have to have turns and this kind of stuff. So battle manager, maybe making some kind of node like that that handles the battles. Because right now I only have the battle scene that's doing like a bunch of stuff, but isn't really useful. Oh, there's going to be an ad. Wait, when? I actually don't know. It disappeared. Okay. Um, but yeah, I was thinking. Hmm. So there are like turns, right? So I want the player to be able to finish his turn. So to do that, I'm going to put something on the opposite side, like end turn button. Probably. So it's 450. I'm just gonna copy that. There's going to be an animation, but different one. And yeah, I guess that's a button. That's a button. And turn button. So it's going to be totally, completely different. Change type, texture, button. I can remove most things. So texture is going to be... For now, I'm going to let the ink. Oh, actually, and area. Let's put some margins still. Let's put the texture button inside. What's the deal? No. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because the texture is too big. Ignore texture size. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's not keep, it's keep aspect centered. Okay, no, that's good. And we are going to have text inside the button. And it's going to be end turn. And turn. Oh. I do want to modify that. I do want to modify that. That's ugly. Uh, Theme overrides. Line separation. Yeah, let's put something negative. And let's reduce the font size. Like 155. 25? I do want it to be centered. Is it good? But the thing is, yeah, it goes down. It isn't centered. What if I add something? No. Yeah, now it's good. Now it's scaling. Okay. Okay, good. So end turn. So we have our end turn button. I wanted to look different at the end, but on point I did. No, no. Shit. I hate that. Basically, when you duplicate animation players, they're still synchronized. So if you remove one, then can I like make unique? Current animation, libraries. What do you mean? Cross switch text. Oh. Yeah, I just don't care about this one. That should be fine, right? Still finding stuff, right? Margin. Yeah, it's not finding this one. Please don't crash. Can I modify that? I can. Oh, it's this one. So it's margin container. So it's visuals, margin container. Cost reach text level. And then there is... Which one? Okay. And now there is this one. Wait, they're actually the same thing. Self-modulate. What the hell? Okay. Okay, that should be alright. That isn't alright at all. No, that is alright. Okay. What's reset? Reset is fine. Okay. And turn. I guess something like that. I would like something like that. This kind of interface, I think. Like you can drag your card here. It's broken. How is it supposed to work, actually? Oh, maybe it's because of... So endpoint removed is okay. Endpoint added is not okay. It's scaling, but not correctly. So what is scaling? Visuals. It's supposed to be alright. And removed? I mean, it's supposed to be good. I don't understand. Do you? Maybe? Oh, maybe it's because of... Kasosienko is correct. This one should be correct. This one should be correct. It's not working. Maybe I have to set that? Nah, that's not it. That's not it. Let's just restart. Unsaved. What do you mean? Okay. Move on. Let's open our project again. Okay. Okay, what about now? Still not working. Okay. Going to edit. Oh, because the scale. Oh, I have two scales. I have visuals, but I. Okay. Why? Oh, because I think it was. Okay, it was enabled, but I removed it. But it re-enabled it. I don't know why. That's why. One difference I would do is just modify that and instead put capture and same there. Because I want a good transition. I don't want to reset. So like that. Let's check again. But that's kind of bad. There's something missing. There's something wrong. Oh, it's for added, is it? Let me try again. I don't know. Let's just put that. Oh, it's actually already okay. Okay, I don't know. Oh, is it because when I play, I actually have to reset? Some animation name. Resume playing. If it was paused. Okay. So let's pause it, I guess. So there is pause, but there is also stop, right? I want to stop, I guess. And run the effect again. It seems to be working now. And if oh yeah, I just want to remove that. And capture. Same there. I think I'm gonna push because I have so many changes. I don't want to lose that. Like I have something clean. Okay, that's fine. Cancel. And the end turn button. Um, yeah, okay. Okay. I do have to update the end turn button, but I don't know what texture to put though. Is there something circular? Like if I go on game icons. Oh, it's placed too much. Let's reset. So circular. There was a chainsaw that could be alright, but maybe like a sword thing. Circular. Um, select. Oh, select. So maybe I'm just going to browse. Like button, maybe. A button is not really. There's a dice. A die, I mean. Um, this one could be alright too, I guess. Or like maybe order. Hand. Oh. Usable. Money. Oh, the flag. Oh, that one could be great. Um, fists. Punch. Maybe fight. Ninja or maybe sword. Yeah, I mean, I already have the icon of a sword. Maybe I can just use that. It's actually a dagger. And town. Yeah, it isn't round. It makes it a bit weird. Oh, this one was that chakram. I'm afraid it's something religious, or I don't know. Maybe not. Throwing weapon. Oh, it's a weapon. Oh my god. Okay. I guess that's fine. I guess that's good. Let's download that and license is Creative Commons by free. So let's copy and GMTK. Let's put that at the end. It's okay, one more icon. We have the textures. Oh yeah, you have to push right. It's alright, so just a little bit later. You know how it is. So, Shukran. And town. Okay, that looks nice. I hope. What do you think? There is actually no transition now. Um, yeah, why? It's weird. Isn't capture supposed to be okay? Right. Animation, player, capture, mode. Godot. Okay. Doesn't work. Is it closed? This has been broken for several months. Recommend the current blockage. Move capture. So it doesn't work? That's stupid. Why? Why? I want it to work. I want it to work. That's like such a basic feature. So let's just do that, I guess. Um, okay. Okay, so we have the end turn button. When pressed, I do want to update that. I do want an effect, but I don't have one. So like ideally, can I actually make something animated texture? I don't think that's it. Just in canvas texture. So now I can select my texture again, check round. But the difference is I can set. I can't actually. Color, yeah, I can, but it's only for the specular, right? So it's not as if. Eh. Oh. Oh. No. It's because I'm in the animation player, okay? Image. Atlas. Mesh. No. Yeah, it means that I have to modify the button outside of Godot, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh, reset is bad. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, I do want like the button to become. Anyways, okay, that's fine. Maybe there's some kind of modulation or an effect. To get right. What if I just go for something like that? It doesn't. Okay. I just wanted to test, but it doesn't work. Okay. Okay. So when we anyways, when we end the turn, texture button is end turn button. So it's base button. Okay. So I guess battle scene is linking like the UI a little, this kind of stuff. But this node is going to be the battle manager, and it's actually going to be very important. Yeah, let's put that there. and class name. And now we are going to have things like and this kind of things. So we have two players basically. Well, we have the enemy and we have us, right? I don't think I'm going to ever modify that. Um, so anyway, never mind. Player turn. Player current team index, maybe? Current player? So let's put 0. And let's export. Anyways. So when we finish the turn, it's going to become that +1 modulo 2 because there are only two players. Like the enemy, like a player is basically, how can I call that? Player is like a bit ambiguous. Let me player resource because it's going to be an NPC basically that controls that the AI. On points modified. Mm-hmm. Team. Yeah, I guess it's a team. No, it's not a team. Okay. Yeah, let's just put a player for now. So current player index. And and now what? Maybe I should have like a start. It's what is it? Ready. It's ready. So let's actually. So let's have a reference to the battle manager. Okay, so now we have ready. The battle manager. Start battle. We have we have the start battle. Fine. And turn. So we have the base button. And turn button. Let's bind that. So when we press the button, it's just going to call battle manager dot and turn, basically. If battle manager dot current player index equals 0, maybe. Or like, I actually need some kind of controller, I guess. Yeah, I need some kind of controller if I have to make an AI too. So let's have I have an ad. Like a player controller, basically. It's a better player controller. Okay. So end down button manager. Let's repeat that. A few arguments. Base button. Signal. Button. Oh. Button press. So if we press, then we also have, yeah, now we have the current, well, the player index, basically. That's why it's useful. And if we, did you sleep 2 hours? What do you mean? No? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's like, not night. Well, I guess it's night. Yeah, it's night, but, you know, it's alright. I'm not in America, so I guess for you it's like, so in Europe it's like -3, -4. It's like 4 p.m., almost 5 p.m. in Europe, and in America it must be like 11 a.m. Or it depends. Like it's so big. But yeah, it's alright. And yeah, you have like so many things. Like I'm advancing like artistic. I think it's alright. Art-wise, I think it's alright. For now. For now. Oh, an ad. Okay, there's an ad. You know what? Be right back. 2 seconds. Ooh. Hey, Ray, come. Hello. It's Progs. I'm back. I'm back. And done. Okay. So yeah, basically the goal is to have battle manager be really separated from like the UI and this kind of stuff. And battle player controller is basically going to be what links the player to the battle manager. And what's useful with that is that we are going to have one for the AI, or possibly many different ones, depending on if we want different AIs or not. Like, for example, what are they going to do? What actions are they going to play? Well, that's going to be in a separate player controller. That's it. And doesn't have closing because what? Wait, what? Connect on baseball. Oh, it's a bowler? Oh, oops. It's pressed, okay. Okay, so if it is equal to player index, then we finish the turn. That's it. That's it. Hmm. Okay. And then, so we can print. End of turn. Hey! Okay, so we change. New player. And I guess I would have to run the effects, the code effects, but not right now. Maybe add some callbacks. Okay, we'll see later how it works. So, it's time for a new player. So maybe just, well, signal on turn start. So we have potentially, boop, something pretty similar, but it's going to be battle AI, well, AI battle controller. Something like that. It's starting to be like really long, right? Maybe I'm just going to condense it a little. No. No. Scripts. Yeah, I'm probably going to add like controllers. Like maybe the gameplay is that means nothing. Battle. Okay, that's probably better. So now that's important. We have the battle manager, and this one is going to be the AI, okay? That's the AI. And what we want is basically bind ourselves. And what is the AI going to do? Well, on start turn, connect. If battle manager dot current player index equals You know what? Let's just rename things to make it like easier to understand and everything. So AI battle controller. Player battle controller, and we are going to have battle controller. Well, base battle controller maybe. This one is going to have the player index. Oh, well, controller index. Yeah, controller index is nice. Reference to the battle manager, and I think that's alright. Hello, hello! Hello, mate! Hello, Azrato! If you want, I'm making AI, so that might, I know you tried making some with your game, so that might inspire you, you know. I guess it's still different, right? But so basically we have controllers. Controllers can be the controller of the player or the controller of the AI. My AI is perfect, lol. Okay, well, perfect. And base, yeah, let's put the name. AI extends that. Same. So we don't need that anymore. We don't need that. If it is controller index, then we do stuff. And same for the player. True. You just hard-coded. Pathfinding. Lemao. Yeah, but I realized that I started with Unreal Engine and I'm actually using a lot of Unreal Engine concepts in other game engines because Unreal Engine has some base architecture that other engines don't have, and the architecture is actually nice. Like for controllers, for example. I had to make a waypoint system for my game. Oh, you just search the shortest path to the player. I mean, game design wise, it can be good too, right? That's probably for the best with your game. I guess right now I'm making a strategy game, so it's kind of more complicated. Well, I don't know if I'm going to have a GOP or with the time I have, maybe not, but um, basically there's something in AI that is called the GOP or the HTM. Yeah, not that. Game AI. Hierarchical task network. And basically this thing is some kind of generalization of the GOP and high blood pressure. It's showing me right now. But yeah, basically it's like what you have, well, the brute force that you can, the brute algorithm that you can use in chess. But if you actually only use that in chess, you wouldn't have a lot. But basically, you have some kind of points, and the AI is trying to predict the future and, like try to use the best action based on that. You know what else has high blood pressure? but that's combat AI. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not only pathfinding. What? Hmm. So enter. So yeah, it's the AI. What is it actually gonna do? Play it out. And the playturn function is going to maybe have a go, or I don't know. And yeah, maybe just attack. Actually, what does the... Oh, I get it. Oh yeah, I get it. HTN. Wait, what? I mean, it's not only pathfinding. The thing you were talking about, HTN. Yeah, no, it's not pathfinding. It's not pathfinding at all. You're pretty big in my VS Code. And yeah, the HTN and the GOP are not for pathfinding. Well, nah, it's not. It's different things. It's basically the GOP basically is you have different possibilities, different actions you can do. Every action has a cost, and well, it has a cost. No, that depends. Wait. Well, you can say your action have a cost. Wait. Oh, I was talking about minimax. Okay. My bad. Yeah, oh. So yeah, it's actually every action has a cost, and you try to find the combination of actions that have the less cost in total. And yeah, I was also talking about minimax. My bad. Minimax is like for chess. It's kind of similar, but minimax. Wait. Is a decision rule in yeah, that's it. Minimizing the possible loss. No. Yeah. So basically, when you have like two players, you try to have the other player play the best moves, and you anticipate with that. Proxy, you didn't. Also, it's like A star but for actions. You can say that, yeah. Yeah, I think. Mm, mm. But I guess the difference is that, well, I guess for GOP it's really similar, and that's maybe why you have like some pathfinding images. But HTN is like hierarchical, so you can have an action that does different actions. Well, not really. Oh, does it? Yeah, it is. You know, you can have sub actions basically. But that's kind of like pathfinding, you can say. It's optimizing basically. It's a graph of actions. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a graph of actions. It's generating a graph of actions from a set of actions, or possible actions. Last time I tried implementing an algorithm, the engine froze. Yeah, I guess in JavaScript it's not that obvious. Well, for optimization, I mean. And if I'm making the game for WebGL, I'm going to make it in JavaScript, I guess. Play turn. So, play turn. So yeah, what am I going to do? Yeah, okay, every player... Okay, that's important. because every controller has um, every controller has a team. So like, is it a team? It's like player resource. That's not. And put potentially ink points and stuff like that. Because I'm doing that just in case and to be uniform. Because right now it's only one player against um, some enemies that might not even have ink, right? They don't have cards. But the thing is, if we consider it's a player, then we can make things uniform. And it can actually be easier that way, I think. And like more flexible too. Will not solve inheritance. Yeah, so we have player, I guess. And basically, yeah, it's not going to have anything in its repertoire or any ink points, but it's going to have a team. So play turn. Um, player dots. Team. Well, I can check that out. If repertoire. Mm. Mm-hmm. Members. Yeah, that should be 0 basically. So what's actually the best way? I mean, for now, let's just not worry about that, I guess. Like, to do repertoire. Okay. Okay. So player dot team dot members. Basically, we have the members, and that's what matters the most. So basically, the battle manager is going to be server side, if you want, or like basically all PCs from client to server if we are in a network architecture. That's why I'm also separating all of that. Player team members. So I have to optimize that. Optimize the moves. Yeah, the effects are kind of tricky too. I guess I have to plan for everything. Yeah, I guess I have to have a go. Yeah, I need a go, I guess. The thing is, with a go, you want to search for the combinations that are the most optimal. But something with that is basically you modify stuff. And like you need an environment where you can modify stuff without actually changing the game directly. So you actually have a blackboard, and it's kind of yeah. That's why I have resources. That's why I made resources. I tried to plan ahead of time, kind of. Um, I can just copy and use that for my blackboard. But members, what is a goal? Because when you try to make a goal, you have like you try to optimize something, but what am I trying to optimize? Like the health of the AI or like the death of the enemy, basically. I guess it depends. Maybe it has to do with. Maybe I should make a utility system. So Okay, for now. Okay, for now, let's just do something. Let's just use random things. So to do GOP. The goal of the GOP is to maximize a score based on AI health and player health, basically. And player team members. So there should be an enemy. At least one. So if it's empty, that's kind of the end. That shouldn't occur. So we can assert actually. It shouldn't be empty. And since it's not empty, that means we have all of the time at least one member. And if we have that, that means we can attack. Or we can have, different actions, active actions. We have different active actions possibilities. And like this, we can just randomly select, pick random. So we have one action that is selected. And now we can play that action. So maybe like battle manager dots. Let me think a little. Do I want to send the action? What even is an action? It's a resource with description and stuff, right? Yeah. Pick random. So we have, for example, AI plays an action, active action dot name. We have battle manager dot play. I play run action, I guess. Play active action. So there is going to be the player basically, so the controller, like the player index maybe. There is going to be There's something wrong because I'm using ints, but ideally I want to have the players. That's it. So like players. That's it. And now what I wanna have is, instead of having controller index, I don't want that. Just want that. And in the ready, I actually want to register. So register player, and it's going to be a player resource. And we are just going to add that to players resource. Okay. And now it's actually modulo players.size and AI battle. I can actually put it in the parents, but I'm wondering if it's like not calling the parents. I think I have to call base dot really. So anyways, pattern manager dot register player. So in here, it's going to be base dot noise. What is it? Super. Oh, super. Yeah, it's just super. Okay. Okay, so we have that. So now do we need that? Yes, but a little bit differently. So basically we have gets current player, which returns a player resource, and it returns players, current player index. That returns a void. That returns void. Var player equal get. What do you mean? And player dot meta. What? Why do you want to use the get node? Like just that, I know it is not nice. Games. What? You can use get node. Well, no, I can't. No, I can't. It's funny. Nah, I can't. I can do that. I don't want to lose my honor. So this is gets current player, and this is player. Yeah. Like controlled player. Yeah, player. Okay. Okay, so we have that. If it's equal, then play turn. What about... Yeah, that's the same thing there. Enter, okay. Play turn. So we select a random action and we play the action. Play active action. Let's just... So we have... the player, basically. What else? Play active action. So we actually have the index because it's the player currently playing. So we have the action, and we have the character, basically. Yeah. And we don't have a target because it's decided automatically. Basically, it's the first guy. It's the guy that is in the front. So that's alright. Well, I mean, for attack, but for defense, I guess it's different. Yeah, I guess there could be extra data. It's kind of complicated. But in any case, that's everything that we need for now, because if we want a selection, it would be in the effect of the action. So that's alright. Okay. So play active action. player. Let's number equals that's this character. So we have the member and we have the action. Okay. And now that we have that, what can we do? Can we actually try to... Yeah, we can actually do that. Maybe I should like... I have an idea. I want a name in here. And the reason for that name is basically going to be for debug. Okay. But it's going to be very important. So battle manager is one player. I guess it's kind of complicated. No, it's not. It's just player equals game dot player. That's it. Hey, yo, how is it going? It's going well. Thanks. You wanna look at things? I'm basically trying to make the fight right now, which is nice. So you can see I have my AI. That isn't really doing anything yet, but soon will be. So player, but da-na-na. So yeah, this is going to be set because of that. And this is going to be preset by me. And the team is going to be like at least have one member. And for example, it's going to be progs. And actually right now, that means I can also have that. Instead of that, I can just have a reference to my controller. A spawn team. I guess it should be in the battle manager. That's good progress. Eee. I got my enemy state machine working as well. Oh, that's nice. That's good. Mm. Yeah, I do need to move that. Anyways. Enemy. I forgot what I wanted to do. Um. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. I just forgot what I was doing. So I can make my AI. Okay, let's continue. Actually, I can make my AI. So the name is going to be AI. It has a team with progs. Oh, I remember now. I wanted. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Ah, tricky. Because yeah, I really made the things at the wrong place. Basically, the anchors and stuff. The spawn character and stuff. Battlefield manager. Maybe something like that, yeah. Okay. Battle. And this one is going to have like what I want. Like card anchor, no, not that. Basically the anchors for those things. Player character anchor. That's spawn character. Spawn team. Spawned card anchors. I'm glad I organized still things properly, because right now it's kind of simple. And the spawn team is not going to be in the battlefield manager, but instead I don't have a start battle. Wait, what? Start battle. I don't have it yet. Start battle. Oh, I forgot to push. I guess I do want to push before I continue. Because I'm gonna move a lot of stuff. So let's push. Can I actually play it? I can actually play it. Okay. So many things. Card system in... Well, card system now working during battles. Well, hand card system now working during battles. I just push master. I'm just like that. Is it main or master? Master. Okay. And now I can actually. Wait, what? Yeah. So these ones are going to be in here. Okay. That is going to be the battle manager. Start battle. So it's going to have a reference towards the battlefield manager. This is very... It is. I actually wanna eat something, maybe. I already have some food waiting for me. Do you want some ASMR or something like that? It's like really good. It's like red paste bean. Red paste bean? Yeah, that's it. Inside red. It's like really good. Mm, what was I doing? Battlefield. So I have the reference, Battlefield Manager. So now I can spawn team, and that's good. Yeah, now it's kind of like everything has a purpose, and it feels good. Yeah, battle scene is like pretty bad right now still, but I mean, can be alright. Yeah, it has only been 5 hours since I started the stream. That's incredible. Spawn team. Wait, it doesn't exist. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I guess it makes sense. Okay, so I have the different players, and then basically I have to asset because right now it's depending on, well, the the amount of players should be two, always. So player is actually register. Hmm, tricky, tricky, tricky. Yeah, like I always want the player to be left, basically. But it can be kind of tricky. How can I do that with what I have? I mean, I can test things, but yeah. Yeah. Slay the spire. It's not the solution to everything. I can't see the card. I mean, right now it's like architectural. My problem. My problem is only architectural. I battle controller because right now every controller just adds itself automatically, like registers itself. Um, and I think that's fine. But yeah, I'm trying to make something like the battle manager is abstract, but the battlefield manager isn't abstract. Like it's very concrete. So that's why I'm having some kind of problem. Make the dirtiest code possible. I mean, I think I'm going to do that in the battlefield manager, honestly. But yeah, I try to let the battle manager be fine. So maybe just that spawn teams, and this is going to be players, basically. And that's it. And I'm going to do everything dirty in here. You're right. You're 100% right. Time for the dirtiest code ever. Hey! Whoa. Hey, Cream Prone! Hola! Hola, hola. What's your game about? Oh, you wanna see? You wanna see my game? It's going to crash. It's going to crash 100%. It's not going to work. Yeah, I knew it. Uh, it's in better thing. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. Yeah, you really joined at the worst time ever. Okay. Spawn team. Okay. Okay, let's start battle. Let me just fix that really quickly. Sorry. Okay. Oops. All good, all good. Just imagine a stickman inside a card. Yeah, that's it. That's my game. It looks nice, right? I mean, I can still improve it, but I think it looks nice. Still. Is the end turn button made for mobile? I mean, for PC too. Because I think the whole game has to be playable with only your mouse. It's too big. Maybe so. Well, the thing is, it's the same size as that, and I tried to make something symmetric, but pretty good as far as Stickman go. Thanks. And yeah, I tried to make something symmetric, but yeah, I guess the thing that is wrong is that we have the card right there that is hidden by the bottom. But it isn't the case here, so I think there's some kind of problem. Like it's not in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't know. He's doing the stanky leg a little. I like how you solved the card information design problem. Thanks. It's pretty clean. Good job. Thanks, thanks. And yeah, I was thinking that I wanted some kind of paper kind of interface for the cards. Well, for everything, for the game in general, I want some kind of paper aspect. And like how it was before, it wasn't like paper, right? But now it's like more like a little sticker that is added to the paper. Like it looks like it's coherent. I'm not making a puzzle game this time. Oh, aiming for something more fun and less time consuming. Oh, oh, what are you aiming for? What are you going to do? Yeah, oh, I can move that, I forgot. Maybe, maybe red is too much. I don't know. Anyways. Thanks type game. It fits into mind by basically the player is going to have more and more stickman and it's scaling. Like you're scaling your team basically. And your power, I guess. And maybe make some kind of Megazord or Genki Dama, Anyway. Ah, my cursor. Okay, it's back. I actually wanted to look a little. Which one was it? Oh, it's there. Build to scale. So it's yeah, so it scales. Hi, hello, Romeo Pro. It's been a while. I should make it so the cards arrange into a stickman shape at some point. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Oh, like the cards? I was thinking about the stickman themselves. Remember me? Yeah, I do. It's been like a while. Hmm. So yeah, I actually had to do stuff now. So let's remove that. Now we have a lot of problems, and now we are going to fix that. Spawn tips. So yeah, spawn teams. We have an array of players. Drinking. Oh, I don't have water. Just gonna get some water right now. Um. Okay, just little break. Okay, little ad break. Sorry. Yes. I put some water everywhere. I just. Back. Okay. Okay. So we are going to move the assets there. And now we are going to have what are we even going to have? Agile sound. um Maybe some preferred position actually. I already here, okay. um okay, so yeah, I can like try to players uh, if players dot 0 is AI maybe? Eh. Maybe I should just add that to player resource and have like export var is AI, which is a boolean which is false by default. Maybe it should be true, but okay. And So we have... Yeah, actually, it's going to... Oh, yeah, no, it's not the only time is going to be important. Because we want the player to start first, for example, sometimes. No, that has to do with the priority. That's different. Okay. Well, it might be different. It depends on what I want, but... So, is AI. If it is AI... Maybe, okay, instead of is AI, I'm going to check if it's not an AI. If it's not an AI, oh. Complicated. Okay, never mind. Let's just do that. Spawn team. Players 0. Team. Members. Oh, actually, it's just team, right? Yeah, it's just team. The anchor is going to be right? Enemy anchor. Offset is... They're basically that. You don't have to rewrite everything. So this is the enemy, and that means the player is 1. But the thing is, it doesn't have to be a player. It doesn't have to be the player. It can actually also be an AI. That's the trick. That's the little trick. Because, for example, we might want some auto fight, or I don't know, and it would still work. Our team also what? Our team or solo? What do you mean? Basically, teams are just an array of characters, and wait, is it? No, it's not. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess it depends. The team in that context is like the characters that the player has. Are you in a team or solo for the jam? Oh, I'm alone. I'm alone. I'm doing everything alone right now. Oh no! Oh no, okay. No, no, I'm not really alone. Uh, because I want a lot of people to join the development of my game by drawing one stickman that represents them, and I'm going to add the stickman into the game, and they are going to have their own card. So if you want to draw a stickman for me, then feel free. And yeah, and basically I'm going to have the biggest team of the jam. Oh, bet. That's the plan at least. I would love to. Incredible. That would be nice. Um, I mean, I'm still, working on the fight system and this kind of stuff, so I don't know yet about specifications and this kind of stuff, but yeah, I can tell you. Are you... Wait, I don't remember. I forgot if you were in my Discord server or not. I don't think you are. But feel free to join the Discord server if you want to talk more and share some incredible sprites of Stickman. Yeah. Well, I don't think so. I joined. Oh, yay! Hey. Okay, so we have a that. And if it's not, then it's basically the same, but just reversed. So one is enemy, so okay. Okay, that's it. Spawn teams. Well, that should be fine. I mean, maybe not, but I'll see. So many problems. So this is to spawn the cars, so that's alright. And spawn character. So it's basically battle manager that's field that's spawn character now. Eh. I should have some sites. Spawn teams. Are you gonna watch Pirate Jam? Oh shit, it's in 10 minutes. Yeah, I am. I am. I am going to watch that. Yeah, let me open the stream actually. Thank you for reminding me. What is he doing? Oh yeah, it's his game, I guess. Okay. Okay, 10 minutes. Just remind me, okay? Just remind me because I might just forget. Um, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna check Discord quickly because I know someone who like really wanna win, I guess. Mm, okay, so okay, oh yeah, yeah, 10 minutes. I mean, I'm not going to be among the top 10 or anything like that. Um, but I'm trying to be for this one, for the GMTK maybe. It's like the biggest jam ever. You have like so many teams. I'm never going to be top 10. Yeah, I think that's like the wrong jam to be to be making something nice for us. Um, so let's have. mm, I'll have to save some stuff. So like um, the side basically, I have to save the side of each team. Team to side. Because I can do that. Side is going to be either left or right. And this one is just a map. How can I? Does that work? That doesn't work. Godot GT scripts app type hash map. Whoa, wait, that's not GT scripts. Hmm. It's a dictionary. Oh, it's a dictionary. Yeah. So it's dictionary. from the team, so team resource, to what? To the side. So that's like E side, you can say, because it's an alien. 7 minutes. The arrays can specify collection. What do you mean? Oh, I know. Please. Please. And the arrays can specify collection element types. Oh, so that's it. Okay, got it. Let's put that as a comment, just to remember. So team to side. So this is going to be what is it going to be? Players. Yeah, okay. So player to side actually. It's not team to side, it's player to side. Player resource. Eh, what am I doing? Player 0 is going to be his side left. No, if it is an AI, it's right. And okay. And the other one is left. Team to side. Yeah. Oh, Control Shift. Okay. I'm used to Control Alt to multi-cursor like that. Um, Player to side. Good. Now I can just reverse. Okay, good. And now I should be able to. So spawn team is going to depend on things. I can remove some stuff now. That's good. So for example, that's going to be 200. And one character. And mm, let's put spawn offset. She's 200. So we don't have to use this offset. But now we have the flip. So I guess instead of I just want the side. Yeah, that's it. So something like that. Now we have a spawn offset here. And maybe we should watch Pirate Software.
No, the SSN breach sucks, dude. I had to go and like lock all my credit. You guys had to do it as well. Oh,
He's not even starting anything. Ah, that guy. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why.
you just woke up. You're all shaky. You got some shakies. Don't get that. Don't get it. Oh, you're so powerful. You're
So powerful.
Oh, little man.
I hope it's not too. Like the
Beans, how
volume
did
is
you
not
get
too
so
high.
strong? Beans. Beans. Hi. Oh, he's shaking. You're so shaky. Come here. Come here. Sir? Oh my god, you're so beans all the time.
It's a roll of fur.
You want to eat it? Want to eat the keyboard? Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways. Oh, what's that? Okay.
It's kind of skinny.
It's 2 minutes.
He's just got that muscle skinny before he gets winter
Let's keep
fat.
the
You got muscle skinny?
audio, I guess.
He's shredded.
Anyway.
He shredded this in a second, dude. Yeah, he just trashed it, dude.
If
He's so damn funny.
side
Let him
equals
speak to the
weight.
people. Yeah, exactly. Beans is the best, dude. He's so wiry tough. He's like wiry and strong now. Cute dog, what dog is it? It's Beans. Where's his steed? No. He doesn't have his winter fat. So like Beans had his
I might just
young, basically
announce
every boy ferret on their first winter gets really fat. They get real big old, you know, and then they fight. They get fat and then they fight. And then every winter after that, they're kind of wiry and tough, you know? And he's in his wiry tough phase. He's not in his fat mode. Yeah. New mic? Yeah, no, it's a new microphone. I decided to finally upgrade after 6 years. The last microphone had to be soldered back together a couple years back, and it was sort of shit. So I switched over to a new one, which you can see here. It's still a Blue Yeti, but it's just like their new version or whatever. Yeah, my last microphone was kind of dog shit. Yeah, it was a new mic. This is the same foam though. Let's put it on it. You say you use the one Twitch gave you? So that's an XLR microphone. I actually have that in the closet right next to me. I used it, and it sounded exactly the same as this. I actually recorded both of them, and I said, which one do you guys think sounds better? And they're like, this sounds the same. And like, that was it. So, yeah.
That's so sad. But I mean,
Is the camera different? Yeah, the camera is different. The lighting is different. Everything is different. So, the last camera was a 720p camera. This one is a...
Yeah, I mean, it's midnight, and
I think it's 2160? Yeah, I think it's a 2160 is what it is.
What did I...
Something right there. Whatever the hell it is.
This
That
thing.
middle ground one. Yeah, so this is a 2K camera. I think it actually does 4K. Now that I think about it. Let me check. I think it's a 4K one.
Well, it's
Yeah, 2560. Yeah, 2160. Let me look. No, it does 4K. Yeah, it does 4K. Yeah. So it is 2160. 1440 is 2K? I think it's 2160 by... No, 2K is... No, it's 4K. It's 2160. All right. Game jam time. You guys ready?
Wow. No, I'm not.
You guys ready?
No.
You ready
I'm
for the
not.
game jams?
No.
You ready for the game jams, chat? Oh.
Okay,
I'll switch to this.
Confirm. Okay, good.
I'm going to do this.
Let's go. Let's go.
You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready?
Bring it on.
So, for those who don't know, we ran a game jam.
Yeah,
And that game jam
we did.
had 2,400 entries out of about
That's a lot.
15,000 people. It was completely incredible
Yeah, it was
how many of
incredible.
you guys were actually part of this.
So
And
fun.
it is the largest game jam we've ever run. That game jam had a
it's
theme of
every
shadows
time
and
bigger than
alchemy.
before.
So you had to combine
cool.
these two things. The community decided on combining two winning themes of shadows and alchemy. Shadows can relate to a number of different subjects outside of light levels. Think about shadow governments, secret societies, or elemental effects. Alchemy can also be used for much more than mixing potions. Alchemy is about transformation, synthesis, combination, and hidden knowledge. Themes are meant to be a restriction that you need to solve your way out of. Don't despair if this theme is a theme that you dislike, right? Instead, try to find a creative solution for where you have fun and try something you otherwise wouldn't have. So people got really into this, right? Also, a restriction on this is that every game had to have a game design document, so it was important that you had to include that. That was mandatory. And also,
And
you
that's
had
a
to
lot.
on top of the game design document, it had to run in a browser. The reason it had to run in a browser is because it's much harder for us to get malware from it. It's a much safer situation for the judges. And with the amount of games to judge, we really don't want to be dealing with this, right? Huge amount of malware last time. It was a nightmare. So with that in mind, we have 10 winning games. We whittled it down to about 40 the other day, then down to 28 like 2 days ago, and now we have our top 10. And those top 10 all win. So that's kind of what we're doing. We're going to show you every one of those. We're going to do it from 10 all the way up to 1. Yeah, it'll be 10 winners out of 2,400, basically. It was about 2,450, I think, when we were done, but there was a bunch of disqualifications because we found out that there's a lot of games that go out there where people just re-upload them, even though they uploaded them elsewhere, and they're like applying to every game jam forever to try and win the prizes, and it's just like scams. It's just like really weird things. Or like the other one is like they uploaded things and they're like, you have to pay money to see my game jam entry. Neat.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Like actual scams, real ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
So yeah, no, we saw a bunch of that. We ended up banning it all.
They didn't remove the scams.
I might apply for Game Jam thing. You should. The next
that.
Game Jam is going to be in January, and we're going to do the exact same thing. Chad ends up choosing what the the theme is, then we kind of go from there. It's fun. All right. The first game. Are you ready? Let me go pull this up. The Chronos has the list. All right. The first game is really goddamn weird. And it's called Garbage Out. Garbage Out is weird as shit. And everyone on the team was like, this is a very, very strange game.
What's that garbage?
And we all very much so enjoyed it. So I'm going to play through this. We're going to be able to check it out. Just to have it on stream. Let me do desktop audio. We'll turn this on. This game is weird, man. This game is really, really weird. Garbage Out.
Garbage Out.
I'll see myself out then. I know, right? I don't even know if this had audio, does it? I don't remember if it does. So you press E to interact with objects on this. It's old and greasy, but I do love these. Love those chicken wings.
I
should take the trash bags to the bin. So like, this already is just kind of like a weird way to portray environments, and I thought it was quite cool.
My game is... I don't remember.
It's going to get really weird. Looks good. You should play this. One day you will not turn on anymore, and I will have to buy a new one to replace you.
Oh, no. It
is dirty, and its insides are rusty, but it works.
Hidden clothes.
That is the way to the yard. I'm not going outside until I've cleaned my apartment. There's so much garbage. There's so much garbage to take out. He's got a mullet, epic. I think the real thing is taking innovative ideas and building them out in ways that weren't expected. Is kind of the interesting part.
Shadows, like what is it about?
I think that the way that Garbage Out works is you wouldn't really expect the game to be like this when you talk about shadows and alchemy. You don't think about a dude kind of lamenting in his apartment, building out these weird objects, right? And like saying, I'm going to go take out the garbage. That's not really what you would expect. Full screen? We can do full screen.
Expect.
Oh, wait.
You don't.
No,
you
we
can't
can't.
full screen.
That's as full as the screen goes. So now we can actually take this. I should mop up the floor.
Okay.
I think I have to go find the mop. There we go. There it is.
Okay.
We're mopping it.
Ah, yeah.
Just slowly and forever mopping the floor.
Yeah.
Capture larger in OBS? I don't think we can. I'd have to like capture it like that. It's incredibly simplistic. It is. But it's also like, it's got that disturbing sort of a feel to it, to be honest with you. And we saw so many games that were trying different things. But Garbage Out was one of those things where like, this game is so goddamn weird. Like, just so weird. My friend once recommended an old nature book. In it, there was a chapter on spiders that mimicked ants. As the ant-mimicking spider got close enough to its prey, its head split open and it devoured the ant. That's why I like indoors.
Good note.
Like I told you, this game's really weird. A couple of weeks ago, I had a dream where I was chased by a bear. I never got to know the end because I woke up in the middle of the dream sequence. Man, I love X-Files. It's all I use this thing to watch anymore. Once I sold my gaming console to pay the rent. Now I watch Mulder and Scully from my old VCR player. Like, it's a weird game, dude. Where are you? Developers of Garbage Out. Where are you?
They're not here.
Dishes. I'm doing the dishes. But, you know, this is the number 10 winner. So we have
This
10
is the
winners to
number
go.
10. Okay.
And this game is like one of those things where it's like, you're doing a mundane task.
Uh-oh. Don't stop here.
And you're
Don't do-
slowly transforming the apartment to not be shitty, right? And you get a little bit of a slice of life of the character. You understand a little bit about them. And these may seem like really kind of struggle tasks, right? Yeah, Kronos has linked it in chat there. But this was the first of our list of games. Because I was impressed with this.
Oh. Run. Nah.
Because it starts to get a little bit weird. Because it's not just about Garbage Out. Yeah.
So about
Let me
shadows.
actually do this. I just realized. I know why it's quiet now. There we go.
That's better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Oh, God. Well,
What's that?
what happened? I don't remember coming out or picking up the trash. Who was that? Was it my neighbor? A madman from Mental? No, I'm dreaming.
Oh.
Oh? Am I dreaming, though? This is all a dream.
What the hell?
Remember when I said this game got real weird?
What?
Now you see why we voted for it. It's weird as hell.
What?
Ah!
Dead.
I'm dead.
He's dead.
A little bit of Terry Gilliam vibes. But that's the thing, is you've got this very strange game with all these different feelings and like ways of portraying itself, and it's got that slow burn beginning, and then it turns into something really strange. Is what goes on in their heads? I hope so. This is a cool game. The music is neat.
Yes, the music is nice. There wasn't the music at first, so I think it played a lot. No, for the ambience thing, like
Gotta keep
music
moving.
is really important.
I see why now, because it's weird. It's a weird game. Weird games are really fun that way, you know? Oh!
So bad.
Anyway, Garbage Out.
Anyway.
I'm gonna
that's
keep
all?
failing at that because I did when we tested it too. God damn it! Anyway, here's Garbage Out. Garbage Out is
Okay.
number 10.
Okay,
I think
so
it's actually a
number
really
9.
cool game. I'm gonna
What
link
is
this
it?
in chat a bunch of times. You enjoy that. The next one, number 9. Winner number 9. I actually really like this one. I think I voted this one second on my list. I'm pretty sure I did. It is a game called Lights Out. I love the aesthetic of this game. It's actually a really cool puzzle game, and I'm going to show this to you now. I love this. I think it's really, really fantastic.
Lights out. Oh,
I'm going to choose level 1.
That looks great.
It is a puzzle game in which you have to actually
Yeah, but
use
yes, of
light,
course.
and you can't touch the light, because if you do, you lose.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
we need to push these boxes up against the walls like this in order to solve these so that you can move forward. Yeah,
Okay.
awesome puzzle game.
I mean, for now,
And
there are like a lot
all of these are
games
kind
that
of
you
different too,
Kind of.
because you'll see they start to
But
evolve
because-
on the concept, because you can't just have a puzzle game with a basic concept. You need to do more stuff with it, right? So it's going to start to get more complicated in a second.
Okay. But basically, I'm trying to test my ideas about what genre is good or not. And for now, we have an ambient game.
And I love the camera work here. Cameras are very...
storytelling. We have a puzzle game.
I got captured. Cameras are very tough to do a lot of the times. It's not an easy thing. There we go. So being able to see that and see that they did that effectively is not easy to do. Not at all.
Yeah, you just have to push. Put the box
I
and
remember now.
push, yeah.
Oh no, it's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
I forgot there was another way to do it. Shit.
Okay.
It is a really good idea. I like it a lot.
Maybe, yeah. Just
You have to
bring
like
the box
squeeze in
on
there.
top
I can't remember
and
how to do this.
push down.
Yeah. I can't remember if you... I'm gonna use the box. That's what I'll do.
Yeah. Yeah. Now he's stuck again. Is it?
I don't think I can actually make it in there. I think it's the right way to do this. Because we can push this one, but it's not gonna let me push that
make this game.
forward.
Oh, okay.
Without having a serious problem. I don't remember how to do this one. There's got to be... Is there a way to go behind this? Yeah, we'll have to push the couch out. That's what I'll do. I'll use the couch out like this. Yeah, I know what we'll do. I have an idea. We can use the couch to do it. God damn it. Because you have to do it just enough so you can do this, and then do this. There we go. Now we can use the couch. But now how do we get that? Now we have a problem. See the issue now? Yes, Sephiroth? Is there something you need? I'm letting chat solve it. You see the solution? How will one solve this? How will you solve it?
What was that? Go to success. Okay.
I'm gonna try and solve it in a broken way. I don't know if we can.
I should have made another.
Oh, it won't work.
video too.
Think you need that middle box? You're right. But how will we solve it, chat? Using the couch doesn't work. We have the box. First couch, you mean this? This is a trash can.
Taking the couch is a good solution.
And once you move it into place, you can't move
But
forward.
you have to...
Push out the second couch? There's no couch.
Yeah, on top you can.
You can't push it. See? If you try that, you get caught.
You can push the boxes and get
You wanna know how to do it?
cardboard boxes back if you go like right. You can get them back and put them left.
There you go.
Like there. You have a hole that you can
You can push this anywhere you
get the
want.
cardboard boxes from. Oh, the light can't see you. What? Oh,
By pushing that out, you can do anything you want with that. You just have to push it right into it as far as you can to the left and then get around it that way. Whoop, like this. Fun puzzle though. I really enjoy this game. God damn it. It's hard to actually push it. Oh! You know what I'll do? I'll actually use the couch for this.
oh.
You can just push it? You can't.
What's it?
You have to get below it. Because there's no, like, pushing in a direction that you're not actually connected.
You
How
just
did that
have to
one
take
catch me?
this thing and push the boxes with this thing and get the other box from the other side back.
First trash can against the
push it
wall?
on the other side.
what? Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? Trash can against the wall. Push the second couch a bit to the right before.
Maybe I'm just gonna
You do
say
realize that doesn't work. We've already done that. I don't know if chat can figure this one out. Have you solved it?
How is it called? It's a canapé.
Because if we push this one to the right, it won't do it. See? You can't make it between those two spots.
Yeah. Basically, move the couch.
Using the box?
Push the two boxes.
How do you recommend using said box?
That's it.
Like this?
But I mean, obviously.
But if we do that, we won't be able to push this upwards. You know that, right? Like, you do realize that. Because that line starts there. You're a large sphere, chat.
That's complicated. Puzzle games, right? I'm actually wondering.
Small
if
box
we
close to the first light spot. You
really
want
finish
this?
it.
It'd be really cool if I could actually see the camera was blocking me. One sec. Is this what you want, chat? That's what you want. I mean, look how small it is, though. Oh, it caught me. Oh, unfortunate.
Gotcha.
This, but with the couch. You mean this big couch? You want this big couch, is what you want?
He seems to be doing it on purpose for the chat, right? Like, that's the chat play. But I'm actually.
So you want it?
wondering-
You want it here, is what you're saying. This is what you want.
It doesn't matter. It
Now
doesn't
look at
matter.
it. Why would you do that? Why would you do? How are we gonna get forward now, Chad?
You just put.
Ridiculous.
You just.
So
put
anyway, you should probably
everything.
play this, and then maybe you can solve it. You know, I believe in you. You can figure it out eventually.
That's true.
Enjoy your puzzle. All right,
All right.
next game. After
Next game.
garbage out and lights out, we have for number 8.
Number 8. I hope we have
We have
Unblade soon.
The
No, not
Alchemist,
soon. But like last
which is
week.
awesome. This game is very
I
good.
haven't played it, but it was on my list.
We're gonna link this in chat.
So that's a platformer.
Love the music on this one too.
I actually don't recommend platformers, but
Where's the alchemy? On the last one, it is in transformation of objects. You'll see. Keep playing that game. All of these have both of the themes doing quite well.
okay.
All right. Once upon a time. Let's make this big. Can I make it big? I don't think it's big for it. Oh. Actually, I'm going to reload and see if I can't make it large. Nope. There's no full screen. All right.
People who can't make their game.
I love
screens.
the way it works. We could zoom the page. I guess
Um,
that kind of works.
You just have to get on OBS and
I still got this stuff up in the top, though.
and crop things out. Come on.
A does not work. I need to get my controller support. My controller is not working for this.
Oh,
The music is awesome. Let's go to settings. One sec. Nothing for that. Did they bind it to something else? They bound it to J. That's what it was. So you can double jump. Hold A after clicking. Jumping glide. There we go.
The glide is nice. The glide is nice.
There we go. So you get a
I mean,
potion of
everything-
explosion.
Like the music is
X
nice.
to throw a
so
potion.
Pixel art is nice. Yeah, you have some craziness. You have the screen shake.
Look at
I
how
should
much
add
they
some
made of
screen
this.
shake actually for my game for this one.
Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait. We're waiting for ads.
Ah, ads. Too bad.
Now for the best part.
Yeah, let's just remove the sound for now. Yeah, it's actually giving me some ideas. For like the JSONs, what kind of JSONs things I should add in my game. I'm actually going to game design compendium. So you have the game feel, and you have, for example, screen shake.
You have a link to these indie games. They're all going to be coming out at the end of the announcement for this, and they're going to be up on the Discord. Plus seconds of ads is criminal. We wait for ads. Don't worry about it. Are these Game Jam winners? Yes, they are. This was number 8 on the list.
Number 8.
You a game journalist? No, I'm a game developer. I have been for 20 years.
So yeah, screen shakes. And what else? So you had a puzzle
Is it
game.
top 10? Yes. This is number 8.
Okay. I mean, for now, the previous games were like alright to me. I mean, I guess they didn't
You
have
have a
any
skill
big-
issue like a games journalist?
Very
My
close,
man doesn't know that I control chat. Alright. Click back onto this.
Okay.
So this was number 8 for this. Jump right before your potion lands, or
It
hold
didn't
down left
look
stick.
original.
So you can actually throw it straight up.
But it looks like very well made and executed.
Right before the potion lands, or hold left stick down while throwing for speed boost,
Wait,
just like that. So you can
Jump
launch
right.
yourself.
Okay.
Eat it!
Yeah, I wonder if you have a lot of platformers where you throw potions actually, like that. Or like some short range, well,
There we go.
semi-long
I love that you
range.
can just destroy everything, by the way. Just everything is destroyable. Just like... And it's destroyed in
Yeah,
chunks.
that's
So you
nice.
can just basically just... You know? That's just
Yeah, you
very
can.
fun for that. It is.
Whoa, get it. Good job. So what's next?
Now you have to
Because right
remember,
now-
they made
okay.
all of this in 2 weeks. Like, all of this was made in 2 weeks. So the idea of building something like this and having all these destroyable objects and, like, trying to make all this stuff in such a short amount of time is wild. You know?
Okay.
And I love that. I think that's actually really, really impressive, to be honest with you.
Oh, so you respawn, but like
Especially
really
with, like,
close.
bouncing mechanics like that and everything, and having all the
Oh, maybe
checkpoints,
not.
everything that they do. It's just
That's a
smart.
checkpoint, right?
Smart and very difficult to do.
Have points.
And I'm interested to see where they go with this, actually. I really want to see.
Just a checkpoint.
It's kind of cool to see, like, an alchemist tower built in this way, too. Ah, god damn it. That one's tough.
It looks tricky.
Blech.
There we go. Yeah.
How is this only 7? This is number 8.
Great. Oh, the Mario thing. Yeah, with platformers, I had some problems with
Gotta love the little Mario
verticality
droppers.
when I made my Metroidvania, and having some kind of exaggerated jump like that might be a good idea.
Oh,
Just like that,
there we go.
I guess. I mean, in most platformers, like you have
Fun to watch
something in
speedruns
this-
of? I agree.
when you have
I think this has a huge amount of potential, and it's
big
why
jumps.
we voted on it so highly, because it's quite good.
you have like double jumps, you have wall jumps, you have
Oh.
climbing, maybe sometimes.
I'm trying to throw my bomb. It wouldn't let me do it. I got stun locked by Bones Man. There you go. Now you get stun locked, nerd.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
God damn it.
Yeah, this is like insta kill. Okay.
I love the fire effect on this, by the way. Like, I really do. Yeah, the music is really good as well. That almost was death. Yeah, the instant respawning at invisible checkpoints is pretty goddamn good, to be honest with you. That's the part that I like about this the most, is a lot of the times you can make a rage game like this, and it's not fun.
Is it a rage
And the
game?
reason why
It's
is
not a rage
because
game,
you are
right?
making a game that's very difficult, and if the player doesn't feel like it goes fast, it ends up sucking, right? And in this case, they made a rage game that is going fast. It feels fast because it is. And when you take damage like that, you instantly appear back where you were. So that's good. It's a really good
I
thing.
agree with that.
It's exactly what you want with it. If everything does exactly what it looks like it would do, bingo. That's another thing, too. It's very clean in terms of visual representation of what's happening as well.
It is.
Oh. Oh,
Sounds tricky.
god damn it. That is such a hard
You
one
have
to
to
do.
wait before jumping again, but if you do that too late, then it's dead. That's so tricky. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
barely got it that time. This is a
Well,
rough one,
maybe-
dude.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, rage game. Okay, I get it. He's gonna stop here.
Ah, there we go.
No, he's not. Okay.
There we go. And new potion. Poison potion.
Okay. Cycle potions.
Fart potion, dude. Fart potion.
The smell.
Whoop. Where is the match one? There we go. It's V, actually. It's also H.
I'm just wondering if the audio is good. Seems alright.
Kind of like the other one more. Eat it. It's Game Jam games? Yes, it is. Yeah, there's always minor stuff that'll need fixing, but you can see the direction of what they're trying to do here, and it's great. There's like minor control stuff, there's minor animation stuff, but like, this doesn't suck. And I think that's the biggest thing, is they made something really compelling in such a short amount of time, you know? And I think that's the importance of game jams, is to show you that you can do these things in such a short amount of time. It just takes time. It takes time to realize that you can do that. And then
Yeah, I
you can
think
go and build things.
in any case, I think 3D for game jams is like really bad. Well,
You know?
because WebGL 2, right? WebGL 3D, like every game we saw until now was like 2D, right?
Just walk right through it, dude.
Brute forcing. Most real.
Gotta Bruce force it sometimes. You can just walk right through.
So yeah, the poison is actually not useful at all, right? Like the poison is useless. I mean, yeah, I guess you can attack enemies differently, but
Made it anyway. Made it anyway. I'm just gonna brute force it, dude. We're doing it. Or not. Oh god. Oh god, I made a huge mistake.
Yeah.
Never mind, you can't do that. I was just trying to see if you could. You can't. Oh god.
not dead. That was close.
You can do it to a certain extent, but like not really. Not really.
Okay, this time for the GMTK, I really want my game to be good. But the problem is that
glide
I'm
you can.
competing against teams.
When you see that bar above my head, little potion bottle, that's gliding. In any case, I don't want to beat the whole thing, so
Yeah, he's
we're
doing
going to
this
stop
now.
it there, and I want you guys to go play this. Here's the link. There you go. Did you make this game? No. This is one of the Game Jam games.
Did you
No,
make
we're
this
not going to
game?
keep going. We're not going to do it. I want you guys to play it. We're going to go on to the next
Out
one.
of nowhere.
The next one is rank 7. Rank 7 is Homunculus Secret Fight Club. The Homunculus Secret Fight Club, dude.
What's that?
This game is funny as shit.
Yes.
If it runs. You can run? I'm going to reload it.
Hey, homunculus. Wait. Oh,
Are you broken? Is it broken now? Please don't be broken. You were working the other day. Oh, there we go. Okay. Love the logo.
Divinity wins.
You were the best, and they took everything from you.
Oh,
The queen took your place, and you must get it back. You must start over. Gather your wits to build the best homunculus crew the street alchemists have ever seen.
oh.
And become again the leader of the Homunculus Secret Fight
Fight
Club.
Club. That looks
Oh,
funky.
it's the best.
Like, that looks memish, basically.
Create your own homunculus. You need ingredients. Buy at least 4 of them. Buy ingredients. Yeah, sulfur, mercury, and salt. Very alchemist. Proud of you. I'd like to do, you know, I want some more salt. That's what I want. Create homunculus. Assemble ingredients to create and customize your own homunculus. I'd like to have... Oh, garbage. Let's do a little bit of sulfur, right? I want to do a
kinda
sulfur
wanna
body.
Continue my game.
I want to do a mercury for power. And
Ah,
I want to do salt for the weapon,
I want to
and
rest
salt
my
for the
life.
power. Let's
Oh,
make
you
it.
have the symbols of alchemy.
We made Noodle Chomp, dude. Look at him. Look at his horrible little body. He uses fists.
Okay.
We're gonna start some fights.
It's a fight. Oh,
The
I
graphics are
thought it would be
hilarious.
some
Dude.
kind of overcooked.
Look at this
kind
guy.
of
He's also got a Noodle Chomp.
game. The sounds. Yeah, it's memish. Okay.
Look at my great homunculus auto chest, dude.
It's memish.
Oh, it's the best. Your homunculus is falling apart. You suck.
Ah.
You suck. Get out of this town. Let's buy some more ingredients, dude. More salt. I want all salt. Let's create a salt machine, dude.
Sorry.
It's time to build... What do you mean team at full capacity? How dare you? How dare you? I wish to make another. Let me buy another one. What do I do with you? I will fight you. Yeah, we're building homunculuses and then fighting them against each other. But yeah, I love this idea. I love the idea of building a homunculus. I love the idea of like being a street wizard, right? Yeah, they're all mouth sounds too, which is the best. You can now have 2 homunculi. Now we're gonna do salt. We're gonna make the most powerful salt monster ever, dude.
Or
It's got insane HP. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. I suck.
ha,
God damn.
salt.
Yeah, you can hear they're all mouth noises. Salt. We made puff. You can see that it keeps like the record of what you're building in here too. And I think that's quite cool because it gives you the option to build lots of shit, right? To try building tons and tons of stuff.
But
They only have like
it's always
one
the same texture, right?
monster
That's
type
kind
in
of
this,
a bit sad.
but it doesn't really matter, right?
Oh,
The blue goblins.
3 enemies.
It is. It's a cool idea. Imagine like a bunch of different homunculi, maybe ranked matches, all kinds of different shit, you know? Monsters look different with more parts bodies. Yeah, they do. They will change over time.
Ooh.
Squished. We need more shit. We need more parts. We need to make advanced ingredients. We're going to do salt with salt. And then we're going to choose...
Like, there were different
Crucible.
games in this jam that were
We're
kind
going
of
to transmute
like that.
it.
But I think
We
this
made
one is
ruby salt.
particularly like...
And then we're going
It
to do
has some
mercury.
graphics. Like, it has music and stuff.
And mercury.
It's
And we're gonna
like
do that in a
maybe-
mortar.
And it's like, you know, the
I don't think we
concept
can do
is
that.
fun. I think that's
I think we
one of
just...
the reasons.
Let's go create a
Sure.
monkey.
Yeah, it looks clean. Like
Do
the
we have enough
interface,
stuff?
like the UI. The UI is made.
We need more
Right.
stuff.
There's some
Time
care
to
in
buy
the,
shit.
in the UI. Even in the UI, I mean. Because you have a lot of games where people just don't care about the UI.
All right.
And it
Sulfur
just
into
looks
sulfur
dirty.
in sublimator. And then a crucible. It's interesting because we can get like different elements from that, which is kind of fun. And we're going to do ruby salt. Oh, it's team at full capacity. We're going to need that for later. We'll need it after we beat this boss.
Yeah, it looks clean.
And now we've got a
Nice.
new dude. Look at that horrible little body.
Yeah, okay. and
What
you
is this?
can-
It's one of the
yeah.
Game Jam winners. So this is Homunculus
They do.
Secret Fight Club. And the amount of tech that went into this is pretty cool. The art that went into it is pretty cool. The
I
gameplay
think-
is super fun. My dude is dead. I've lost.
It's,
Yeah,
it's not
ranged
that
enemy.
impressive,
Ranged
but
enemy, you lose.
I think everything
But
is
I think
like
this is
clean.
actually really brilliant, man. I really do. I think it really is. And the reason why is because I can understand the difficulty of creating something so quickly. And it's not easy. It's really, really not easy to do that.
Like you have the world background that changes like
So, like,
with the different
Sick.
days, the
Yeah.
UI,
it's
the
super sick,
characters.
actually.
The animations,
All right,
you do
we're
have
going to move on to the
animations.
next one. Next one is Elements of Espionage.
Elements of espionage. Okay, what's that?
Boop. And I'm going to link this in chat. There you go. Here's the link to Elements of Espionage.
Yes, the games are
Click
nice.
the dialog
music.
box or press Enter spacebar to proceed.
I mean,
Where am I? I need to get back to the case. Let's make sure I haven't lost the basics. I can click and drag to move elements. I should move my notes to a valid location. Yes. I should store this for now. I can move it to storage with a right click. Make a real mess, the Sort Elements button should store all the elements I have. That movement there, or move from one to the other, I know the music is loud, I'm well aware. It's just loud music. You'll be okay, Wolf. Let's take a look at the room. Every element has its counter. I should distill my notes and look for the path forward. There's nothing I can do about it. It doesn't have a volume control. I can do this. That's about all I can do there. Good music, dude. You just beat lights out, it's fun, right? You see the rest of the mechanics as you go forward. There's like reflective dishes and everything. It's super fun.
Still 2D, yeah. Basically, I'm kind of on
I'm gonna put my notes wherever I want.
People are saying that all the games are
all right.
2D.
We got a lock and surveillance. Let's put surveillance on the person who's hiding, and we'll match the key with the lock. This gave us a number of other keys. I should keep going.
I didn't follow.
I need to find a way out of here. If an earlier part of the path is removed, all the parts that path supports will be removed. Let's add a key to that lock, and then a key to this lock, and then a key to that lock. We got another lock.
Huh.
The element of fear is blocking the way forward. Looks like I'll need a more complex element. If I combine the lock with a key, what did that make again?
What?
Do a lock on there. And you can see we can now move these types of things around. And we can reuse them. So let's add a lock and key. We got trust. Trust beats fear. It allows us to use the key to go forward.
Oh.
Cool puzzle game. Very interesting idea.
Okay.
I think this is actually really cool.
Yeah, okay, it's a puzzle game.
Very innovative design.
Okay.
Which is why we're going up the list, right? So, Elements of Espionage is number 6 on this. And you can understand really quickly how interesting this ends up being. Yeah. Very smart design. Every basic element counters the opposite element. Lock and key, hide and surveillance. More complex elements flow in a cycle. They counter and are countered by different elements. What were they again? So we got trust beats fear, which gives us trust. That doesn't work. So let's distill it back out. We use a lock, and that gives us more items. We got hide and key.
Hide and key.
We can't really use the key and the hide, so let's see what happens if we combine those two. You get deception. Hiding and a key gives you deception, but we don't want those. We're going to bring it back out. Trust beats fear, and deception beats trust.
Oh.
That gives us a lock. Now we got to beat deception. We don't have the ability to do that. At least not yet. So, let's pull all this stuff back out. I like this. It's a lot of fun to do this.
It looks like a nice puzzle. That's actually nice.
Hiding
I think the UI is like lacking.
Another hide.
Takes the background. You don't have any.
And it's also nice that you don't have to individually click every single one of them.
You do have a custom font. That's good.
That was deception. We need.
And I mean, it's working in itself. I think in puzzle games, you don't really need any complex
I don't know if that
graphics.
That.
Anyways.
Yeah, I love this, dude. I think it's quite fun. Yeah, fear beats deception. Trust breaks through fear. Deception destroys trust, and fear negates deception. I'm starting to remember. Was my trust betrayed, or were my senses deceived? Every complex element is made of 2 basic elements. Nothing is ever lost. If I toss something off screen, it's not gone. The sort elements button will get it back. Whoop. But yeah, you can understand why I think this game is quite good. I think it's actually fantastic, to be honest with you.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Elements of Espionage,
I do
right
think
here,
it's a nice game.
Is our number 6. We're going to move on to number 5.
This concept is nice. Like, it's easy and it's easily seeable.
All
like,
the better to date you with.
You don't have any problem with that. Also better to date.
The horror.
You with.
The absolute horror of this game. I played this game, I think I played this one really early on. It's an alchemy game where you're turning into a werewolf and you don't want your date to know.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to manage the date while stopping yourself from turning into a werewolf. and it's a puzzle game.
Oh.
So this little bar is, oh god, you're going to turn into a werewolf. And this one is, you have to keep eye contact, because if you don't, then she'll know that something is wrong, but you also have to stop yourself from turning into a werewolf, which is really not easy to do. So you're doing both of these actions at the same time. Okay, I got to do this. There we go. Okay, I'm not going to turn into a werewolf now. That's great. Good. Good. It is the most...
That's funny.
Like, high-stress puzzle game that I can think of.
I mean, it's
Please
not a
maintain eye
puzzle
contact.
game.
Please, God.
It's
No,
like
no,
a
no, no, no,
management
no.
game.
Okay, we're good. We're good. It's fine. I'm definitely
well,
looking at you. I'm not turning into a werewolf.
Quick
Don't worry
events.
about it. It's fine.
Because the
Don't-
puzzle isn't.
Your
Really
favorite food?
effective.
It's definitely not people. I'm gonna do wanna come on. No, come on. Come on. Come on. No, come on. Come on. It's not people. It's not people. It's pizza. Yeah, it's pizza. I don't know why that took me so long. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And you have like multiple mini games. I mean, that's great. Hey, okay, I understand. So this one is actually quite different.
I'm gonna become a werewolf in a second now, which is not great. So I need to make better combos.
Who's gonna die? If you can just... Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
That was pretty good. What?
You transform. Ha 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 ha.
I failed. I don't even know how I failed on that. I made a really good combo and I failed. That might have been a bug. Yeah, I must have taken too long. God damn it. Anyway, I became a werewolf. I failed.
had
So that is the
something
game. It is very difficult, and I thought it's quite fun. I guess
Yeah,
I was
it
too
looks
slow on that
nice.
one. Yeah, I comboed the bones and meat. Comboed and bones and meat is
It's kind
fine.
of different.
That's fine. Didn't make enough potions. No, you just have to keep doing it faster and
I
faster.
don't know
when
if
I
there
played
is a
it
genre
on our
for that.
internal, I just went like super hardcore on it, but there is no end to it. It just keeps getting harder. It just keeps getting harder over and over again, which is the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. Bones and meat. Bones and meat. Yeah. So, okay. Next one. I actually thought it was awesome. Cool game. Interesting concept. Really good way to do it. We're going to do The Good, The Bad, and The Alchemist is the next one. And this is number 4 on the list. And
Okay.
I really like the setting in this one.
Oh, wait.
Really do.
Is that? It's a good and
Look
bad.
at the, like,
Okay.
already. Look at the fonting and everything in this.
Up, down. What is it? It's like, oh, okay. It's a Vampire Survivor game?
You have to use different elements to do different things.
No, it's not. What? What?
So if I do 3, 3, 3,
Oh yeah, it's a Vampire Survivor game.
it's a stun spiral. If I do 2,
It's really working.
piercing,
Oh my
stab, and
God.
straight, that's a different type of weapon. Piercing,
I mean,
auto,
the
and
art
delay.
is like incredible, and the music is nice too.
Yeah, dude.
But it's just like Vampire Survivor. I just can't. with
Splash, retreat, and straight. Splash, auto, and straight. See how cool this is? Yeah. It's like
that. It's very
Magica
polished.
survival gun.
Indeed. I guess that's the idea of Magica.
Bouncy cross in orbit.
Yeah, that's totally the idea of Magica.
Yeah.
But it's in 3D.
So yeah, this
and
is quite
different,
fun.
like, theme-wise.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess what's nice is that it's a vampire survival, but you don't have things go automatically, like kill the enemies.
Yeah, this took 2 weeks.
Like you actually have something to do, like
Get him.
I feel like. Yeah, because okay, yeah, you have to decide
love
on your
this, dude.
spell zone.
But yeah, you can
And-
see just how, like, how quickly this can get out of hand and how they can add a bunch of different elements and make it so it's kind of interesting, right? So like splash auto spiral means you're shooting all the spirals and you can start combining them in different ways. So we can do
It's so polished.
stun auto straight. And they basically just combined everything. They're like, what combos do you want to do? So we do this way, it's piercing shotgun straight. So it's a shotgun that pierces enemies and shoots straight. That one is Splash. Splash auto spiral, right? It's piercing shotgun straight. So this is just an awesome way to do this. We got ads, baby. We're going to wait. It's Magic with Guns. It's quite good.
I don't
Link to
know
previous
why
game.
I'm
These are all going to be up
against
on the Discord. Don't worry, we're going to be announcing them.
Vampire Survivors.
How do you do this in 2 weeks? Carefully. They did a very good job. This could be sold very easily. A lot of these ones could. A lot of them. Garbage Out was really goddamn cool, too. Like, as you go up the list, I think things become cleaner and cleaner. But even, like, rank 10, which is the first one, Garbage Out, that as you play through the rest of that game, you'll find very quickly, like, this is a cool game. There's weird shit in it. It's a very different kind of story, and it's quite good for that. Yeah, they're all very good. Art style's amazing. I agree. I like Western magic.
So what do you mean is okay?
Soft spot in my heart for that, which is a medical condition. Yeah, it's not good.
And yeah, it's like just very polished. And I guess
do some people go longer on the ads? Yeah, they do. It's up to 2 minutes, so what I do is I wait.
I just don't like Vampire Survivors.
Do you like the game? Yep.
Because it's just like repeat, you don't have any objective. Well, I guess it's to last longer, but I guess right now I don't really want to lose time. And I guess that's why I don't like Vampire Survivors. Like I have a game jam to do. No, but yeah. Yeah, I guess it's time consuming. And I guess that's what I don't like.
Explain this ad things as ad thing. Yeah, when it plays ads, when Twitch is playing ads, which they do for some viewers, not everybody, I pause the stream and we wait.
Wait, it's okay. I was just thinking, like, I have my document about.
All right,
game
ads are over. I waited for the ads. The ads are done.
I wanted to complete it and actually make some kind of analysis.
Now that that's finished, this is
like try to classify the top 10 games of a lot of jams and see what genres and
this game is actually The Good, Bad, and the Alchemist.
Nice.
I think it's phenomenal. You got to see kind of the mechanics for it and understand what's going on there. I'm linking it now in chat. We're going to go on to the next one. I think this game rocks, dude.
1 hour.
I really do. I think it's goddamn good. The next one is The Alchemy Between Us.
Yeah, okay, this one. Yeah, okay. This one is nice.
The Alchemy Between Us.
It's like really short.
Wait till you see this one.
This one is like...
It's wild.
It's
nice
a
minimalist 5-minute game that tells a tiny story without words about two people that can't keep their eyes off each other.
But the thing is,
look at
even
this
if you
art
put that on Steam, like someone finishes that in 5 minutes, but like they will get a refund. Or like, you know, you can't put it like, you can't make people pay for that.
Don't worry about it. I'm not looking. I'm looking. Totally. No, I'm not looking.
So I mean...
I'm looking a little bit.
I understand why it's winning, but I don't think it has any...
You can't tell them. Oh, shit.
I don't think it has a place on Steam.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know. Like, I don't really know what... how to... Like, you can't really make it last longer, right?
Like, what a wild... It's such a wild concept, right?
It's good, but... Yeah. That's tricky. That's so tricky.
Keep searching for... The Alchemy Between Us.
Yeah, that's over already. Like, you can't put that on Steam.
Screwed up.
Oh, no, it's... Oh, he screwed up. Never mind.
Don't look. You can see in the bottom left. Is it alchemy or is it awkward? It's got alchemy. I'm doing it. It's level 2 now. Yeah, they built the UI directly into the environment, which I think is very clever. Very, very clever. Oh, the scooch. Nope. Nope. Totally not looking, dude.
Totally not.
I think concepts like this are why indies win, dude. I think this is the reason. This is a crazy experimental idea. It's like nothing you've really ever seen before. And you likely would not see this outside of indie games. Right? You really wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because it's a strange little experimental experience that's really charming in the way that it works, right?
Peekaboo.
Don't look. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna win it. Competitive dating. I'll win this, chat. Competitive hand-holding. Oh, shit. Almost made it awkward. Oh, shit. Get it? Oh.
Oh. 5.
But I'm still looking? Oh, God. I mean, you're like touching. You should be looking at him. Come on.
Huh.
Yeah, you gotta time the look, dude. You gotta time it. And it's getting harder to do, too. Oh. Don't look at me. Stop looking at me. Every time he moves, dude. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna win at this rate. Probably. Yeah, okay, so what is there in this
We're super
game?
close. We're gonna get it.
Right? Yeah, it's 3D.
No shit. That was awkward for a moment.
There's no special juiciness.
It was awkward for a moment.
And it's a win.
We did it. We did it. Also, I believe it's on a timer. I'm pretty sure the sun was lowering in the sky in the back. But yeah, I love this. I think it's a nice little experimental game, like something I'd never seen before. The art style is phenomenal. The setting is really interesting. The gameplay is fun. And I think it's clever in the way that it presents UI. Really well done game. So. Really, really well done game. And for that reason, it's number 3. All right. We're down to the top 2, Chet. We're down to the top 2.
The top 2?
You ready?
Wait, what? Already?
You ready for this?
Top 2? What do you mean?
Rank 2 is The Shattered Knight of Ilaria.
Shut up. What's that?
This is second place.
It's a platformer. Oh, okay. It's
I
like
want you
really
to listen to the
otherwise.
audio on this. It's really goddamn good.
It's polished.
Can you link this in on YouTube as well, Kronos? All of this is clean as shit. So press F to open this. But watch this.
Oh,
There's
yeah, you have
ledge
the animation
grabbing.
when you
For those who
press
don't
it.
know, who here is a programmer? Have you ever made ledge grabs?
Yeah, it's kind of tricky.
Ledge grabs are a bitch to build. They are a bitch to build. They're very goddamn annoying to make. It's real tricky to do. They're a pain in the ass. To make this inside of a game jam within 2 weeks, dude, you're doing it. You're doing really well.
Is, you are not forced
But
to
this is the
redo
part that
everything.
really sets this game apart.
Like
I'm
if
Lady
you have
Evelina,
some
or
tools
at
and
least what's
quizzes
left
and
of
stuff,
it.
then you can
It's been
reuse that.
quite a while since I talked to someone. Where is everyone? Dead. A curse was unleashed in the castle, killing everyone. I'm trapped and trying to get out of here. I can help you, but I need something in return. Free my soul, and I'll provide you with the abilities you need. Alright. Proceed to take control of your shadow. It will allow you to phase through and engage with some metal objects. Just like the gate and lever below. So this right here, you notice we have a shadow now?
Kind of the light. The lighting.
This is the part that's really goddamn interesting.
Oh, that's like my game. I made a game like that. It's called Projection.
Yeah. I have never seen something like that shit before.
I mean, you also have another one with a clone that appears on top of, well, in front of you. I forgot the name. It is kind of famous, I think.
So you put your body on it so that you can open up the gate.
I don't think it's
Yeah,
that
dude.
original.
This mechanic reminds me very much so of, like,
But the game is like very polished.
Lost Vikings is probably the best thing I could say. That kind of like splitting mechanic, playing different characters in a platformer, and it's a puzzle platformer. We don't see that very often. And the idea of doing that as your own character's shadow
Yeah, my game is
just
compared to
awesome.
that. Let's just be.
Yeah.
Let's just.
Splitting your soul kind of a thing.
Let's
Yeah,
just say it.
it's just a really cool mechanic, dude. Really, really cool mechanic.
But the mechanic isn't really unique.
Alaric, the Great Cauldron. I was one of the greatest alchemists, you know. You'll need help to use this. We can use the recipes in that book. Even though it's forbidden for my kind, I know my ways around this. 1 sapphire plus 1 bottle is blue magic. 1 key, 1 silver ingot equals a silver key. Alright.
So
We
there's
need to go
the
find
alchemy
some more
part
stuff.
now.
Your statue. Why is it
I
broken?
guess-
It's complicated. Let's keep moving. Ooh. We need an alchemical ruby.
Yeah, someone had a similar idea. It seems like.
But yeah, this in and of
Discord.
itself is just an amazingly cool mechanic, dude.
I mean,
You don't see this kind of a thing pretty much ever. And I
you
found
do,
this to
you
be
do.
very, very compelling. Very, very interesting.
you do find that.
Also, I
think
love
it
that the
was-
shadow has weight.
On YouTube, you had a guy talking
screwed
about
up.
tricky puzzles. Like
buy this
a
game for
game where you had
$5?
to move
Good.
always. If you didn't want to die, and you could like have clones basically. Kind of
The Alchemist
similar to
Council of
that too.
Ilaria Castle was the epitome of wisdom and innovation. Scholars and alchemists from distant lands gather under its roof, striving to unlock the secrets of the world. The grand halls echoed with laughter and debates, and the air was filled with the scent of strange concoctions. Driven by insatiable ambition, the council sought to harness the very essence of life itself, believing they could transcend mortality. Those who opposed their forbidden pursuits were silenced, imprisoned within the castle's walls. There's our bottle. We're gonna head back and use our ocean now.
Okay.
This game is nuts for 2 weeks of time. It really is, dude. It really, really is.
I mean, the gameplay in itself isn't really. Well, the base gameplay isn't really complicated, but you have like so much
There.
polish, like the lighting.
So you have alchemy
like,
skills. You've managed to
the
create the blue
edge,
power. Press Q to use it
grabbing
and
thing.
change my light. You
this
can
kind
use
of
it to
stuff.
reveal hidden objects.
Like the UI is good too. I'm trying to not about the UI because in my game we didn't have like art for
Isn't
UI,
that
and
awesome?
I think it was really impacting.
You can see the rest of the statue here now.
Well, I mean, there were other reasons for why
And
we
you can
didn't
see
win, and we won't
a
win.
skeleton
but
where his brother's statue is.
I'm trying to not the impact of stuff. Like you have bloom and stuff, looking nice. Is it pixel art?
Really, really innovative
It is
design,
pixel art,
to be
but you
honest
have
with
the
you.
lighting that is not pixelated.
Yeah, you can also use the hidden objects and they
Okay,
have
I guess.
collision. So everywhere you go now, you can have this other option to do this.
Ah.
Shit. I managed to do it before. I see if I could do it again. Yeah, it's a really amazing game, dude. I think that what they're doing is phenomenal. Oh, I almost got it.
It just feels like, you know,
Is it really that unique, though? Does it need to be?
I'm feeling like
That's the biggest thing about this, man. It doesn't need to be unique.
salty, but
Nothing
it
needs to be
doesn't feel
unique.
unique.
We
Yeah,
remix
I guess
things
so.
into other things. That's what we do as game devs, right?
Yeah,
So
it's not wrong.
it doesn't need to be a unique idea. It doesn't need to be something that is never been seen before. What it needs to be is it needs to be executed well. That's
And
the
it
point.
is. It
No
is
matter what.
executed
Yeah, there's no
well.
fall damage.
So I guess it's some kind of platformer puzzle game. If I understand, like there are no enemies. So
How is
yeah,
it tonight
because,
knows so much about alchemy? We'll love her secrets and regrets. There's more to your story, I'm sure, but for now, let's focus on using that silver key.
because I know
Yep.
puzzle
It
games
has all been
are
done, but the way that they've done it
is
here
a genre
is
that
great.
works well. And
It's a smart way to
platformer
do it, man.
isn't really working well for game jams. But this one is so polished, and I guess it has this puzzle aspect too. I'm sure it feels nice to play, like with the wall grabbing things and stuff.
I want it. I love the idea of having to swap back and forth between these two things to get different ingredients. So there's a reason for you to stop using the other lantern. What if you use the blue light while in an object? Let's find out. Pushes you out. They accounted for that. Smart. This is not number 1. This is number 2.
This is number 2.
Legends tell of the
okay.
alchemical magnum
Already?
opus, a
Well,
forbidden
I
ritual
feel like I
capable of
missed some
unlocking the
stuff.
essence of life itself. Promises eternal life and ultimate wisdom, but at a dire cost. Many who sought its power fell victim to their own greed, unleashing great calamities. Beware, the quest for such power often leads to ruin.
I mean, I could see that game on Steam. Like, it wouldn't be surprising. And yeah, he's right. Like, Tori is right when he says that games don't have to be original
Let me in!
and they have to be well executed.
And I love that we can do this as the shadow as well.
I guess it's because
But the shadow
in game
can't
jams,
pick up objects.
in game
You
jams
can
you
just
have
open doors.
a lot of, well, you have the criteria, right? And one of the criteria that is often used is like originality. And I guess that's why maybe when we participate in game jams we try to have something so original. And well, not
Yeah, no, they made
only
this in 2
game
weeks.
jams, like in school
phenomenal.
too, they
Really, really
have
phenomenal,
that.
actually.
like the USP is like unique thing.
I think we have to do this to make this one work. Yeah, it's really, really amazing for 2 weeks. It is. A lot of what their time was likely spent on was level design to make these puzzles interesting and compelling. Alaric, you finally come to terms. Dorian, is that really you? No, brother. I'm but a reflection of your own regret and guilt. You've carried this burden for too long. I never wanted this. My ambition blinded me. Your ambition brought ruin to us all. The magnum opus, it was a mistake. I thought I could achieve greatness for us both. I didn't foresee the disaster it would bring. It wasn't just the ritual, it was your betrayal. You ignored your vows and I paid the price. I didn't realize until it was too late. Redemption must come from genuine remorse. You finally faced your guilt. This is your path to freedom. I'll make it right, Dorian. I promise. You take this ruby. Let it be a symbol of your resolve to mend what you've broken. Chucked it. Yeah, we're 100% the bad guy. We're the remorseful bad guy. You know? Can't go through that door.
Wait,
Whoop.
that's the opposite? Because there's a... Yeah. Just let the shadow on the button and... No, you can do that? What? Oh,
yeah, 2
okay,
weeks. It was made in 2 weeks.
Okay.
And it's a phenomenal looking game. So, I'm going to leave the rest of this up to you. I'm going to send this out in chat. This was Rank 2. The Shattered Knight of Ilaria. Phenomenal game mechanic. Really, really well done. Really, really well done.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
really, really well
You guys
done.
ready for number 1? You guys ready for number 1?
Okay, I hope it's unblind.
So every one of the games that we've seen today
I wish it's
follows in
unblind.
with the theming, does things very well, and
No,
easily could be a game that I would buy on the internet. Right?
it's going
Really,
to be
really simple.
something. It's going to be
The next one does all of those things, but it had something extra. And the something extra for me was that it can be used to teach people something. It can be used to teach people logical process. It can be used to teach them how
It's
to program at a kind of basic functionality. Same that we see with things like Scratch or other simplistic languages like that. Having someone play a game like the next one allows you to learn how different interactions work with each other and teaches you logical process at the same time. It's really goddamn smart.
Oh, there's a ghost game.
And it's Henry Superbrain.
Oh, it's Henry Super.
So we're going to pull this up. And no, this did not win because of ferrets. This won because this could be Gorilla Brain Simulator to be the same. This is a brilliant goddamn idea. Let's go make full screen. So the way that this works is you create nodes, kind of like neurons, and they connect them to play. We can't interact with the game right now because spacebar isn't connected to anything else. So we have to connect it to play and then hit spacebar. Everything works this way. And they based it off of Henry, our ferret that has 60% of his brain is scar tissue, and how he has to learn how to do different things that are different from other ferrets. So, really nice story behind it. So in order to do this, we start off with a shadowed brain. We can use A and D, but we can't use it for anything else. So let's do this. And he has his weird, funny way of walking, so we have to hit A and D back and forth. And by doing that, he learns a new skill. And what is it? He learns how to duke.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. The
And we
concept
can
is
move in
nice.
this direction as well. I haven't seen a game that like teaches people how to program like this, because this is exactly what this is. And as we go forward, we can see now, I want him to spin around on a metronome. This is teaching people how to program.
Oh,
That's what this
nice.
is. This is a logical process teaching game. And I think that's fantastic, actually. Yeah, it's a really goddamn cool idea. We can even make it so that it works on this one. And then connect this one to there. And you can see we can't do both because they overlap on each other. So we have to do different things. And you see how this one won't go through? There's scar tissue on the brain, so you have to come up with different ways of doing it. So let's do this.
Man.
There we go, and that gives us a new one there. And now we can jump. Now here's the fun part. I want to jump at the same time, but I can't yet. Yeah, the scar tissue. I think that was the only thing that marked points off, was that the scar tissue was kind of hard to see. That was it. And now we get a
So now you
second
have two
wire.
cables,
So now that we have a
two
second wire,
wires.
let's jump
Connects.
while we're doing this. So now we can move while it's automatically jumping. And now we can change it so that instead of jumping on that, we jump on spacebar now. but we
it's not
can't.
working.
Scar tissue. So let's do
Oh,
that
okay.
into
Okay,
this.
good.
Alchemy is programming, yes. But he doesn't want that. He wants to jump. And now he wants to spin. There we go. And that one does a roll. So you see how quickly this gets out of hand and becomes really interesting? I hadn't seen anything like this, man. That really blows me away. And each one of these gives you more access to different things. And different ways that you want to play the character. Because he can't move upwards normally. He has to do it in spiral ways. Okay, now we get W and S. So let's use that to move up and down like this. There we go. We'll do A and D to jump now. And now we can do metronome on this new thing, and it looks like it's licking water. But we have to get closer, because he's not good at that. There we go. We'll roll forward and then lick it. We did it! Now we have to do... There we go. We have a third wire now. These types of games are really impressive to me. Not because it's ferrets. This could be anything. Because you're teaching people how to do something they otherwise wouldn't know how to do. You're teaching them logical process through the process of building this game. Which is phenomenal, actually. And now we've messed it all up. He's just like jumping all over the place. There we go. Let's go see what's on the other side of the screen. It helps that it's ferrets? Not really. I don't really care about the theming or like the kind of baseline for this stuff when we're judging them. For me personally, I like it, but it's not a deciding factor for winning. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
I mean,
for me, I want you guys to learn stuff, and this teaches other people to learn stuff.
Like the mechanics are nice. Like
I didn't get this far last time we played.
I think. I'm sure you have different.
He just slides up and down.
You have to connect things like
what
that.
If we can't connect those two.
This one is like.
Okay, let's go back over this way.
I think
we have to.
I don't know if it deserves winning, but I understand why it's winning. I think the game is nice.
He wants to have a lick on the next one. And a roll.
Oh.
Is that it?
That wasn't it. Oh.
Oh, you have to do a full match. Okay,
hey.
There we go. Yeah, you have to do a full sequence. That's a really interesting way to do that. I hadn't gotten this far when we were testing it. I only gave them like 5 minutes usually. Is this kind of game difficult to program? Yes. Yes, it is. The idea of building something like this is wild. And yeah, we have 4 wires now. Like, it's not an easy thing to do. Not at all. And I think it's fantastic, to be honest.
I mean, it's possible, right?
Where'd he go? What? Where'd you go? Did he follow the... Oh, he followed the whole tube.
Oh. Yeah.
God damn, it's so hard to control. There we go. Got my wires crossed. There we go. Where is he?
Top. Above. Top. Up. He's up.
Where did he go? Did he go up? How did he go up? No, that's a different one. The tube connects this way. Right-sided up? We're gonna go right-sided up. Oh, the tube goes even farther. There we go. We did it. All right. One more brain piece. Now we can go left and right. Okay, so up and down would be W and S, but we can't connect that. But we can connect it to this. So we can do W and S is left and right, and up and down is A and D.
Hey.
And then we can do spacebar won't allow us to jump, but we can put that on a metronome.
And now platformer.
There we go. It's working. Got it.
Oh.
Oh god, it's the wrong way. Oh, I thought that was a hole. That's funny.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh god, no!
Hey.
We got ads. We're gonna wait for the ads.
Eh.
What's the name of the game? Henry Superbrain.
Yeah, I'm starting
Wait,
to
wait.
get tired now. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, I think teaching people how to program through a game like this is phenomenal, dude. This one's number one. Yeah. Spacebar to jump doesn't work. There's scar tissue in the way. Yeah, insanely cool game. Teaching people logical process is huge, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, no! My little... I lost my ball. Look, no. Okay, so where was it attached? There. I have to put my ball back. But yeah, I guess this one is very original. And like there's some music and what?
Do you need to be artistically like talented to make games? No, you don't.
I
Never
guess
will.
he likes the programming part, like learning programming with that. Okay, got it.
All right. Ads are done now.
Okay.
So, something you can do as well is remember when we were talking about this being logical process? Watch this. So now when we spacebar, it does both. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about where it's turning into programming. This is what made me so interested in this and so surprised is the fact that you are writing logical process. Yeah, make it do everything? All right. Right? Look at it go, right? So, like, this is wild to watch. Let's go and take this and maybe instead connect this one to that. And I love that. I think that's just a brilliant way to do this is effectively you've created a scripting language. And I think that's really goddamn smart, dude. I really do. So, yeah, hell yeah. 100% hell yeah. How do I do? How do I do?
How do you do?
He wants whatever this is.
What's that?
I think he just wants the symbol. So this... Yeah, I think it's the brain. There, this, that. Or is it... That's not it.
What? Oh.
Is it a symbol that he's trying to do?
Tag.
Yeah, he says match it, but I'm trying to see if we match it like that.
Oh.
Is that what I'm supposed to do there?
It looks like
Or
that.
is it
But
this? That won't work.
Hmm.
Right? Because it's... It'd have to be the metronome, wouldn't it? That definitely wasn't it. Metronome to Duke. We can just keep that running. He who gives light and darkness. He who gives joy and knowledge. He who gives food and water. He gives care and care and cure.
You have to connect the
You
dots,
gotta
like you have
Thor
dots
in the back.
on top of the lines.
Metronome to talk. Metronome to talk is not
Like,
doing it.
Talk, up, down.
So what
space,
connections do we
and
need to
W,
match this?
yes.
Left, right to spin.
I don't know.
We could do left, right to spin. What is it? AD to jump. You can't connect those. The scar tissue won't let you.
Hmm. I guess, okay, there's the ones that...
Dots are the
shouldn't
open
be
ports.
used.
So open, 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 open. I think those are the ports we're supposed to connect to each other. Is what it seems more likely to me.
It's like the last one. It's tricky, right?
If it's open ports, how do we connect everything? Because we only have 4 connections.
Hmm.
AD to jump. I know spacebar's not jump. I'm well aware that spacebar's not jump. There's a scar tissue in the way. Anything could be jump. I can make metronome jump. Because if we're looking at the way that this symbol is written, let's see.
So star.
So we'd have to do metronome to Duke. We'd have to do this to there. This to like that, and then this to... No.
What?
There we
What?
go.
What? Oh, okay.
By the way, your time was 15:35. Up for challenge? How fast can it be? That's cool. That's a really cool way to do that. I like the addition of puzzles using wires at the end. I really like that. Yeah. I really like that. Wait, I get an extra wire from that? How many wires can we have?
Yeah, I'm really surprised, like... Blade was...
5 of 4 braid
better.
wires?
I
I
guess it
want to
was
do
just too
this, into
serious,
that,
maybe?
into this, into that.
Or like liking
Into
maybe
this.
something. Well, I guess what I really liked in the game was the ambience.
Into a menu.
And yeah, you had
I
the soft
need-
lock too.
I
Yeah,
need
I
a
guess the
command
soft
that
lock
gets into
is
the
like
menu.
really, really bad. Really bad.
There we go.
Menu. Oh.
I love that menu is actually a wire as well. I think that it's just
Yeah.
very, very smart, to be honest with you. So, games like this, the alchemy in this case is the constantly changing environment. It's shifting and changing to build this kind of stuff, but I don't even know if they realize this. You've made a logical process game. You've made a scripting game. These types of games can teach children how to be programmers in very cute ways. The reason that I know how to type today is because of a game called Mario Teaches Typing. I
What the
can
fuck?
program and do everything else on a computer because of that game. These types of games allow you to do those things. And
I
it
think he
teaches people
starts
at a
with
very
that,
young
but
age
that's
the
not why.
process and understanding of how to do them. So that's why this game won. Phenomenal direction. Really love that shit. Yeah. Really, really good. I wish there was more. I agree. And that's the thing, is all of these games are phenomenal, and this one wins, right?
Mhm.
Teachers Union went bankrupt? What are you
Anyways.
talking about?
Almost 2 hours.
Where's that
I gotta
take
get
from,
back to
right?
GMTK.
Yeah. It's just a really awesome direction. You guys have all
Mhm.
made amazing shit, honestly. You guys have made absolutely amazing shit. And I couldn't be prouder. We had thousands of games. 2,400 games. And of those, we found the top 10 out of them. And I know some people are going to be really excited about this. I know some people are going to be really upset about them.
Right.
I get it, right? There will be another game jam in January, and I can't wait to see what you guys make then. After this, we're going to get in touch with all of the people who won. We're going to give all of them their laurels, and we're also going to get them set up so that they can talk to Off-Brand as well. So Off-Brand Games is the publishing house that I work for. I'm the director of strategy for them. You're going to be able to get to talk to them as devs and find out what it's like to deal with a publisher and make sure that you understand off into the future that you don't get ripped off is the whole idea. Can we get the whole list of all the games? It's going to be announced on Discord in just a moment. So, yep. That's part of that. So the winning from this, if we go and look at this, all those teams get $100 for their Steam upload fee, a Pirate Software Game Jam laurel, so they get the little Game Jam laurel icon. They can put up on Steam, and then access to the Game Jam winners channels on the Pirate Software Discord, and a shout out to the on Pirate Software social media accounts, and personal feedback from Off-Brand Games on game publishing with no strings attached. You don't have to do anything with that. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you had a really good time. I'm really happy for this. I think you guys did amazingly well.
I'm just really tired because
I
it's
can't
2 a.m.
wait
right
for
now.
the next one, man. I really can't.
But
these games are so awesome and impressive. Yeah, they're wild, dude. They're so interesting.
They're good.
I think the biggest thing is like each one of them has a very different experience. Really, really different experience. And I love that. I think that's exactly what we were hoping for. Hey, Kronos, where did you pin it? I need to do the announcement.
2 days. One day already. Okay, let's
did you
stop.
pin it?
No,
Pin it to the
I
Game
guess.
Jam channel?
Hmm.
I didn't enjoy it because Pirate Software didn't get gnomed. True. I didn't get gnomed from the Game Jam. There we go.
Okay.
Game Jam General. I think I have...
And here we go.
I have it
Let's
where it's
go
not.
back. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know, but let's go. Let's go GMTK. Let's just go GMTK. The piracy is over. Um, I do wanna analyze the winners and this kind of stuff. So we had, I guess the last one is actually a puzzle game. Now that you think about it, because it's like a programming kind of game, but it's like puzzle, right? You have to figure out what to do with the actions you have. It's not like really looking like a puzzle game, but right. Um, well, the last thing was looking like a puzzle game. I mean, the puzzle. Anyways, 7 hours. And maybe I may cut YouTube a little to split the streams. But for now, let's just continue. Yeah, okay, I'm really tired right now. And so we have, instead of flip, it's going to be, I can remove that. And it's side. What's index? Oh. Yeah. So side, and we have side here. And let's continue. And there's this. I can remove that. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This one is actually, so it's equal. Like it's more. Okay, let's actually match that. Match side. It's going to be more clear. So side dot, well, e side dot left. Wait, what? It isn't working? Oh, wait. When? I mean, yeah. Maybe just left. No? So if it's on the left side, we have that equal true. We have, I don't remember, it's minus. I don't think it's minus for that, but okay. Side dot right. Then we have the opposite. We have a minus and we have, oh yeah, that's false. And this one is true. And that should be it. Spawn team. So this one, okay, so oh, so I can actually fix that too. So it's actually left and right. So this one is left anchor and right anchor. Left character anchor, right character anchor. And now I can what? Spawn team anchor. So you have the anchor, you spawn the character. But actually, it's more that, and you don't need the anchor because it's depending on the side. And if it's on the left side, then it's the left character anchor. And if it's on the right side, then it's the right character anchor. So now we have something quite clean. And like, it's a lot better now. So we don't need the anchor. We don't need the anchor. We just need a team and the side, and that's perfect. That's perfect. This one is not. I'm stupid. I failed. Okay. Add a child like that. So now I can remove that. And I don't need the anchor. And like, that's so good. That's like so good. It feels so good now. And the only thing is basically for every team, well, for every player in players, I can even loop. I don't even need to check the two. That's good, I guess. Yeah. Spawn team and the side. So it's like player.team and player to side with the player. And that should be fine. That should be fine. Player character anchor. Now what's that? Oh, yeah, okay, because now it's a lot better. So, spawn character. Oh, hello, Havok. Hello, hello. Well, there's only one person, I guess, but thank you. That's like nice. Let me just shut out. How are you doing? How was your stream? How did you like those picks? Um, I mean, I've only played the alchemy between us, and like I liked it, but like was watching too. Oh, I just don't really know what was the selection upon because, for example, is the game to well is the point to publish games to Steam? Because if it's the case, well, that's why the $100 are for, right? But like the alchemy between us is like pretty good, I think. But like it doesn't belong on Steam. Like it's 5 minutes long. Everyone can ask for a refund. Um, it doesn't work, and it's some kind of narrative game, even if you don't have dialogues. So it's kind of difficult to make it last longer, right? You can't really do that. I think a few of them weren't on theme. Uh yeah, I guess some have themes that are kind of fall, but yeah. Um and yeah, somewhat I don't I forgot. I forgot the games already. I guess you had basically what I was trying to to search for was Game Jam Companion. Like I made some kind of list of genres that was working and not working, and I wanted to confirm if what I thought was true. And like for example, you don't have any roguelikes, but you did have a lot of puzzle games during this jam, during the well, in the top 10. And you do have like games with passive storytelling and contemplative games, like for example, The Alchemy Between Us, this kind of stuff. Mimish games, you did have what was it? Yes, thing with the homunculus. I consider that to be some kind of mimish games, right? Because it's kind of loufoque. I got a low mark on theme, and my game was dripping with it. Oh, ah, so sad. Yeah, I mean, the ratings sometimes are a bit weird, but maybe, the judges just stop playing before a certain point. Like if the game is too hard for them, or like you saw Thor playing the games. Like I think the judging was a bit rushed. Yeah, I like there were so many games that I think the judges just rated quickly. I think, well, like for example, there was a platformer with the shadow. It wasn't really original, but it was a shadow, well, a platformer puzzle game. Um, it wasn't that original, but it was like so polished. And same for the other platformer with the bombs. I guess it was kind of still maybe a bit unique because you threw bombs and stuff. But it was still a platformer and adds impact. Okay, welcome back. Um, but yeah, basically some weren't that creative, but they were like so polished that it makes a difference, I think. And yeah, if you make a game, well, if you want games to go on Steam, then you have to pick people that can lead the game to Steam, that can make the game like Steam quality, right? Um, Old one wasn't original. I don't remember. Yeah, the Shadow one was cool. Yeah, like polished, very polished. And the old one, yeah, the old with you throw potions, like the platformer. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it wasn't original, but it was polished, right? And like you had a lot of game feel, like every time you threw a bomb, you had a screen shake, this kind of stuff, and it felt well. And I guess if you want a game to go on Steam, you do need people to be able of making that quality game because the truth is people are going to play games that look good, right? Not games that are original just to be original. Well, I guess there are like Dwarf Fortress, like you have many people, right? Um, but people just play games that are not original. Like if they really feel good, then I guess it's good, right? The point of the jam is to promote first-time game devs. The ones that were polished weren't first-timers. Yeah, I think so. Um, is to promote first, but I mean, I don't think it goes together. Well, as in, you're not going to give first place to a first-timer just because he's a first-timer, right? Like, it's some kind of, it's meritocratic, I guess. Still. But yeah, I do understand what you mean. Um, yeah, there was like a game I really enjoyed, and I talked a lot to the creator. That's Unblight, and he actually made a Steam page, as you can see. And I don't even know how many wishlists he has, but probably some right now. But yeah, the game is like, it's kind of pixel art, and yeah, I guess it isn't like, yeah, now that I look at it again, it's the atmosphere is kind of different. But it's like nice. It still looks nice. And like you have some kind of ambient music and you have some kind of mood that really got me. Um, that's it. Looks good. Yeah. I think paying for the Steam fee is to help people that wouldn't have made it otherwise. Mm, yeah, maybe, yeah, probably. I definitely got a lot out of the jam, but yeah, it wasn't about winning. Okay. Yeah, I guess I did want to win when I started, but like it was also my first time participating in an online jam with other people that I didn't know. So it was like a big experience, like management wise, like a project wise, I guess, and all of that. So I think it was good, and I tried to experience like narration too, like making dialogues and stuff, and I'm kind of grateful for that. But yeah, I guess winning, yeah, I wasn't thinking my game would win after finishing it and showing others my game. Um, what's fun was meeting the other streamers and talking about it with them and trying their games while they watch. Yeah, that's nice. I had that too with Danny, I think. That feels nice. Like having someone play your game while he's streaming is like really important, I think, for feedback and stuff. Uh, so yeah, I don't know that. Expand character and team. Team. Well, it's actually player to side, and the player is who is it? Ready. So it's kind of tricky. I should have a reference to the player for that. I guess I can just, for now, I guess I can just game that player. Already got another ID I want to try out. Oh, so happy it's got me making little games between my main game projects. Yeah, I think if you have a big project for a game, it's nice to divide it into like different features you have to make. Like for example, dialogue system, like I don't know, a map, these kind of things, right? And you can actually like make other games like by participating in game jams and stuff. And yeah, you do like one stone, two birds, basically. Um, I don't have the reference. But anyway, I got to sleep now. Um, keen to try stick the game soon. Yeah, I kind of wanna make something good this time, like even art-wise. Relax. And well, good night to you. Thanks for joining and see you another time. Bye bye. Is AI. So his AI is fine, but players zero is now. What do you mean? Um, oh, yeah, it's because of the player. Yeah, it's because I'm setting it right there, but I need to wait a little, probably. So this is cards, these are cards, and this is connect. So yeah, this is a connection. So I can just await a frame. Like it's better to have some kind of dependency graph or something like that. Span teams. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's so stupid. It's because of that. Okay. I had to change the order because otherwise it would have registered my player, but wrong one. And I have to set the anchors again. 1 and 2. Wrong one. Wrong direction. Um, so let's try again. Is AI? Oh, because I didn't set that. Like if I go to the game manager, oh, never mind. If I go to the AI battle controller, you have to set is AI. That's it. That's all. Never mind. Um, so I have two players. I should have two players. Right. Yeah. One is not, one is AI. So the first one isn't an AI. So 0 is left. Okay, and then we spawn. So let's just go. Oh, if it's an AI, yeah, okay, fine. Oh, wait, X. I think I just missed this. If it's left, then it's going to be minus because we are going left. That's all. That's all there is to it. So now it's working. Maybe I should have some kind of scroll, like something to scroll. Like to see the other characters, like just a bar, basically. I think that would be great. And what if I try to end it down this time? Like boo, boo, end down. What's that? Mm. So yeah, these ones are actually not used anymore, right? That's very good. Spot can, yeah, I have to make like a script for that too. A unique script, I mean, and like a function for that. Yeah. And let's just restart since I modified some stuff. So player controller. Do and turn. Yeah. End of turn. Turn start. Okay. Oh, I can actually check, right? Yeah, it's not output. End of turn. So it's the turn of the AI. Oh, yeah. But now I have to finish the turn to finish. Oh, and turn. And maybe I can just wait a little too, right? Like create timer, 2 seconds. It's always better to give like a little timeout, I think. Not a long one, but you know. Otherwise, it's scaring the player a little, I think. End of turn. So this is my turn. I can do that. End of turn. 2, 1. Okay, it's working. It's working well. And end of turn, I can now actually do his turn and their turn. And percent %s, and now I can get current player dot name. And that's incredible because now I can debug like very easily. And when I start a turn, on turn start, okay, we can do that. Func start turn and start turn. So basically, we are going to add a lot of prints to understand what's going on, and it's going to be like very good for debug. Start the turn. That's it. Now end. Doop. AI starts. Do do do. Okay, that's good. We just have the game manager that has a player that doesn't have a name, so that's why it wasn't that obvious. But now it should be fine. And other than that, we can. Well, I guess battle scene shouldn't actually exist. And it should be the battle manager that handles maybe the card exchange and stuff. Anyways, on points modified. No, I think that's fine. Or maybe that's the player controller actually that does that. Yeah. I think battle scene doesn't really have a reason to exist right now. So I mean, I could continue cleaning that up, right? But am I going to do that? Maybe I should move on and continue making the game. Um, mm, 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 mm. So if I try the current player, so yes, the AI is going to play. So how am I going to attack? How should the because I have drugs. Do active no yeah active actions. I have attack and defend, and now well I want to attacks the enemy in front of you. So how am I going to do that? Because right now it's not doing anything. It's not doing any shit. Um. So active action resource. Name description. I think I'm going to inherit from that. I think I'm going to have another script actually. Um, am I? Or should I make like a prefab? Resources are actually great. Like I could potentially even make an history and go back in time. if I wanted to. Mm, so if I have an attack resource, for example, well, it would just attack. um, I need a function. Like I need some interface, I think. Like execute, basically. Yeah, basically for all actions, I'm going to have an execute function. And it's just going to pass right now. Or like maybe asset, or like push error, execute should be implemented. And okay, so battle AI. So we have that play active action, player, member, or member. Yeah, okay, okay. And now we have do 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 do. Well, the player activates the characters. Um, to do effect, active effect. And we are going to have the name of the player, but also the name of the character, and also the name of the action. Okay. So for example, if we run right now, we're going to have enter, and AI activates progs. What? That's not how it's supposed to be. Defense active effect. Okay. So yeah, oh yeah, no, it's because it's the card, right? Progs is the name of the card. That's why. So yeah, that's good. Or maybe yeah, it's kind of hard to read, right? So maybe activates uh maybe just hmm, to do activates mm, yeah, activates no active effect. Yeah, maybe that's everything I should do. Um, what else? So I have what? I'm running an action, okay, but now I actually want to execute it, right? So the action is that executes, and I'm going to need the player and the character. Um, yeah, that should be fine. So player and character. So this is a player resource and a character resource. And right now I can just inherit from that. So we have, for example, attack or defend, or we don't. um, active actions. Yeah, I wanna check the scripts right now. Resources. Um, Maybe like active actions. The script is going to be attack, active action, something like that. And it's going to extend active action resource. Oh, or maybe just attack resource. That can be alright. That could be alright. Okay, so I have that. Okay, now what? Now what? Action, active action resource. Oh yeah, I'm getting tired. Um, that's I don't need that. You just need like attack resource. Let's just go there. And script is actually attack resource. Okay. And now I can copy that. And I can actually do something with that. Active action. No. Attack. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. Fine. So execute is going to be attacking the player. But the thing is I only have the player and the character. So I do need some kind of context other than that. And it's probably just going to be the battle manager. It's totally going to be the battle manager. Maybe I should have some kind of structure or something, but it's alright, I guess. So battle manager, and now let's put self. So we execute the action, and now we can have battle manager that's um attack, for example. Or maybe, yeah, let's just put things here because it belongs to the ability. So we have the player. Hmm, I want to get the other player, basically. Get current player. Maybe I can just do get over player, right? Or maybe I can just go into um, the battlefield manager and I get well team. I have teams or like I have players, right? Player to side. So gets over player maybe. Mm-hmm. Gets over player, so we get a player here, player resource, and player to side. So can I get the first element. And basically I can just for players to side, if um, player is not equal to basically other player, and if it's not equal, then we just return of the player, something like that. Okay. And now, well, I do have to eat, actually. Play active action. Attack. So now I can get over player, right? So I'm going to put the player, and this is going to be the enemy. So it's still a player resource. And we have enemy dot what? Yeah, maybe I don't even need the battle manager. I just need the battlefield manager. If it's to attack. Well, yeah, it actually depends. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. Anyways, yeah, never mind. No. Anyways, enemy dot. Oh, why not? Um, yeah, I'm just going to be right back. See ya. Uh, ooh, let me just. Hmm. Hello, I'm back. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, I don't have any sound effect. I really need them, I think. Uh, just that. Um, I do have like a problem, apparently. Execute should be implemented. Um, oh, that's because of the attack and defend, right? It's because I used like defend. Defend, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I use defend. Um, so attack. Attack. So yeah, we have the enemy. So we can basically get the team. So we can get the members. And now we can do. What can we do? Get the first one, right? Well, let's assert that there is an enemy. Like, is empty. No, no, no. So we have enemy in front. Maybe I can just member team. That's front member. It's just going to be some kind of shortcut to that. So assert that members is empty. Boop. Right. And then we return members 0. It's like nothing much, but I think it's kind of helping making the code clean, basically. Get front member. Enemy in front, okay. So it's character resource. And now I can basically deal damages. So like have, okay, now it's going to be fun. Now it's going to be very fun. Mm. So the have, yeah, okay, let's actually start implementing some functions in here. So for example, we have func um, deal damages. We have the source. That is a node. Well, something, not even a node. I actually don't know. Um, anyways, so the source. We have the ability maybe. And we have like the NB damages. That's for sure. And we have health minus equal NB damages. And we are going to have a lot of callbacks related to that. So for example, do I have a signal? I don't have a signal right there. Okay, so let's have a signal and damage on death on heal. Yeah, am I going to heal my characters? I actually don't know. And is there a difference between damage and removing your life voluntarily? Maybe not. So damage is going to have all of that. Well, on pre damage and on post damage, I think is good. I need both. Maybe, maybe it's not sure, but I think it's nice to have both. Or maybe just one function that does. What if I want to cancel, like Godot callback, well, signal that return value, basically. That's not really that I want. I want probably to modify like the input or like maybe have just some class. No. Okay, so. And so what? I want to be able to cancel an attack. So if I want to do that, I'm going to make a class, I guess. Like, um, class attack hogs, I guess. Can be, well, is cancelled, is always false by default, and it's a boolean. It's a variable. And basically we can probably do something like that. Um, so on pre-damage, you can have NB damages, you can have, that is actually an int, not a float. We have the source, we have the ability, and what? I think that's it. I think that's it. And on pre-damage is like obviously that, but on post-damage, like you can't cancel anymore, I guess. Or maybe it's actually useful. On pre-damage. So okay, we have that. What else? So we have the target, and that's it, I guess. I guess that's it. Let me just go back to what I have there. So action execute. Eh. So attack resource. So I have that. Okay. That is important. And now I can attack, kind of. No, it's deal damages. Hmm. Well, and damage hogs, basically. Something like that. So for this one, it's going to be to do new It's actually character resource. That. So is consult is false. Ability is self. Axe dot. Please. Axe dot. Envy damage is a certain amount. So ability envy damage is source. Equal player, I guess. Or character, in this case, it's a character, right? I guess I can also have like um the player. Well, like player source, character source. So we have character source, player source, which is just player, and player character. Yeah, I guess that's it. And I don't need the battle manager, do I? I don't think so. I am going to see after that, I guess, but I have my structure. I have my class, so it's alright. My args class, so that's alright. Okay. Build damages, so I have args. I missed something, right? And build damages, yeah, that's kind of important, I think. And that is just NV damages. And I think every class that is active action that is going to have NV damages is going to like deal damages, right? Oh, maybe, wait. It actually depends on the attack. So, for example, character dots attack. Yeah, that's it. It depends on the attack. That's it. So now, I'm not showing the health of my little stickman right here. I should totally do that. The stickman isn't used. Character. So I have the template that I'm setting somewhere. That I am not setting somewhere. Really? Oh, spawn character. It's not the template. It's actually just the character resource. And maybe the original one. Original character resource. So the template one. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. There is actually no the template. The original, I mean, is actually in this one. Yeah, original character. That's it. So it's alright. I just need that. Now character resource. I can go into battle scene, spawn, left and right. New character. We can have new character. That's character resource equal character. And that's it. That's it. That's it. We got it. Okay. And now I should be able to update things in there. We actually have a character. I actually have a character. A real one this time. And I'm going to have the setter. So the setter is going to be set like get probably return this. Set is going to be that equals value or something like that. Do I need set value? Okay. Okay. And now what? I'm setting the value, so I have to update that. Yeah, so update display basically. Update display. Like the same thing that I did for the card, actually. I have the exact same thing for the card. And I basically have um, hmm, okay, so texture equals character resource dot texture, probably. And also like setting the name and this kind of stuff. Now I have to do that. Oh. So how am I actually going to do that though? That looks so complicated. What if I have some control node? Like a vertical, horizontal box, I guess. I do need the spiral because when they die, I get back the ink. I think. So yeah. Keep size, nah. Keep aspect, ignore size. It disappeared. Oh. Hey, what the fuck is vector 2.0? It's exactly the same as vector 2.0.0. That's the same thing. They are the same thing. Like you can actually check that here. It's actually basically a vector that is 0. Like for example, the position 0, 0, or you know, that's it. And welcome. Welcome, welcome. If you have any other questions, just feel free to ask. And I'd be happy to answer everything. So yeah, this one should probably have some kind of minimum size. But maybe it has to do with the pivot. Um, let's add some pivot offset. That's maybe not. What? It isn't changing anything. It's just position 0. And now I'm going to, well, I have that. I want to display my attack, my health, and these points basically. So I guess I can go back to the cards. I really don't know how I should make that. So I have that for my cards. That looks great, I think. I don't want to break references, but like I made so many. Oh, anyways. So this is the ink points panel. This is the HP panel, and this is the attack panel. Attack points panel. Health points panel and ink points panel. And now I can actually save that into prefabs. It's UI, right? Ink points. Attack points. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I think there is still some, yes, there are some problems right now. Health label. Um, UI. Um, I guess I can do stat panels. Attack, health, ink. Let's put everything inside. And now maybe I should like make a main one and just change, like make variants basically. Can I actually do that? Like new inherited scene. What? Okay. And can I like modify? Yeah, I can actually modify that. Like the texture too. I can modify the texture. Um, so that's actually useful. Base points panel. Okay. 150. 150. Okay, that looks good. So base. What? Yeah. Okay, that looks good. So now I actually wanna inherit from that. And second. Base points panel. Let's inherit and let's have um, attack points panel. So this is going to be 2. This is going to be 2. This is going to be 2. What? Oh, okay, this one. This one is attack points panel. Inside prefabs, UI, side panels. Okay. And now I should basically do the same for the other ones. So ink points panel and health points panel and ink points. This one is going to have this color. Can I actually do that? Well, a theme of a race. Okay. This is payroll. Ink swirl. Okay, so I have that. I don't have health points. Attack points. Okay. And health points. Okay, and now do, do, do. Make unique, that's important. Put that, and this is a heart. That's it. Um, okay, that looks clean. So now I just have to replace that in cards. And it's basically going to be there. So attack. Well, first is ink, I guess. Second is health and attack. Now I can remove that. Remove the 2. And here we go, we have that. And now that we have the panels, I can actually make a script. Maybe. Like start panel, well, points panel. UI, I guess. And it's going to have class name, points panel. let's remove that. Let's go to the parent actually. Okay, and it's going to have the text, so label, and it's basically set points, and it's a named like value label equals. Wait a second. Okay, so str, that's all. There's no center or anything. Okay, got it. And that's it. Please. Enough statements. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, because it's a function, it's not a variable. Okay. And label dot text. Okay, here we go. And now that I have that, I can go to code, maybe? Resetting everything, like the scripts, basically. Is it because... No, that's fine. So that should be all right. Attack reach level. Eh, so just reach level. Oh, boom, okay. So now I have a reference to point spinner instead. And it's just going to be dots, dots. Well, actually, set points and that. That's it. That's all. That's everything. Okay. Update card visuals. Okay, check visuals. And now that I have that, okay, why did I do that? I just remembered. Um, it's actually because I have my characters, and I was wondering if I shouldn't just put that too. So like, can I remove that? I'm gonna push. I'm gonna push. What did I do? I don't even know. Battle whip. And now I'm gonna remove. Boo. Boo. Okay. And we have attack. That's so bad. I can have that. I can undo that. Health points and ink points. Okay. I can actually like have maybe a to code box instead and have that fill some stuff. Hey, agents, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? How are you doing? Wanna watch some Godot? Wanna see the game? Yeah, that's you. That's so you. Good. Browsing game dev. I see. Anything you, well, what are your interests by anyway? If you want, I'm just like making a game for the GMTK Jam. Well, I guess if you're browsing game dev, you already know about it, but you know, it's like the biggest jam online. Yeah, game jam. So that's why it's like 3 a.m. here, and I'm, streaming and developing. I shouldn't do that. Um, I got a big solo project. Oh, I recommend like if you have some mechanics to do for your game, it's on Steam. Oh, okay. What's your game? What's the name? I'm curious now. What if I whoop? Yeah, never mind. Let me just check back. Nuclear Mage is still working on it, implementing multiplayer PvP soon. Oh, that's nice. So like with, are you using AWS or something like that? Or like custom server or, well, I guess AWS. Oh, Mages. Okay. Fight the Void. Is that like a solo game? Or did you make that with a team? Or going a physics-based system? Wait, I don't remember what question I asked. Uh, um, yeah, for the network, right? The physics, wait, what? I asked for the network, right? Like AWS. You're talking about physics. Solo and Unreal 5.1, making multiplayer PvP next week ish. And like, I mean, what kind of server are you going to use? Are you going to make it LAN or like host it? How are you going to host it basically? Hmm, my own hosted here at start. Okay, got it. um, no, no, no. Oh, so it's not out yet. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. Um, okay. Well, good luck with that. Online trading. It's single player with trading right now. Online trading. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. You. How am I going to do that? Scale. I can't scale. I can scale. Ooh. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know how to make something great right now. Um, each box. Mm, like for the stats, basically. I guess I scaled things, so maybe with the horizontal thing it's going to be better, but uh, yeah, maybe that's better this way. That is better. Um, what if I try to, best I found was to make something you want to play or do in game. Hmm. Well, I mean, if you make something that's you wanna play, then you're going to like it, right? I guess it depends on still on your target audience, kind of, right? Um, so April, okay, free evaluations. Um, can't see that. Oh no, okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Great game with a lot of potential. I got this game as a gift. Two negative reviews came from Jada's friends. They did? Oh, well, you have like a lot of people that recommended. Game gives you super. Okay. Asked me to say that he. Okay. Um, whoa. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, this seems nice. So I put my negative reviews on top. Why is that? Why did you do that? Can you, like, do you actually decide to do that? Mm, Anyway, um, yeah, it seems like rather old now, I guess. The comments. So yeah, I actually I wanna fit. How can I fit things? Basically center, right? Yeah, I don't need to fit. I just have to center things. So we'll expand. Oh, expand is actually possible, but that's bad. Um, I don't remember. Why is it so big? Like 100. Can I just not fit to content? HBox fixed to, well, Godot HBox fits to content. Expand with stretch mode. What? Yeah, okay. I guess I have to set the size of the box directly. Um, wait, what? Um, what about, oh, the pivot, that's why, maybe. No, that's not. Understand. Position. Okay, okay. So now it's better, and now, what the hell? Why is it putting that here? Oh, 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 now it's good. Now that's good. Okay, so if I scale, it's doing some weird things. So let's put 300. Oh, I can't put lower. Well, put less. So maybe that divided by 3. Oh, okay, what am I doing? That divided by 2 and 50, maybe? Like if I scale, now it's good. And now I should be able to um, position 0. And that should be alright. What if I try to run? Yeah. So have attack and cost. I guess it's not ink points, it's like cost, right? Mm-mm. I guess that's fine. Is it? What if I add some new? Yeah, okay, no, that's not fine. Not anymore. Um, character. Let's change the scale. 1.5 is probably going to be better. Oh snap, I was not expecting a card game. Here it is. Here we are. Yeah, it's kind of like if you want some kind of mix between Darkest Dungeon, so like you have multiple characters, and a bit like Slay the Spire, I guess. Like it's a roguelike um, card game. It's not really, you don't have a deck, so it's kind of different maybe, but okay, it's almost all right. It seems like so. Yeah. Oh, it's actually 200s the offset. So if the offset is 200s, I can actually predict the size of the stuff. So right now it's like eh. 200s, 200s. I mean, that's not 200s, right? I'm kind of curious about battle scene, battlefield manager. So yes, the offset is like 200s. So that means that thing is still too big. So that's kind of weird. Oh no, that's 200 units in 2D, but we are talking in pixels right now. So that's why. That's why it's different. I guess I can still scale a little, like 3. Still not alright. Yeah, there's something off about that. There's something off. Hey, no, no. What do you think? How should I make the UI? Actually, let me check Slay the Spire. Okay. So we have that as a reference, and we have the health bar that is just like a health bar, right? So maybe I should like make progress bars. But that looks kind of ugly. Well, one maybe is okay, but like having multiple ones, um, maybe aligned vertically. I don't know. And other than that, there is also, yeah, I do need the points. I think I do need points. So there are points there, but okay. What about um Darkest Dungeon? They have like health bars, right? Yeah, everyone is having health bars. Like, why? Why? Yeah, because I guess when you start having like RPGs and stuff, it's like, yeah, you compute percents. You compute percents, like 20% of that, I guess, in RPGs. So it can't be integers. Eh. Ah, that's kind of bad. Yeah, because I'm sure my health bar is going to be ugly as very ugly. Um, how should I do that? Like, do I have maybe um games like Darkest Dungeon? The storm is approaching. It's not at all like that. Combat system. Roguelike. You play as a necromancer. Can attack. Can... So battles. It's actually the same thing. The battle is the same. What do you mean? Just say placeholder and get away with it for now. I mean, I don't want my. I don't think I can. I mean, maybe I can, but like, I don't want things to look good. I don't want things to look good, kind of. Because, I mean, it's only been 1 day and I have 4 days. So I made like the entire card system kind of, well, not really. No, never mind. But I know I'm not going to fix it later if I don't fix it now. Um, oof, forgot Game Jam. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually, I only started yesterday, like 24 hours ago, almost. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Damn, you work fast. Thanks. Yeah, I did. I guess I do some games. I do. I know how to code. That's it. That's all. Um, because if it's a card game, okay. Let's take the case of Hearthstone. In Hearthstone, basically, well, you have the field, but like on the field you have cards. So like it's not complicated, right? To have the health and the attack and stuff. Um, and in every card game you have the cards on the board, but personally I do not have the cards right now. So it's kind of tricky. It's like I'm converting from a card game to an RPG. Um, maybe I should have a menu on the side, but it would be like if I have a lot of Stickman, it would be like really tricky. And yeah, because I can't put it in the middle, right? Can I? Can I actually put it in the middle? I don't think I can, but can I try? Ordering 5. Okay, let's say I put it on top. Okay, I can do that. I can put it in the middle. I can put it on top. I can put it on the bottom. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can do something. Like have some kind of panel. Or maybe it's actually a panel container. Oh, that looks good. Anyway, I can put that there, but I can put it down. But instead of putting it that down, I can actually layout transform -200. Have something like that, maybe. Let's check. Because I could have health bar like horizontally, vertically. I know that doesn't look great. Does it? Nah. The panel is like, nah. Um, maybe if I have a margin, like some margins. Okay, that should be alright. Some overrise. That should upscale automatically, right? Yeah. Be right back. Okay. Bye-bye. See ya. Maybe it's better, like, if it's, kind of like that. Maybe with round borders. And, yeah. Texture. Ah. Panel. Because, yeah, okay, it's theme overrides, style, panel. And it's going to be... What is it going to be? I mean, I guess I can put like... Oh, never mind. It's not that. It's actually in shader. I have to modify the match level. Because what I want is my round borders shader. And I want to modify the parameters. 20, 10, 4. Okay, 0.2, 0.1. It's not scaling properly, so let's change that. 2. Still not. 5. I do 2. I mean, it looks almost alright. 10? No, 10 is too much. 4. 3 is nice. It's a nice balance. Wait, what? Color ranges. So, mm, I guess that's fine. Okay, and now we have I guess it's alright. Maybe on top. Should I put the stats on top? I don't know. It looks kind of weird, right? I feel like. Um, and if I put my cursor on the sprites, I guess it's supposed to render other things. What if I scale that? Yeah, it's actually alright. Yeah, not really. I kinda wanna fix that. Windows. Maximized. Size able. Okay. Keep with. Maybe haze. Yeah. That's it. Okay. Let's check out the mods. The stretching happens. Canvas. Everything is rendered directly as the target resolution. 3D is unaffected, while in 2D there is no longer one-one correspondence between sprite pixels and screen pixels. Okay. Recommended for most games that don't use a pixel art aesthetic. Although it is possible to use this stretch mode for pixel art games too. Okay, so this is recommended. So let's actually try that. I basically want to make my game scalable, and it works. Okay. That's still kind of weird, but I mean, that's a lot better. So keep wave. Keep. Let's just keep. Yeah, that's going to be a lot better right now. Right. Yeah. So what if can I full screen? Um, maximize. Okay. Guess I can't. Yeah, but I mean that's good. Like the game is scaled properly now, and that's something that is very, very important. So now I do have some stats right there. Maybe I should put that on top. Yeah, because I'm going to draw cards, right? Let's try on top. Okay. Yeah, it's automatically correct. At the correct position. Oh, that looks actually alright. Or maybe wait, I haven't tested actually. Um, that actually looks alright. Character. I actually want to try without basically self-modulate, invisible, without anything. Yeah, maybe that's alright. Maybe it just needed to be on top. I thought that maybe the player wouldn't see if it's on top, but it's actually alright. Yeah, I might stay like that. I might skip that. Or maybe actually I do have some idea. Like I have no horizontal box, but what if I do instead a grid container? Is it? Yeah, two. And can I center that? I wanted to center that in the middle. It doesn't seem possible. But that's too bad. So let's add a vertical container. And ink is going to be on the bottom. Or something like that. Um, yeah, there's definitely some problem right now, right? Okay, good. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to do. I think that looks great. I think that looks great. What do you think about it? Oh, maybe I should reverse. Yeah, that doesn't look as great as I thought, actually. I'm a bit disappointed. Um, okay, I do need your opinion. Is it all right? Oh, but if I have a hat or something like that, it's not gonna work. Is it? Maybe on the bottom is actually nice. What if I try on the bottom with that? So basically, 0, okay, minus 50. Because I have to take into account that there are going to be different stickmen too. But I guess the problem right now is that it's not close to the stickman because of the legs. So it should be better if I don't know. It's better on top, right? Yeah, let's keep that on top. Let's maybe put some separations though. So, okay. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. What do you think? I think that's fine. And if you put some other enemies, like you can clearly see, like identify the health points and the attack of each character. I think that's fine. And if you want some precision on a character, then maybe you click on that, or I don't know. Yeah, maybe some tooltips or. Anyways, that looks all right, I guess. Execute. Okay, let's end again. Okay, defend. What about the attack? So it attacked. Activates. No, no, no. Defend. Okay, yeah, okay, that's good. So attack. Let's go there. So it's I lost it. I lost the effect. The description. So uh, attack the enemy on the front. In front of the character, of the stickman. Yeah. Okay. So that's great. Hmm. Attacked. So the problem is that right now I'm not seeing any change. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. So I have the character when I update. Yeah, it's supposed to be called, right, this thing. Update display. Okay. Let's wait. Character resource. Let's do something there, I guess. So that's dot on here, or maybe just on have changed, basically. That's so stupid. Anyway. Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually something I was doing on pre-damage. And yeah, okay. It's actually something whip on post-damage, on health changed. Yeah, okay. And pre-damage signal. this image args if args dot is cancelled. So if it is not cancelled, then we remove, we delete the damages, we post damages, post damage, and then we have changed. Oh, wait, what's that? No, just emits. And do I need the hold life? I don't know. Let's just keep that for now. And if health is less than, but if health, eh. How is it going, love? Hey, it's going well, thanks. Um, just so many things. Ah, okay, so maybe if health is less than 0, then health equals 0. It's just a max rate. Um, but it's all right. And the thing is dead. And I have to call the onDeath function after that. That's why I'm making a boolean. Actually, is dead equals that. And yeah, it's slowly getting better. Oh, someone else. Yeah, no. Don't stop that. So many people I have to ban. Go to jail. Is dead. So yeah, death. I basically made a nice little system for damages right now. They're not people. Go to bot jail. I don't care. So on death, I guess we still have on damage arcs, right? So like the reason for your death. You need the reason for your death. And on health change. Okay, so I don't have a heal right now, but that's fine. And on health change, I can actually bind that here. Funk. And yeah. So I have multiple things to do right now. So export. Oh, actually, it's not that much. I'm impressed by your capacity of turning your thoughts into code, or more like thinking in ways that are easily translatable to code. Yeah, I guess I have a lot of experience with that. And, well, I guess, I'm still young. But yeah, I guess I have experience. Um, how can I? I don't know exactly how I did that, but I guess I did. Well, I like algorithms basically, originally, and I've been interested in code architecture, and I guess I've been trying to improve in that, like learning some design patterns, this kind of stuff. And I guess I do have the. Oh, you're younger than me? I mean, how old are you? And 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 yeah, I guess I have, even if like I'm kind of young and don't have a lot of years of experience, I've touched a lot of things like made a custom engine, like used Unity, Godot, Unreal, um, you know, tried making web pages. 23. I am 23. I am 20. Wait, how old am I? Um, how old am I? Wait, 2 seconds. I'm not 23. Okay, let's go on Google and search for so how old am I? Age calculator. You won't see my birthday. I'm keeping that for myself. So apparently I am calculate. No, in 22 years. I'm actually not even 23. So yeah, I am actually younger. Yeah. I'm actually 23 on October. I kinda lied. Yeah, I guess I'm 23 soon too then. So it's alright. We actually is the same age. Um, so ink points. I know. Attack points, health points. That's crazy. Is it? Yeah, I think like we're really pretty close age-wise. That's all. So health change is set points. Health. Uh, I can update that right there too. So it's ink points and attack points. Yeah, 2001 goes hard. But I mean, yeah, I'm sure like you can learn similar things. Um, well, you can learn this kind of thing. Like, I think well, if you have, well, no matter the problem, if you identify it, you can fix it probably. Like, I think, yeah, one of the biggest, the hardest things is maybe identifying a problem. But then if you know what it is, then you can search online, you can ask people, you can, ask some streamers online too. On my defense, I will say I'm not a programmer, I'm a product UX, UI designer. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I'm a programmer. I have like a lead programmer diploma. Yeah, I'm also the, how is it called? Valedictorian of my class, of my promotion. Hey. Um, attack, ink, cost, yeah, ink cost. And health change. Uh, I guess that's all. I'm not going, well, I'm going to modify the attack and stuff, but not right now. So I guess that's everything for now. I do have to say that. I do have to say that. Ink, attack, have. 112. That was the stats. That's the stats I have. That's good. That's perfect. 112, 112. And turn. One health. It works. The fight works. And now it doesn't work anymore because I actually don't know. Oh, 0. Yeah, okay. It still works, but wait, what? They're sharing the they're sharing the same stats. I have to duplicate. Um, so yeah, look at that. 111. It's sharing the damages. So so what can I do? Yeah, basically the problem is that these little guys um in game manager, for example, they're they're not unique and I have to make them unique if I don't want to share the stats. Um, that's it. That's all there is. But how do I make that unique? Because I could make that unique just by clicking, right? But I do want it to be automatic and to be like fast for debug because at the end of the day, I'm going to debug a lot, probably. Uh, so how can I? Yeah, that's the kind of thing, you think ahead. Uh, because you have a problem, but like I know that I'm going to repeat that again and again, and maybe have the problem again later on, and lose some time on that, and without realizing that's the problem, right? And maybe at the end, in the shipping version, there's going to be this bug somewhere because I didn't pay attention. So I do have to pay attention about that. So I have the basic cards. Um, yeah, I guess every time I want to give the player a card, it's supposed to duplicate. But how am I going to make enemies in that case, for example? Like, for example, if I make that unique, like just make unique, it's just character res. I don't want that. Hmm, maybe like in the in the ready function. So ready function. Is it actually the correct script? No, it wasn't. In the player repertoire and team. Eh. But yeah, team. I can use that like at multiple places, right? Um, but I guess every time I'm going to use a team, I'm still gonna want to duplicate that. So maybe it's a resource though. Do I have ready in resources? I don't, right? Wow. Maybe I should just make a script that gives cards, basically. That could be an idea. Yeah, that could be an idea, like, totally. Mm-mm. So how can I give cards to the player and to the enemy? Because, well, the enemy is a random encounter, so I guess it's fine. But can I, in my battle scene, give some things to my enemy? And I have controllers, right? If I have controllers, that means I have a player. If I have, and yeah, the player is just the resource, right? So I guess that's fine. Yeah, I can do it. But it's only with controllers, though. Um, can give cards to the player, and I can give cards to a controller. Do you have a pool of cards? Um, well, basically, all of your cards are going to be in your hand. You're not going to have a deck. Well, either on your hand or on the field. So yeah, that's not a deck building because you don't have a deck, right? That's kind of weird, but I wanna test this concept. And yeah, it is. Yeah. Um, but it sounds interesting. Thanks. Yeah, basically, I don't really like random things, because I want like to win because of my skill and this kind of stuff, right? And Like every game that I make that can involve luck, I realize that I just throw it out of the window because you still have to have cards and maybe have some sort of progression. Yeah, and different cards. Yeah, I am. I'm going to have different cards. And the thing is, basically, you're going to encounter enemies. And when you kill enemies, well, you get them as a card. And proof you have a new card. I'm working on a competitive PvP deck building game, so I wonder what a card game would be without decks. Well, we'll see, I guess. And yeah, basically every card has its own roguelike system. Like if a card dies, then it dies forever. You don't have a deck. You won't get that card back. Use it wisely. And like the goal isn't to win a single fight, okay? Because a single fight, like, okay, you can win it. But the goal is to survive. And if you use all of your cards at the beginning, then what's going to happen next? Like, are you going to fight an enemy that deals damages to all of your NPCs that are on the field? So the stickmen are the representation of the cards. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's not like damages. The cards are not damages. They are stickmen. They are stickmen. So like, as you can see, I can run the game and I can just add another stickman, right? I like your idea. Thanks. Um, I'm not like a great game designer and this kind of stuff, but so like I'm asking you, do you have like similar games in mind that kind of look like that, or do you think it's kind of unique? The scope may be a bit wide for a jam. I mean, we're gonna see. It's only been one day, and I already have some kind of card system with an AI. Well, that does random things, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of big. But I mean, basically, my goal was to make the system for this jam and basically maybe do something using cards and this kind of stuff for the brackies in like 1 month, a bit less. You could types of yeah, stat abilities enemies. Wait, because you can implement a lot of things on top of this foundation you have. Basically, um, right. I basically want right that. I want my cards to have like passive and actives, passives and actives. Um, and basically types too. Um, like maybe changing the color of the cards, or I don't know, the aura. Anyways, um, and then you have generate everything, I guess. Yeah. Or actives and passives linked, or they can be generated independently. I'm thinking like about making each card. So it's not like they won't be generated, but they would be balancing each other maybe, or you know, like some cards can have actives, some cards um, can have passives, these kind of things. I'm thinking of making like big, strong cards, and basically active things are going to be pretty rare, I think. So you're going to have okay, so okay, that's what you mean. Okay. But by that I thought you meant like a deck, basically. But yeah, I'm going to like code the cards myself, I guess. Yeah, it can be a deck. What? But doesn't have to. Yeah, they're like going to be specific amounts of different cards, basically, that I'm going to set myself, probably. Well, I've been thinking about like generating things, but I think like balancing wise, it would be like, you know, kind of tricky. A pool of deck is just list with all the cards in your game. Okay, okay, okay. Well, I guess that's it. Um, my bad. Mm, mm. What was I supposed to do? I forgot. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna stop soon because YouTube is going to reach 10 hours of stream. And when it does, it will just cut part of the stream. So I don't want YouTube to cut things out. I don't remember if it's 10 hours or 12 hours, but I have to eat anyways. Yeah, let's drink too. But it did that to me, multiple times. So, I'm being careful. But I really do want to finish that. Um, so wait, I'm updating. Yeah, I do want. Okay, I remember what I wanted to do now. So game. Yeah, okay. The problem is that the game manager. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do that. I know the problem. I know what it is. There should be a eat something point reward. Monster. Yeah, maybe. 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 I did it something. I did it something just before, like some hours ago, like 5 hours ago. That doesn't sound good. Um, okay, so let's. Yeah, I remember I was here. You were. Mm, mhm. So, player, I'm going to artificially make my cards, probably. Or like maybe just, yeah, default cards. That's it. That's it. I don't need a specific script for that for now. Is that cards? Wait. Hmm. Hmm. So repertoire and members. Hmm. Yeah, I don't want to set that here, I guess. Player resource. Uh, I don't know. Should I set that from the inspector? Because the inspector, like, it kind of sucks. I mean, mm, repertoire. Yeah, like you have this resource thing. Um, so like maybe default cards, which are just members, like character resource. And you also have default members and default. Yeah, but I'm just redoing everything, right? You still have 2 days and 22 hours. Damn. Yeah, right. Yeah, you do have a lot of time. Like maybe I'm going to make a AAA at this point, right? Maybe not. I'm just kidding. Um, okay, let's just player dot. Um, I think that's fine. Player dot team dot. I actually can't do it. Oh, for member in player dot team dot members, I guess. Yeah, that's it. Oh, but for I in that. Then we have that's I equals that I dot duplicate. This is important. And yeah, one of the problem with that is that I don't know if my autoload, my ready is going to be called before everything else. And I'm scared it's going to break some things. But let's say it's fine. Um, what now? So I have that. So I'm basically going to do the exact same thing with um, repertoire. So what is a repertoire? Repertoire members. Okay. Oh, that's actually all right. Okay. And yeah, now that should be all right. I hope. Let's try. Well, for the player, because they're still the enemy. How can I? Because it's basically because of that. Maybe that should be like a function from player resource. Like duplicate numbers. Well, duplicate things. Well, clone, basically. Yeah, clone. It's kind of, it feels bad, but then, so we can duplicate the team, we can duplicate the repertoire. Yeah, basically it's like a deep copy, a deep copy of everything. And now that should be alright. Okay, I got it, I got it. Um, so I don't need that anymore. And I can actually put, does not match the parent. Yeah, let's actually search about that. Because there is already a function for resources. Yeah, okay. Currently there's a bug, okay. 2024, okay. Duplicating resources when duplicate true doesn't duplicate sub resources stored in array or dictionary. What do you mean? So yeah, you do have to duplicate that manually, I guess. So let's just clone. Or maybe can I photo override duplicate? Can I do that? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. So okay. We're actually going to do something wild. So we have the player and we also have the default player. Okay. And what we are going to do is just ready player equals default player dot duplicate. That's it. And that should work. And sub resources, what does that mean? If it is false, a shallow copy is returned. Sub resources are not duplicated, okay? If it is true, then a deep copy is returned. Nested sub resources will be duplicated and are not shared with what? With two exceptions. Okay. With the property usage, always duplicate. Okay. Never duplicate. Fine. And these ones are never duplicated. So what I'm going to do is actually just override this function because it looks nice. Um, so I'm just going to duplicate and sub resources. True. Okay. I should make true. So true. And now play that thing. Let's copy that. Go. Oh. Okay. Player resource there. So this is a function that returns a resource. Is it constant? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Identity block. Yeah, let's just pass. Can I? Fine. Return superb. This won't be called by the engine and may not work as expected. Okay, so I can't do that. I want it to be smart, but I can't. So bad. So bad. So let's make a clone method. And basically, we are just going to have um, self that duplicates. True. Yeah. And clones. Clone. So we are going to have that. So team is going to be duplicated. Repertoire is going to be duplicated, but this is not going to be duplicated. Um, I'm just overthinking right now, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't. Nah, I think that's fine. No, that's fine because I do need to copy these values. I just need to update things properly. So now I have that. Um, that. Um, oh, actually, I can just. Um, okay. It's actually never mind. John, that thing. I guess I have to make a different function for that. It's like duplicate members, maybe. And now I just have clone.duplicate members. And that's it. Or like unique things. Anyways, that should work. Okay. So let's get back to the game manager. And now I should just be able to have default player dot clone. That's it. It feels like a lot of trouble, but I mean, game. No, never mind. This. I'm going to copy that, right? And I'm going to reset that. And now that should be fine, I hope. Let's try to start. One, two, two, two. And yeah, it's unique now. As you can see on 0 and it dies. So it's working. The only thing is with the AI thingy. So we have that player resource and we have a team, but I guess it's before I register. Before I register, I want to make that unique. Uh, for the player, it's actually already fine. So it's actually just for the AI. So I register right here. But what I want to do is player equals player.plan. That's it. That's all. That's everything there is to it. And now, even if the enemy has multiple versions and stuff, that should be fine. Valid access. Numbers unknown. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course. Um, if that equals known, if it isn't known, and same for the team. If team isn't known, woo, here we go. Zero. Okay, so let's. That's going to be tricky, tricky, tricky. So update display. Okay, let's have on death. So the on death actually has the arguments of that. So character resource. Is going to be well, 10 hours soon. I'm gonna have to stop. No, no, YouTube, no. I'm wondering if I should like restart the stream just after eating. Or like, I really want to finish that. Maybe I'm just going to continue on my side, sorry. Um, but yeah, it's starting to get really close. So, on death. So when I die, I just want to disappear. Q3. And maybe that's just it. Zero. It isn't called, is it? I think it was actually 12 hours, right? I can actually check on my old videos. Maybe just these ones. It's like Krugs VOD. Maybe not VOD. English. Foxy. 7, 7, 2. No, it's 11. It's stopping at. Is it stopping at? Yeah. No, okay, it's 12 hours. It's stopping at 12 hours. And yeah, right now you can see like it's stopping just before 12 hours every time, like at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I still have time. Yeah, 11 hours, 55 minutes. So I still have 2 hours, kind of. Okay, that's fine. I still have time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And death is dead. Equal that is dead. And death. So is it actually working? Oh, I got it. The problem is that it's that less or equal to. And now that should work. Now my little stickman should disappear. One and disappeared. And I guess I do have to update the positions and stuff. Like I do have to update the position of the cards, for example, and the position of the stickman and this kind of stuff tomorrow, I guess. Um, it's possible, but I have to do that. And yeah, anyways. Yeah, I can't scroll. Yeah, actually, maybe. Okay, maybe there's something interesting I can do. Like, if I have. I'm going to have. Yeah, I'm starting to have too many things, too many control nodes. But what if I have some kind of that left? And right. You're going to understand what I mean by left and right. So minimum size. Well, size, basically. Um, size is 200, maybe. The size for this one is 200 too, I guess. And basically, um, left camera. I don't know how to call that. Well, camera zone. So, camera zone. And like that, the name might not be really, you know, nice, I guess. But you don't really understand, but that's fine. And it's just that do, 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 uh, camera. I'm going to move the camera when the cursor enters that. So I have mouse enter dots connect. I prefer binding signals like that rather than there because I feel like sometimes it can break and having things in code like makes it less magic and you can understand the code better by just saying, right? So connect. And I can, for example, I don't have the camera. Um, where's the, okay, I do have the camera. Camera 2D. So when it enters, basically it's camera in, well, is camera in equals false. Prostitute, this becomes false. And every frame, if is camera in, then we just have the camera that's position dot x, I guess. I don't know if it's, yeah, I guess it's x. Um, so it's plus equals speed times. I guess it depends on the direction, but you know, speed times, well, velocity is velocity because if I put minus, it's not the speed, it's the velocity. Velocity times delta. So about the velocity, it's a 2D velocity, but it's still a velocity. And we have that equal 200, well, 100 maybe. So left, this is going to go minus, and this is going to go plus. And now we have the camera. Fine. And if I run the game, I yeah, I forgot. Like I had a typo, so it's all right. And it works. It works. I don't want to block the mouse though. Eh, yeah, that's actually not fine. That's not good at all. It's not working at all because of the rescale. Uh, maybe it's just camera handler, like battle camera. Yeah, maybe that's just better like that. Scripts, battle, battle camera. So I can actually remove the other things. Just commenting for now, but you know, removing it later. So we have screen size. Okay, I want to test some things. So we have get viewport. We have get mouse pause. Okay, and we also have get viewport dot get nah rect. Is that rect? Viewport rect. What's the difference? Rect 2D. Boundaries. Okay, let's try. So we have the mouse. So this is minus, right? Now this is -2. And if I rescale, it is plus and it is plus. Okay. Good. So what I can do is get rect position. A position is always 0, so Okay, size. Well, rect. And we have encloses. I mean, dot position dot x plus rect dot position dot x size dot x. Okay, first let's just have if mouse pose, that's a vector 2, and it's equal to this thing. Now if we have that be less than the position, then it means we are like to the left. So we have position minus equal speed times delta. Basically, 200. Now, if it is higher than, if it is higher than that, then we do plus. And I'm going to add an offset just in case, right? Because it's not going to always be outside offset. So for example, it might not be a lot, but 20 pixels, that's enough. Offset will, and it's X, that's X. And it is a screen offset, I guess. So if that is bigger than that, and if that is less than that plus that, that should be it. Now I can do that. And now it works, right? Even if I'm on the dark, like the black area. And the speed is going to be 700. I like to have my pepper be infinite, but like, repeat itself. I mean, I can. I technically can. Oh yeah, that still works because it's UI. That's so good. Wait, what? Why am I not able to? And done. Battle. It's kind of weird, but I mean, why not? Or maybe because there's something on top. Yeah, there's this thing that I have to delete. Camera zone. So let's remove that. I want the camera to be faster. Let's do that. Yeah, I guess that's all right now, right? Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Let's put something faster. Because like the mouse, you can move the mouse really fast, so that's all right, I think. Yeah, that's alright. Like the speed is alright. Oh, but in WebGL it's going to be horrible. No. How is it going to work in WebGL? Eh. I mean, it is going to work, but how much is the question? Maybe I should make like some kind of buttons, right, for that. I hate it. Or maybe just A and D is fine. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, some shortcuts. Yeah, yeah, that would totally be fine. But but so camera, well, left. A, it's like this. Uh, I guess there's a gamepad too, but we don't care. No, the gamepad. No, we have to click, so the gamepad isn't supported. The gamepad isn't going to be supported. Oh, wait. And that should be nice. So now that I have that, left and right, good. Can go into the camera and basically just have um, input dots is pressed, is key pressed, is action pressed. Left or take the start. Okay, let's try, and it works well. I guess I can make a button to reset the camera too, right? So like reset camera space. And it's just position equals 0. I mean, ideally, I would interpolate, right? You should interpolate, but mm, I guess that's fine. I do have to make the music, I guess. Anyway. So when we attack, um, let's have an animation. So this is idle. No. What am I gonna do? Like attack, resolve. So I can deal damages directly, but what I can also do is have my character, have my anime. I can't do that because I actually don't have my real character. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it. I need my real character. So, execute. Character resource. Member. Like what? Play turn. Play active action. So this is member 0. Wait, is that character resource? Oh, it is. But like, oh, because I don't keep the references. So I don't have to clean that up. Okay, I'm going to do that another time. Or maybe outside of stream, but basically I have all of the problem with um basically the battle manager that has that spawns. Well, you do have the cards, I guess that's fine. But in Battlefield Manager you not have the list of characters, right? It's not saved in an array, and we are not using that for attacks and this kind of stuff. So maybe that's a problem. Maybe not. Anyway, I'll be going, so thank you. Bye bye. Thank you for the watch. That was nice. Did a lot today. And well, we also saw the Power Software results. So bye bye. Maybe let's actually go on Twitch and raid someone. Always. So Godot, corrupted couplings. And do you have okay? Roxanne, that's me. Oh, working on my GMTK entry. Oh, that's fitting. That's a frog. I don't like that. Anyways. Oh, he's not here. Oh, there's no one. Is there someone?
Do the pop up.
Oh, there is.
Right. Hey, Brogsy. Welcome
He's
in.
here. Thanks.
How are you today?
Good, and you? Oh. Okay.
I'm doing well.
Yeah, let's raid this guy.
Working on. Yeah, I just ran the canvas flare. That's not going to do anything.
What?
Working on a
Oh.
project.
Oh, Midi Mountain. Oh. Oh, that looks actually nice, I guess.
Can you see where I'm going with this? Playing notes when jumping on the platforms. Yes, that's part of the idea. I'm gonna have a goal somewhere near the top of each level, probably.
It's a nice thing.
And the goal will be to, with a limited number of note block platforms, and a limit on where you can actually place them, build yourself a a bridge to the goal.
Okay.
So the theme of this year's GMTK Jam is built to scale.
Yeah.
I'm interpreting it as musical scale.
Oh,
And
musical
so,
scales. Like Bluetooth scales. Oh, that's
oh,
nice.
thank you for the raid. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, all Proxies viewers.
Anyway, bye-bye.